I don't like that they've changed all of stream. Like every time you log into StreamYard, it's like, hey, we've updated with a bunch of new stuff, and now nothing's where it used to be, and it all looks different. And every time it's like a minor design change. But I think I'm now at the age where like I see a different font, and I think, why have you ruined my entire life? But we made it. We are live, and apparently this is BSUP number 100, which I learned.
It's not really
the title.
It's not really because we've done like 2 other episodes, so this is actually like 102 or 3.
Were they named?
Oh. But they had a separate name. They were breakdowns.
Yeah.
So that
okay, those don't count.
That's technically different.
Breakdown doesn't count. Yeah,
it's all about.
Because technically, it's called BSUP breakdowns.
Yeah,
true.
So we're only on episode 2 of BSUP Breakdown, so we have another 100th anniversary, which will, at this rate, reach about the
years
year
from now.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. Happy 100. It flew by, man. It's crazy. How long have you been start this? Because I remember roughly when you guys started it, but just
March 2023.
And then we were off for like 6 months, and then we came back, and then
because my mom got cancer, so we took off like 6 months.
Yeah,
and we came back.
He's gone. Oh, Jesus.
The cancer got him.
No, the timing
of that. Grab this. I'm screen grabbing every time Sinica's frozen. So this is my 3rd screen grab right now. It is fantastic.
It looks like I've said something mildly controversial, and he's trying to work out if it was really racist.
No, he smelled something in the other room. He's in the middle of a sentence. He's like, just got caught. That's like the 3rd one of the day. Oh no, great start.
What is the prize? Is this the Starlink that's going fucky, or is it?
Probably.
Yeah, I assume it's that. Well,
oh, he's gone.
We tested it all out. What the fuck? Oh, this guy's internet is betraying him right now.
He just can't put his camera on.
That might be it, you know. If it's it might just be. Hold on, let me. Oh shit! There you go.
Oh god! This is all right. This is gonna happen the entire fucking show. So, oh my god, the internet.
Just rant, Cynic, rant. No problem.
Look, you guys. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I've had a bad fucking attitude for the last like 5 or 6 weeks. Okay, I've had a really fucking bad attitude. Yeah,
I would have never guessed.
Now,
I thought you were nothing but charming and delightful the whole time.
Right.
I've had a bad fucking attitude because I've been displaced because my girlfriend broke up with me like 6 weeks ago and I had to move out of my fucking house. And every single week we do BSUP, I dread it because I don't have my equipment or anything set up properly. And every week's a different show. And hopefully I'm going to get a fucking apartment soon. But right now I'm stepbrothering it, living with my dad, and I'm 39.
Let it out. Let it vent.
Tell the people, man. Tell the people.
No, but in consideration with that shit going on, respect to even showing up in the first place, because you can just be like, you know what, fuck you guys, I gotta take some time off.
That's true. Yeah,
I almost suspected that, but I'm like, you know what, nice. Do with you gotta. I had a sense of that was what was going on. That's why I spoke to you about it, and then like, it's just tough, man. Those things happen, and you gotta fucking just roll on. But thank you for taking it on the chin for us, But welcome back. Welcome back. You can contribute because you were like silent. There's one BSUP where I think you said one thing. You said one word. I'm like, you know what? Leave him be.
I probably said bye, chat. That was about it. Yeah.
Hi and bye.
Well, you're on your
no chat. I'm not fucking bald, all right? It's a buzz cut. It's a buzz cut, all right? I have a good hairline, dog.
What was the first topic today? Oh, the Harry Potter trailer, probably. Yeah.
I suppose so. Now, every other time, the last two times we've had trailers released and we've said, hey, let's watch the trailer. And we'll pause it loads, right? Because then copyright won't get us. Both of those episodes are fucked, as far as I understand. At least on like the non-re-upload, the version that still lives on my channel unlisted. I think both of those copyright struck to hell. So I don't know what they're like on the re-upload channel. But I don't know if we have.
They're not even there yet because of the copyright. Because I was like, I have to go through every single little bit and fucking put a WB sucks label over all of this. So that's why it's not there yet.
That'd be why. For anyone wondering how we reached BSUP 100, and technically on the re-upload channel, I think we're on BSUP 96 still. It's copyright. It's not our fault. It's Universal and Disney and all the other fuckers. But I mean, they're not blocked, are they? I can't remember if they're blocked or if it's just like demonetized, but I didn't check mine. Anyway, do we want to watch the trailer regardless, or do we just want to talk about it?
Risk it. Maybe. Well, is there any way to alter the method in terms of what we did? Because, like,
could you put like a black line through the middle of it or something like that? Or
yeah, maybe we should have one of those screen things just
an overlay.
Yeah.
Oh, that would actually be good. Like, if we planned this in advance, which I don't think we've done, what we could do, we could literally just stick it in Premiere and put an overlay on it, and then you wouldn't have to go through after the fact adding stuff to the video file because it'd already be there. However, we didn't think of that in advance, so we can't do that. It's kind of a moot point. Do we even have the trailer? Because I don't have the trailer. We could find the trailer, though.
We can find it. Do not have it.
We have done no prep. It's 100. We'll just wing it. We'll wing 100.
Oh no, no. Yeah, Brooks and I actually did do prep before this show for the trivia.
Well, I didn't, but I never do though, so I'm not surprised.
Uninspired did prep. Look at his wonderful outfit.
Yeah, this guy showed up snappy as hell.
That's why we're so late. We're late not because of anything particularly relevant to the show, but just to make sure everybody's dressed up properly. Even Cynic got changed, and then his camera died, so it didn't make a difference.
Yeah. Just dead. Of course, that's my luck. Just fuck it all. Whatever.
Don't act like you're unlucky. You fucking who can bounce back as fast as that? I have seen 30-year-olds who just get down and they'll never get back up again. They are like just disabled for life now.
That's true.
No, that is true. A lot of people just, especially. Like, it's not like you're 17 and you fucking have 17 million options just down the street. But being able to bounce back that quick is really good. Some people just get fucked over.
They just live in their parents' basement and complain about the Jews all the time. It's like, you're not doing that. So
no, but you don't want to be that dude who's complaining about Amy when you're fucking 48, man. I had this girl named Amy.
Oh god,
she was the one, man. I fucked it up, man. It's just you never want to do it.
God, I would just have you fucking kill me at that point. 48,
Are
you kidding me? Dude?
Yeah, there's a clock, man. You get 6 months. 6 months to complain about that bitch, and then you move on. And was it, 6 weeks?
6 weeks. We're out of here now. Now the chat knows. Everyone knows. Now we can all move on. All right.
Oh wait, one more thing. If I'm super loud, just chat panel. Everyone warn me because I'm using a different browser than I normally would. So
yeah, set it to 0. Yeah, set it all the way down to 0.
Fuck you, bastard.
Has everyone watched the Harry Potter trailer? Or?
Oh yeah.
I've seen all the Snape memes, but I didn't actually watch the trailer.
Okay.
I heard I was in it. That's people just keep saying that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm currently in this thing.
So I've got the trailer,
AI.
but I've got no overlay.
Sorry.
There's no overlay.
There's no overlay on my trailer.
Cynic, don't you literally have an editor on standby that can just do this for you in like
Dude,
20 minutes?
my editor is so overpaid. Okay. I hope you're watching, buddy.
Give me 3 minutes. Let me just put the overlay in Premiere Pro.
All right.
Okay,
I've
3
got it
minutes.
up on YouTube if one does it. But yeah, 3 minutes. We can talk shit for 3 minutes. It's
Yeah,
not like
for
we've been
3
doing
minutes.
that for 10 minutes already. So, I mean,
How's
we could
everyone? How's life?
share one
anyone
interesting fact about yourself.
Well,
just
my
throw it in the
brother told
background.
me a story. So he was in school, and there was a guy called Chinky Chad. Now I'll let you know why he got that nickname. He's Chinese. Anyway, so he called Chinky Chad, and he was telling me the story today where he basically said for work experience, his school, him and Chinky Chad had to go to school and make like 2,000 pieces of toast for the breakfast club. You know, like just make them all get in early.
I'm sorry, there's a breakfast, like a club for
Well, it
breakfast?
was not when I went. When I went, it was poverty. I guess the school was just rich when he went, but we didn't even get that. So he had to make loads of like toast with this guy called Chinky Chad, And then, but halfway through, Chinky Chad went, hang on a second, there's my cousin Lindsay. I have to go. He leaves me brother the entire time. He comes back like an hour later and he says to him, where have you been? Where have you gone? And Chinky Chad said nothing. He just walked up and wiped his 2 fingers on a piece of toast and put them back in the breakfast thing because apparently he fingered his cousin and then wiped it on a piece of toast and put it back in the breakfast thing so someone ate that.
I knew this was gonna have some really nasty twists. I'm just waiting for it.
It's his cousin, though. Disgusting. He fingered his cousin and then he wiped the juice on a piece of toast that someone ate.
Okay, there goes my appetite.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Was that was a minute long?
Wait, what color overlay do you guys on? Black or red or yellow or something?
Anything to erase my mind from that fucking horrible story that just ruined Toast.
All right. Let me just export it and then we'll be good.
I pulled the trailer up on YouTube and because I'm not logged into this, so it's recommending me. There's a video which has 1.1 million views. It's an hour long and it is 60 minutes of silence. Why? Oh. It's not even static noise. It's just silence. It's a silent video for an hour. I don't really, and it's got 1 million views.
Is it sometimes you have those.
It is just a black screen.
Well, no, like people want that sometimes.
Videos. Yeah,
because sometimes it's hard to get a true like black where it like really like if you want your room to be as dark as possible. Look at this guy's face. But no, true. If you have like one of those things where you're like listening to rain to fall asleep, you want a proper black screen. But just silence, that's a bit odd.
Yeah, that is weird. I'm just thinking, and it's got 1 million views. It's like here I am putting visuals, like a new visual every 3 seconds, and it turns out I could have just had a black screen and not even written a script.
Sometimes you have these. Sometimes you have these screen like these videos where it's a black screen and silence cut by like an occasional person screaming or like SpongeBob screaming. That is actually a thing that people watch, which is weird, but I don't know. All right, so normally I think I have the video. Where the fuck did this shit export to? Yeah. Okay, wait, I know where it exported to.
If it takes any longer, I've got another story.
No, God, no. Quickly, speed up.
I'm curious now. Like, you've made bread have more yeast already in it.
No, he's ruined bread. What are you talking about?
Well, another interesting thing is he was Chinese, but both his parents are white. But then the father went on to have a black child. I don't know what the hell's up with that family, but it was like they were like Skittles trying to collect the rainbow.
There you go, a red overlay, man.
Hey, we'll see if this works. It probably won't, but who knows? Right, Harry Potter. It's only been when did the last movie come out?
Does anyone have a history with this thing? Like, are there
there was fans
on the panel here?
I've read all of them and I've seen all of them.
I like the books.
I like
them
Potter.
as a kid.
Yeah.
Film, but that's about it.
Am I the only one who doesn't give a shit about Harry Potter? Only one.
I'm with you. I think it's a pretty gay franchise.
Like, how you and Cynic feel about Game of Thrones, that's me with Harry Potter. Like, you can rant for an hour and I'll just be like,
well,
unlike you, I will not try to force you to fucking enjoy Harry Potter.
I never forced it. That all happened conversation, and then suddenly the world recommended an egg. It just kept happening. Like,
I have a question though, sort of related to that, which is Jedi Brooks. Will you be watching it anyway because it's your job?
Well, it seems to be the case, right? I didn't get a check. But what the fuck? Everyone keeps telling me, "Yo, you were great in the trailer, bro." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Stupid text. Waking up.
I mean, Harry Potter. The movies were literally my entire childhood. Because for people in the chat who maybe not know, I was born in 2002. That was when the first movie came out, and I watched this. I've watched all of them a lot of times growing up to the point where I could quote them. So like Harry Potter is huge. I mean, to this day, it's kind of big in my life. I'd love to go with my big sister to go to like Universal Studio. Well, is it Universal? No, Warner Bros. Studios. To
Universal. It's Universal that has it. Yeah.
Oh, Universal has it. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So I'd love to go there, like plan a trip with her and go and explore Harry Potter and see the Wizarding World. But Fantastic Beasts was garbage. Harry Potter, it's I don't know. I haven't even rewatched it objectively to really see how it's good. Although Prisoner of Azkaban is arguably my favorite and the best.
It's the best one.
It's the most broken.
Yeah.
Because
it is also the most broken.
Yeah, it's fun though, but it's when the tone shifts as well because they start like Hermione gets a little bit of boobs, but that's about it.
Oh, what?
I mean, Emma Watson, that's when she's starting to get a bit up there, and she's older than me. And I was like, yeah. I mean, she could have got bigger jugs, but you know.
Was there any of the kids that just grew up way too fast or got like an alcohol problem midway through or something? Like,
Yeah,
must be-
like 6'7".
Daniel
maybe.
Radcliffe did.
Yeah, he did.
Draco
drinking
Malfoy's
during
actor too.
filming.
Interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I guess Emma Watson was probably one of my first crushes ever, apart from Linda Cardellini and Scooby Doo.
I think that was true for a lot of people, especially because, and I'm going to stress the thing that Reaper just said because it'll make him sound less bad. She was older than he was, so just to make that doubly, triply clear,
I had no problem with
it was fine. But it was a lot of the time. But then there were people in the UK who did not have such compunctions because I'm pretty sure it was one of the big scandals. Was it the Daily Mail did a countdown to when she turned 16?
What the fuck?
Oh my
God. They did that with like quite a lot, like the
11
the Olsen twins. They did that with them as well. And what Emma Watson went through is paparazzi kept trying to take pictures up her skirt when she was walking past.
Wow.
What? British press, best in the world. There's guys lying on the guys pretending to be sewer. Like
they're painted like the fucking concrete, just waiting there to fucking snap a shot, like a Simpsons scene.
Well, you
Jimmy
kind of
Savile
feel
makes
sorry for
sense
them
now.
because, like, the paparazzi, what are they? They've killed Princess Diana, so what can they do to top that? And it's like, well, I mean, I guess we can upskirt underage girls, but it's kind of boring once you've killed royalty. So, where do we go?
Britney Spears, mad. Britney Spears
True.
went crazy. They did that. So I
Tobey
mean, they got Tobey Maguire. Yeah.
Famous
Was it
scenes.
Lindsay Lohan got into a pretty like serious car accident, and that actually changed. There were some laws that were enacted in the U.S. around paparazzi after that happened in like 2007 or something like
Took
that.
that long?
Oh, wow.
You
Yeah.
think Princess Diana would be the big one? Because I remember that being huge when I was a kid.
Mhm.
Yeah, but when you're carrying the half bastards of an Egyptian billionaire, probably the royal family ordered her death. He went, I don't care that it looks like murder. As long as she definitely, her and the child both die, we're willing to take that to the grave.
Are you talking about Princess Diana?
Charles has definitely killed his wife. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm in agreement.
And he went with Camilla, and she's not even that hot. I'd well smash Diana over Camilla. I mean,
Oh my
Camilla's
God.
I mean, not right now. Not right now. She's a corpse. I mean, she's skeleton, she's bones. But Camilla's practically bones as well. So
True. I stand corrected. It was not the Daily Mail. It was the Sun that published a full-page daily countdown to Emma Watson's 16th birthday. So, it's the Daily Mail just talks about how the immigrants kill swans. That's the different paper. But what are we doing first? I'm confused. So, are we doing trailer first or super chat first? What are we doing?
Well, Toivo sent in like $150 worth of super chat, so we probably should read those. Part 1 of 3, they are making a BSUP movie. Genre, heist, action, drama. Plot, the world is shaken by the newest Hollywood announcement. Dave Filoni is to be given full control over all of Star Wars. Soon, rumors start to spread of new shows and remakes. And I'm on a... Hang on. I'm on a laptop. It takes me a minute. Acolyte Season 2, 9 movies called The Ahsoka Saga, The Book of Watto. Not even the original trilogy is safe, but one particular blue-haired critic is not going to take it sitting down anymore. Oh, Jesus. Together with a suave Brit, they assemble a crack team of critics and hatch a plan to steal the film right from under Filoni's nose. All 6 of you must choose an actor to do your role in the movie. Also, F YouTube for making me cut this off.
Aww.
Oh, fuck you too.
She's an actor.
So 6 actors Kevin Spacey. I mean, he's got the charm. He's got my likability.
You're really not doing yourself favors this episode.
I mean, we've got nothing else in common. He's just a really good actor, like I am.
He's got that rapist wit.
I would like to see what Willem Dafoe could do with a Sith character. Like,
no,
I think
Willem Dafoe would be playing you.
Yeah.
You have to play you.
You have to play you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Somebody in chat has suggested very cruelly that you should be played by mediocre B. Johnson. Which
maybe like I think Idris Elba. Throw some dreads on that dude. Shrink him down. I think he can play.
I know who I'd ask to play me. It would be Robert Downey Jr. disguised as a brown woman, disguised as a man who's playing a brown woman.
I don't know, man. I'd go maybe Will Smith.
Before or after he was cucked?
No,
Before the slap?
Before, I'm talking about like
pre-cut?
Men in Black era Will Smith.
Okay,
That's
when he
what-
was still cool. All right.
Yeah.
I'll finally cave and say my lookalike, Justin Long.
You guys could be fucking cousins, man.
Cynic, I'm telling you, your lookalike is the kid from Talk to Me, man. Who
Yeah, I
said-
almost said him, honestly.
always.
I don't know. Like, I don't know who sounds like. I've been told I sound like one of the posh gremlins, but I don't think that counts. So,
Danny DeVito plays Platoon. There you go.
yeah, that guy could work. At university, a girl did say I looked like Nicholas Hoult, and I think she was very disappointed when I turned out not to be particularly straight. So I could go with him if all else fails.
Nicholas Hoult. Maybe I can see it. We're going with the cartoon here, but we got to work with it. So we got Kevin Spacey, Robert Downey Jr., Idris Elba, Nicholas Hoult, Will Smith, and Justin Long. There you go.
That's
a
actually a
pretty
nice
strong cast.
cast. Yeah.
Not bad.
It's better than Avengers Doomsday.
Mm-hmm.
My actor
Very
would
good.
have to be in a separate trailer, but you know, pretty good, pretty good cast.
But
Harry
yes, that sounds like
Potter.
an excellent movie. Speaking of
Well, would
not
we-
so excellent things, it's Harry Potter. So
Yes.
what we won't capture here because of the red filter is how wonderfully grungy and dark and dull they've changed the color scheme to look, which is I've taken a quick look through the trailer before we did this. And yeah, it does look. The movies did this thing where they got darker progressively over time to match the overall tone of the story, but it looks to me from the trailer like they've just sort of gone straight in for that. So not going to be getting maybe the same amount of visual storytelling where that is concerned, but we'll see what we're actually going to get.
I told you. You are a normal boy. And you're
I
going
feel like
to start
Sleeper is
acting
smiling at all this early trailer child abuse right now.
Yeah.
Remind you of
That's
anything?
nothing. Like, in my school, the entire floor was caked in piss. Nobody could walk in there. I mean, this is like fucking hot paradise compared to where I grew up.
You think you're something special? There is nothing special.
He looks like a lesbian.
He does,
I
yeah.
have
that's
heard a
what
few
I
people say
said.
this. Yeah.
A couple times.
It's the haircut. It's the bad haircut. It really does not go with him.
Well, who do you think is better casted, Radcliffe or this kid, just off the bat?
We can't compare them yet because we haven't seen this kid even act.
That is
Yeah.
true. That's why I'm just saying based on their
Visually,
look.
visually.
Everyone judges that first picture. Everybody does. You can't.
I suspect this kid will act
Radcliffe.
better, but
Yeah,
Radcliffe looks more the part.
yeah,
Totally agree.
that's
Yeah.
probably why he was
Yeah.
chosen. So we'll see.
About you.
Wait, does that say cupboards under the stairs?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where it's addressed to.
They
Hagrid
fucking
addresses it to
knew
her.
he was getting abused, and he purposely wrote, "Hey, kids under the stairs whose parents are hurting them. Here's a letter." What a prick! And Dumbledore's a fucking piece of shit. That's like a sick joke.
Well, I mean, yeah, even in the first movie, that's how it is, man. They know that,
That
he's
is pretty
being
fucked up.
abused, but
Dude,
they
all the
don't-
shit Dumbledore
Yeah.
does to him later on in the series pales in comparison to that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not exactly high on safeguarding for kids, really. It's like, hey, random student, come and help me beat Magic Hitler. Also, watch me die. And it's like, he
I
might
mean,
get some
even
trauma.
worse, They send fucking 2 11-year-olds like, yeah, no one is allowed into the woods because there's fucking crazy shit that can kill you in an instant. It's like, oh, your punishment, go into the woods at
You
night.
get detention, go get yourself
Cool,
killed.
incredible, nice. Hogwarts for the win, man.
What an asshole!
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met.
It just sounds like
They
a
were
lesbian
funny.
finding herself right now.
Yeah. What does everyone think of the
Nick?
casting? Nick Frost, yeah.
I
don't
to
mind
see how
this.
he does with it. Like
Uh,
visually, it looks good, but we need to see what he does with the role.
He
Yeah.
feels more softer. Like the first Hagrid was like he came in, he had this big presence, he bent the shotgun up to the ceiling, and then you later find out he's a gentle giant. Whereas this one, he seems quite soft from the beginning.
Well, I think it's because of the context of the scene that they're showing him in. You know,
It could
like
just
right
be
now,
that,
it's
yeah.
him and-
Yeah,
I think
it's too early to
just-
judge
it's
that.
Him and I think it's because it's him and Harry on the train right now. You know, he has to be the soft version of Hagrid. But I think when he comes busting through on Petunia's door, he's probably going to be menacing. I hope
what
so. I
about the
think
voice?
Nick Frost. It's
the
very
voice
hard
that-
for me. It's very hard
Yeah,
for me.
because like the first one's like, "Oh, I'm Hagrid," he's like that. Whereas this one is kind of like just a bit more soft.
Where's his
need Nick-
cheeks?
Yeah, we
Where-
need Nick Frost before he lost weight for
You
Hagrid.
thank you, Vex. Like, you're thinking the same thing. Where is
Yeah.
the rest of him? We're missing like half of his face.
Like, I
And that's
don't
what I
think
thought
this-
was going to fill this out. Doesn't even look like
Right.
Nick.
This isn't terrible casting, but yeah, he doesn't look like that friendly, portly fellow that Hagrid is described as. So
Yeah.
Like
Need
the Nick
the
Frost from
world's
Shaun of the
end.
Dead with the thickness is kind of what I was picturing here, but that's not him anymore, I guess.
mhm.
Even Brooks, the World's End, he's fatter in that one, so
Yep.
that would have suited him even more.
He does have the unenviable job of following Robbie Coltrane, though, and I think that Coltrane was pretty much the perfect casting. There's going to be a few instances like that. There's one particularly notable instance of that, but like where the original actor for the part did such a good job and is so sort of associated with the role that it's going to be uncanny just seeing anybody else play them. I do think Nick Frost has it. He doesn't have the voice either,
Yeah,
but I suppose we'll see. Maybe he will grow on us. Who knows?
like cancer.
Like cancer or Kevin Spacey rubbing up against a child, you know, whatever.
I mean, I don't
Stitch
even know
the
how that
elder.
analogy works, but I'm all for it.
Just for Stitch the Elder in the chat, if YouTube isn't letting you send in a super chat, make sure that there aren't any like cuss words or anything like that, because most of the time it blocks it automatically.
Yeah.
So sometimes it could just be that.
Mine just doesn't let me send them. It doesn't matter if there's no swearing in it at all. It's like it'll say, "Hey, would you like to spend some money?" It's like, "Yeah," and it's like, "Okay, we'll do it." And then it'll say, "Nah," and it's something to do with my bank. Just doesn't like YouTube, I think, even though it pays me.
And been clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you, will be in Hogwarts.
I don't like that they've. So what they did for the movies is that because I think J.K. Rowling called it St. Pancras Station, but she based it on Charing Cross Station in terms of the design, and I think that's where they filmed, and it's where the platform 9 3/4 still is at Charing Cross. They've gone to actual St. Pancras for this, by the looks of it. St. Pancras is kind of like the outside looks really nice, but inside it's so soulless and boring and shit. And it's where the Eurostar is, and it's where lots of rich people just go and sit at glass tables surrounded by glass railings drinking champagne. And then downstairs it's shops that are ridiculously expensive, also all made of glass. And it's not quite the same. And like there's fucking idiots who can't play piano who play pianos there. And there's a bunch of people who have no etiquette because they're tourists. And it's also where you get the train to where I live. So loads of poor people flood in on Fridays and it's horrible and disgusting. It's just a shit station.
So just wondering, this what we're seeing right now on screen is kind of weird because in the first movie, doesn't she so don't they meet Ron outside and then they go together through the platform? He doesn't go through alone, if my
Well, he meets the Weasley family. Yeah, he meets the Weasley family and he goes, "Who are you?" I can't remember the brothers. They get confused.
Fred
We
and
both run
George.
through. Well, this might just be just afterwards. Like he's got on the train. They've gone through the wall, and she's saying goodbye to Ron.
Maybe. I mean, so yeah, there might be that scene in the middle, but like the one that's what I was saying, because like, he's running through just St. Pancras Station, and yeah, in the books, because like, he gets confused. He goes to where he thinks the platform is and can't see where he's supposed to go. But then he spots this other family has like an owl in a cage, and so he figures they probably are wizards as well. So then he goes to ask them, and then they go through together. I think it's been ages since I read it, but I'm sure that's how it runs. Whereas
That's
here,
exactly it,
yeah,
Well,
I
this
don't
is
know. It'll be,
afterwards. They've gone through the thing and they're boarding the Hogwarts Express.
yeah,
So this is after
Or
that scene.
the
Or they changed
the
it.
910 to Flitwick. It could also be that, but hopefully not. Yeah, so I mean, it just this is going to be the thing with this is like it could be a really terrible adaptation, in which case it's going to be really funny to critique. It could be a really good adaptation, in which case, hooray, we've got something good again. Or it could just be, and I suspect this is going to be the case, just kind of really bland and like technically all the beats are there, but it's done soullessly, and that would be almost like the worst possible scenario, I think, in terms
People
of
love that.
covering this.
people go, it's similar enough, and they'll just eat it up.
But it's going to be more frustrating for us because we have to listen to those stupid comments of people who are like worshiping average television while there's not much to work with it from our perspective. It's not a Rings of Power. Like, I'd much rather Rings of Power where we can rip it apart, have some fun, make some money, or something that's actually fantastic so we can actually enjoy and discuss and break it down.
Yeah.
But when you're stuck in the middle and it's just worthless, like, I don't want to talk about it, I don't want to watch it. Yeah.
There's nothing worse than mid.
Yes.
Yeah, and like on that, I guess you can't really tell because the red filter is on, but there's this is No, I don't mean to diss the red filter. Okay. This looks like just everything else that HBO has produced over the last 10 years. There's no magical flair to it. The lighting and coloring is all super bland. Like, at least when you watch those original movies, as much as I dislike Harry Potter as a franchise, it does have that certain level of like whimsy, and it kind of captures like lower upper class or upper lower class like British life pretty well. Right?
Yeah. That's because of Christopher Columbus, man. Like, you can really tell that the first 2 Harry Potter movies are Christopher Columbus movies, which is what I like about the Harry Potter series the Harry Potter series up until Goblet of Fire. After David Yates takes over, I think in Order of the Phoenix, and he basically does the rest of the franchise, you can tell that it just gets very homogenized. But then just look at the difference between Philosopher's Stone, what's this, Chamber of Secrets, and then just look at the switch when they go to Alejandro Iñárritu for the third one, Prisoner of Azkaban. Then look at the switch with Goblet of Fire as well. Even though you're still following the characters, the filmmaking process is totally different and just adjust to those characters as well. So it'll be interesting to see what they can pull off with, the differences between season 1 and season 2, or just the differences between episodes in season 1. Because I'm not too sure if it's the same director for all of the episodes or not. I don't know if they've announced anything.
I don't think we've gotten that yet.
I feel like they're not going to actually change the style, though, because why would they start with that standard HBO Max prestige TV formula? You know,
Yeah.
Because even in the magical moments that they show in this trailer, they're all super bland, super duper bland.
Like, we won't be able to hear the music, but even the trailer music, it doesn't have that kind of. It's not evocative, because when you go to Hogwarts, you're seeing it through a child's eyes. And you're seeing all the candles, you're seeing the bright lights, you're seeing all the ghosts. You don't see any of that here. It just feels muted. And what I think is a big problem, the reason why they're obsessed with like the blue filter is because I do think they film during the day. And so they try and make the scenes look like they're at night.
Overcompensate in post.
Yeah, and it just kills all color. Just removes it, as you said, makes it like bland.
Yeah, even the color grading isn't too good.
It isn't.
On the trailer, it's pretty stale.
It looks like if you don't watch it during a night, you won't be able to see half of what's going on, like Game of Thrones again.
I had to edit someone's trailer reaction to this, and I just color graded it to get it past the YouTube copyright. It's like, wow, this actually looks like Harry Potter now.
There is one director, I think, who has been announced. I was just looking it up. It's Mark Mylod. Who is known for having done The Last of Us Season 2, Episode 2, 6 episodes of Game of Thrones, and I'm trying to find out which ones those are, because that could be entertaining. In Seasons 5, 6, and 7, so, the really good stuff. Apparently, he often handled pivotal dialogue-heavy scenes, which is, of course, what everybody loves about those later seasons.
He
did Season 5, Episode 3, that's The High Sparrow. He did Sons of the Harpy in Season 5, Episode 4. The Broken Man, Season 6, Episode 7, No One, Stormborn, and The Queen's Justice, which is the last one he did, Season 7, Episode 3.
Some of the Sparrow scenes had some decent dialogue, so
they did.
It's hard to tell, because when you're talking 5, 6, and 7, it's a coin flip. Where we're either getting like quality shit or dribble, like pretty much. Yeah.
He has also done Succession, and then the showrunner is Francesca Gardiner, who I have not heard of.
Me neither. You see, this is why, Sasha, this is why I didn't put a black overlay. We would just lost Snape in the sauce, man. That's just how it is.
Okay, so she wrote for His Dark Materials, which is quite shit. The Man in the High Castle, which started off okay and became quite shit.
Yeah. Didn't they have to kill that show because the Nazis were too likable, so they cancelled the show?
So mixed bag for the director and the showrunner, but I'm sure they'll have more directors on board as well, and we'll wait eagerly to see who those are. But,
Sean Levy, I bet.
Sean Lee, oh fuck off! What an absolute clown person. Yeah.
Where's the magic?
It's coming. You gotta wait for the
Coming.
Where's the fucking spell? It just, I don't know. This seems so generic, like you guys are saying, because I know the least about what I should be expecting.
Right.
But if I going into this, I'm like, this isn't striking the fantasy itch that would have got me excited. As a kid.
No.
Like I'm comparing this to Lord of the Rings. Just fucking 9 of them walking past a rock, and somehow it's the most epic shot in the world. I'm like, I gotta fucking watch this movie. Like,
look at
there's
Rivendell.
nothing here.
When you get to Rivendell, it's super bright, it's colorful,
Yeah.
the design pieces are amazing. This one, it just looks like a normal boarding school. Well, for
Rivendell is
rich
one of the
kids,
most
but,
magical, mythical fantasy settings ever. It's crazy.
I mean,
It
the
looks
only
like that to
the,
the-
Like, this looks faithful in the most uninspired way possible.
Yes.
Right.
Mhm, mhm.
It's grounded, as they say.
Yeah.
I mean,
In a
just look at
magical
the
world.
difference between the trailer shots and the shot of Harry receiving his first wand from Ollivander, and the way that the wind blows, the light shines, and it's like just that 5-second sequence puts this entire trailer's like vibe to shame. It's so bad.
I haven't
Well,
seen
he's
the
in
One Piece trailer, but I bet the One Piece trailer displays the uniqueness of that show within 30 seconds better than this does in terms of all the quirky aspects and characters and whatnot. You get a sense that, oh, this is a bit different right off the bat. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Some fucking kid with glasses. Like, there's no, like, really,
Some
there's no hook
dork.
here. Some nerd.
I hope he gets wedgied.
Oh, he's got a rough life, eh? Okay, I haven't seen this before. Like, I wouldn't immediately think, oh, amazing fantasy story with wizards and rules. And it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm being harsh, but this is not doing it.
I think it's more, it's trading way more on people's, particularly like millennials will see just like the words Harry Potter and they'll be in for all of this. And it's not, it doesn't seem to be doing that much to try and capture a new audience. It will just be after like people who fondly remember it from their own childhoods and like they know what Platform 9 3/4 is. They know what Harry Potter is.
Potheads. Fucking people.
Potheads,
obsessed with
yeah,
Harry
so that
Potter.
sounds right.
Potheads.
But no, you're right, man. That should be. You can't just lean on the people who are fans of the franchise. You have to be able to make a display for. That's what Lord of the Rings killed. All the book fans came, and then it created a whole bunch of new fans. And then you have the games, and it's a whole new generation of people who love it. This doesn't look like it's going to capture a new generation of people. It's just going to see people who are picky about, how it performs as an adaptation. That's pretty much it.
Well, that's strange though, because they always do this. They always go, "It's a new generation, it's a new thing," but then they clearly try and pander to the past.
Exactly. It's not.
And
It's an adaptation, you morons. It's so stupid.
Yeah,
I
they
think-
upset both people because it's not new enough to capture what like Zoomers are into, and it's not like fucking, and it warps the past and ruins it. So the old people don't like it.
Starfleet Academy, one of the best examples of it's so fucking trash and worthless and just brain dead. It's not going to appeal to a modern audience, and it's so far removed from what Star Trek was supposed to be. It's not going to appeal to Trek fans. So the only one watching it is YouTubers. Like pretty much it. Like to rip it apart.
I think it's a bit different in
Crazy.
the Harry Potter context there, because like people who were in their teens when the movies were coming out are now still in like prime movie going or prestige TV watching demographics. So in a sense, whereas Star Trek seems to think it really needs to try something because like its original demographic is aged out and died. So it has to try something new. This one doesn't need to do that. This one just needs to say like the biggest market for us is people who already like it. So we're not going to try and do anything new. We're not going to rock the boat. We're just going to give them exactly what they expect to see because they are basically in prime age. They've aged into relevancy as opposed to out of it.
But then change it 25% so they can say it's their new original take.
Yeah, they may do that. Yeah. Little tweaks. Like, no, well, some character will be played by someone who is not the gender they're supposed to be. Something like that. Or they'll do something like, oh, it's a trans person because J.K. Rowling's a Nazi. And it'll be, that'll be
Well, that's
fun.
what they always do. Like Avatar said, "Oh, we're gonna do a TV show because the film compressed too much story." Then, when the TV show came out, they fucking compressed the story just to add their own shit into it. That's all they do. They just go, "We need to put our stories into it, so we're gonna cut, we're gonna cut the snake scene, even though it's important and all that shit."
It's a big fundamental for me is the people that are in charge of it don't know what made it good in the first place. It's just that should be your number one job. Like I said, I made it clear I don't like Harry Potter, but if I was in charge of making a Harry Potter show, I would need to talk to experts, someone who knows the book better than J.K. Rowling does. Like freaks. I need to know what makes this appeal to you. I don't give a shit about this, but explain this to me. Like that's what their job is, and they're not doing their jobs. That's my biggest beef.
Well, J.K. Rowling had a hand in the casting and the pre-production for all of this, if I remember correctly. So this is her work in here as well.
She does typically, I think, keep quite a short leash on people who are adapting from her stuff.
Right.
But then that did not do Fantastic Beasts any favors, so it's not necessarily going to be a mark of its quality. But
she's an awful screenwriter.
That just seems to be a defense that people use. So like Black Snape, that was kind of approved by J.K. Rowling, which people forget. She's a very progressive woman. She just doesn't agree with the trans.
It's only trans. Yeah, she said like Black Hermione on stage. She was for that. And Dumbledore being gay just out of nowhere.
Well, she added, she was happy for that to be written in after the fact, just because why the fuck not? But then, this is a person who will say, "Oh, I suppose I should have like a minority and a Chinese person called Cho Chang. Why not? That'll do."
No, what was Reaper's friend's name? Ching Chang Chu or something?
Chad.
Well, there's the one African wizarding school which is called something like Unga Wunga School or something. It's like, it genuinely is. It's like, oh, what the fuck is it called?
I remember the game. Yeah, in the piece of shit game, they were going like, "Our school is better. We don't use wands."
Yeah.
And I was just it was literally Wakanda Hogwarts. That's all it was. It was just fucking stupid.
Black Panther has done irreparable damage to the fucking West African accent that you see in movies. Like, come on, dude. Even us, when we went to watch Black Panther in the theater in fucking Ghana, West Africa, man, we all stepped out of the theater looking at each other like, do we fucking sound like this? Like,
that was one of my first questions for you when we first started talking. I'm like, what was your thoughts on Black Panther? Like, tell me. I need the fucking African perspective. I've never met an African that didn't laugh at that movie. Crazy.
None of my friends sound like that. We were all looking at each other like, what the fuck?
Like, most of the cast is even African. Fucking Sherry's Guyanese, man. Like the cast is like they're just all doing African accents that suck. It's probably one of the most frustrating movies to watch. Dude. It really is.
It is. The African wizarding school is in fact called Wagadoo. So
it's
like Scooby-Doo. Wiggy Wagadoo.
I mean, technically, the capital of was it Burkina Faso is Ouagadougou. So that is.
And there you go. It could be true. And to be fair to it, I think Chang is like the most common Chinese surname there is as well. So it's like Cho Chang is funny, but actually she's probably right. And it's like calling someone Alan Smith. So she's not as stereotypical. Well, she is, but it's slightly overstated. But yeah, I suppose we'll see how much more diversity we get in this little show.
Mr. Potter, I think we can expect great things from you.
Hey!
Yeah, that's cool because I like Anton Lesser and his major Partagas, and it's great, but he's playing Ollivander, who doesn't really have anything very much to do, and he's a really good actor. I would really have liked to see him in a different role.
That's a waste. It's a waste.
Would you put him as the janitor? Is it Filch? The janitor?
No, he's too soft for Filch. Filch has to be kind of gruff, and one of the teachers, certainly, like who maybe he might even have made an okay Quirrell, to be honest, but he's a bit old. But he might have done, but then he gets more lines of dialogue in like I think the last book. But he's going to be probably dead by then. So
that's all we're going to say. Like John Lithgow, well, he's playing Dumbledore, but he's going to die like 4 episodes in.
Yeah.
Let's see who you are.
Look at those brooms. They look dog shit.
Oh, I didn't see it. Can we scroll back? How do I do that? There is a button to do that.
Like you see like the Nimbus 2000s, it looks like a fucking paintbrush. It looks really nice.
Oh, that's because it's the Nimbus 2000. Technically,
no, like, even Harry's, because Harry gets one, and his one looks like, look at all these fucking like just go a little bit ahead.
Maybe it's the lack of color or something. I'm just not getting the magic vibes from this trailer. I don't know what it is.
What is that? It's like a fucking on the left. It looks so weird.
It's just a random broomstick.
It looks like a Walmart broomstick, like cheap as fuck.
Yeah. It's like, it's more like a fan, like you waft stuff with that. It actually is a garden broom as opposed to because they look a bit more rocket shippy, I suppose, in the movies. They're rounded at the end. It's a cool look.
Well, you're getting this brand new broom, and everyone in fucking what's that street? Not Diagon Alley, but it's next to it. And they're looking through the window, and the new Nimbus 2000s. And if it looks like dog shit, you wouldn't buy it. You just buy a cheap one.
Yeah.
Mm.
And yes, the chat, it is missing the John Williams theme, true. But don't you worry, because we've got Hans Zimmer. He's doing the music for this show. So it'll sound like everything else you've seen.
I like Hans Zimmer, but like he's really not the best dude to do Harry Potter for. I mean, if the guy that did Avatar was still alive, I forget his name.
James Horner.
Yeah, James Horner. I think if James Horner was still alive, he could do a pretty good score for this. Maybe Danny Elfman could do actually something a bit whimsical for this. That could be a good choice. That could have been a good choice.
His Spider-Man theme, like that fucking one of the best creative choices ever for Spider-Man.
The Spider-Man theme, the Hulk theme, like they're really, really good, and they're all distinct, which is interesting. Like Hans Zimmer, I love the dude. Like I've seen him live and everything, but I mean,
didn't he do Batman Begins in the Dark Knight as well?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
I love those soundtracks.
Dude, he had us chanting in the fucking auditorium, doing the climbing out of prison chant. That shit was incredible, dude.
He's not generally he's not big on the leitmotif often, which is like that's what John Williams is known for, and that's why like all the themes that he composes are so memorable. Is because he's kind of a master of that. And like Hans Zimmer is an extremely competent technician, and he can make these wonderfully deep soundscapes, but he hasn't done. I mean, I'm trying to. He did Gladiator, obviously, which has a pretty memorable soundtrack in terms of its theme. And Pirates of the Caribbean, he contributed to, but that was begun by somebody else, I think. So a lot of the work had been done.
Who composed the LSD song from the Dune trailer?
that was Hans Zimmer.
No fucking way. That's so funny, man. That thing was stuck. That's been in my head like rent free all week, just singing that song in my fucking head to LSD.
Nolan, stop being retarded. That's how your comment. That's my best friend. Nolan, stop being retarded. That's how your comment will appear on the screen. Fuck you, right?
Hans Zimmer did The Last Samurai, which I think is his best OST.
Oh, I love that movie.
I've not seen that in years.
It's such a good movie.
He can really do stuff, but normally what Hollywood or big studios do, if they want to try and like, okay, we want a John Williams guy, but we can't have John Williams because he's about 150. So they will normally go for I think Michael Giacchino often is brought in to do John Williams inspired stuff. He did the Jurassic World too. And did he also do Rogue One? I think he may have done Rogue One. And it's like he's quite good at working in themes. He's just not in those movies. He doesn't do anything original, which is annoying because like, he is capable of some pretty good stuff. And then Ben McCreary does some as well, I think, because he did 10 Cloverfield Lane, and if you listen to that, there's quite a lot of like John Williamsy sounds that go on, but like it's not mixed really to really emphasize the soundtrack. So there are people who could do that quite well, who would cost less than Hans Zimmer, but they don't have Hans Zimmer's name, and they are obviously going for prestige in all areas. So
I mean, Bear McCreary also did Rings of Powers though, so he's kind of tiny bit hit or miss.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, but like, how do you do that? There's no characters to attach themes to, and there's no like the story makes no sense.
To be fair, there was the introduction to the dwarf. That was probably the one cool scene, like cinematography wise, and the soundtrack that they used was probably the best one in season 1. So he had his moments, but I don't know. It's hard to find someone who's consistent. My dude would be Ramin Djawadi because I feel like he just doesn't miss. And has he had work since Hot D? Like, did he do Dunkin' Egg? Like
Hot D? What?
You react so shocked by that. Like, it's like you just can't accept it.
Yeah, my brain goes elsewhere. I'm sorry.
Thinking about Henry Cavill.
Just Cavill pops up. Yeah, did he do Dunkin' Egg, Ramin Djawadi?
Not too sure.
I don't think he did, but I can't remember who did do it, so I might be wrong.
It's weird because Giacchino, I think that he has quite a namesake to him because you know he did The Incredibles, he did. Up is really like especially with people my age, like they love the Up score, me included, and it's like he has the namesake after what he did with the Batman. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the score, like that really pushed it to high. A lot of people love that score and associate Giacchino with that. So I don't know. Even if you plastered Giacchino was doing the score, I think that would have still been a draw-in for people. But
it may have been. Yeah, no, maybe probably not the same level, but it still might have. Yeah, people who pay attention would have noticed and said, "Okay, no, he can do some good stuff."
So Dan Romer did Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I'm not too sure who Dan Romer is.
No, I'm not sure.
Whoever came up with that whimsical whistle song deserves an award. Like I adore that soundtrack.
Is the guy who made the Lord of the Rings soundtrack still around?
Yeah, Howard Shore. He's still around.
Shore,
I don't, but it's weird because he doesn't have that big a discography outside of the Lord of the Rings. He also did Silence of the Lambs, and did he do 7? I think he did 7.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good though. That's the weird thing. So he does bangers and then just kind of disappears.
He made 2 of the best thrillers ever made. He did the soundtracks for.
Right, but he got the fantasy element down across all 3 of the Lord of the Rings films really well. Really well. Yeah.
One of the best examples. That movie's the music in that movie is just so underrated.
Breathtaking.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Just so fitting.
And I think also to correct that, Howard Shore didn't do Rings of Power season 1. Howard Shore composed the main theme for Rings of Power. I challenge anyone to remember what that theme is. But they brought him in to do that, and he plays 3 notes on the piano and then makes the strings do it, and that's kind of it. But then Bear McCreary took over for the rest of it.
Who made the song when Guy Ladriel was on the horse, looking like a dumbass? That just became.
That would be Bear McCreary, I think.
Oh, geez,
doing his absolute best with no material.
My God, what a meme! Even as I was watching on first watch, I'm like, "What are you doing? What? Stop that! What are you doing with your face?" And it's just like, "Oh man, I can never take this character seriously again after this." She's just a strange. Character's terrible, and then the actress she's fucking so untalented, man. It's crazy.
I mean, and it's unfortunate to say we're entering season 3, and she's kind of reached the melty stage of like post-war woman. Unfortunately for her, having seen her recently, she's not looking particularly Galadriel-ish anymore. If she ever did.
She was never super cute or anything, and it was worse by the fact that she portrayed herself so harshly. Like if she just lightened up, she'd probably be a little bit more appealing, but she's just this asshole all the time.
The worst part is that she's a fantastic actress. Like Morfydd Clark. Have you seen her, Brooks? Horror movies in Saint Maud. Have you seen her in Saint Maud, the horror movie?
I want to see her in anything else because I'm curious.
Dude, she's so good in Saint Maud. Oh my God.
Send me the link. Legit, I'm actually
really good in Saint Maud. Like, plus it's a really good movie, and she's like basically the only character you follow. She proved her acting chops to me over there, and I was like, "Why the fuck are you doing Rings of Power, man?" Like,
well, you can say that about fucking Elrond. He's a good actor, but he's stuck in this shit movie. The dude Celebrimbor, great actor, unbelievably embarrassing character. Like there's talent in this show, but they don't know what the fuck to do with it. It's such a waste, man. Rings of Power is literally one of the biggest waste of money that's ever happened in terms of.
And season 3 is this year.
Isn't it like the rumor? The rumor is that we're getting like Galadriel's gonna have like an orc companion.
Yes. I have seen this rumor, yeah.
Yes, Glug, the return of Glug. It better be Glug or I riot. It's Saya, we need more.
He got killed. Didn't Glug get killed at the end of season 2?
I don't fucking remember.
Bring him back. He did.
Wait. Sauron slit his throat, actually, now that I think about it. Like he...
Maybe he could be his son, because he had a little baby, didn't he? And he was trying to... Like,
Glug Jr.
Glug Jr. Be a few his hands.
No, baby Glug is gonna be like a baby Yoda situation. They might just do it. They might fucking do it. I wouldn't.
Man, I'm so glad I watched only the first 2 episodes of Rings of Power, and I said, "Fuck this."
That's all you really need to see. To be honest,
and Bronwyn and all the season 1 is a meme fest. It's actually hilarious. It's so good.
But yes. Anyway, that's fun things. We have plenty of Rings of Power to look forward to later this year. Harry Potter, is this 2027? This Harry Potter show releases?
Christmas.
It's this year. Oh shit!
Yeah, Christmas. Yeah.
It's such a busy year. On the one hand, my bank's going to enjoy it, but on the other hand, I'm going to hate it so much. And having bitched about it like the last year, having nothing worth covering, I'm going to have the opposite problem this year. So I will be complaining a lot, and yeah, it's going to be fun.
Bro, you see yourself represented.
Where's my check? Pay me, you cunts.
It's funny. They gave Hermione the buck teeth, which was something that they were trying to do in the first movie, but they had shot a couple of things with Emma Watson with the buck teeth, but it just didn't work. That's why they gave her they just used her normal teeth. But in this one, I think maybe it's the actress's teeth that are just naturally like that.
Yeah, so, she looks just like Hermione. You're right.
Why did they go to that effort? We gave her the buck teeth, but then we made her brown. It's like, what's the fucking point?
And, yes, we've had our first little glimpse just prior to this current frame of the most controversial of all the castings in the show.
He looks like he's gonna frame Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, he's
I was thinking this might be one of the better casting choices because John Lithgow, he's got some good range.
Yeah,
no, I was referring to Black Snape, but yeah, no, John Lithgow could be. Yeah, so no, it was before this. Let's move back. We can take them there. Yeah, I can just about make him out in that shot.
Whoopi Goldberg, like, what are we doing? It's just such a bad look.
Sister Act 3 Hogwarts.
Yes. He's got the helmet. Like, come on.
It's the lead witch from The Acolyte.
Why did they give him dreads? Is like of all
long hair.
It just
Snape's got long hair, so he has to look just like Snape.
Dreads are like a cultural thing for like humans. Are they the same for wizards? Like that's
yes, sir.
Maybe
he was recruited from Ouagadougou. Maybe that's where he's come from. He's come from the African Wizarding School. It's definitely a choice. I saw someone point out on Twitter, inevitably, that this means is it the Chamber of Secrets where they have to face the boggart, and it means that Neville's biggest fear is a black man hiding in his closet. So that's fun.
See, the way it's going to reinterpret so many of the scenes, because I remember people mentioning, like, isn't he bullied as a kid or something? And part of the reason they want to turn him black is so they can have the oppression aspect.
He's not just bullied as a kid; he is strung up from a tree, which is going to be
he's
kind of
lynched.
awkward.
You're joking. He's lynched. So okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So there's a few little unavoidable narrative implications that come with the recast there, unless they change the scene completely.
You think they'll lean into it? Like they won't say racism, but they'll heavily imply it, or do you think they'll just like stay away from it?
Oh, why cast Black Snape if you're not going to lead into it? Like that's the thing. Like
It's
that's the only thing on everyone's mind right now. It's that we know that they're going to do this because they want to lean into it. If not, why will you cast this specific cat? I mean, Dumbledore could have been black. You know, why Snape specifically?
Exactly, that's true. Because that's my whole thing. If you're going to do race swaps, make sure it's not going to affect the story. Like him being black actually affects the way he interacts with everyone, his history, him being lynched, the ramifications of that just changes. You know, it could like Hagrid. I don't know. Like I'm guessing with these characters, I don't know anything. If Hagrid was brown, would that significantly change his character arc, or that like?
Well, he wouldn't get. It's 90s London, so like a giant brown guy's going, "Hello, Harry."
But let's say he had a backstory for when he was adopted or something like that. You can fill it in, but Snape, you can't do that with. Is my point.
I think people would call like Childline on him if he was on the train with Harry.
And yeah, there've been some very good memes that have come out of this. Like all the people who think AI is just terrible for everything. No, it's done some funny stuff. There's some funny Snape memes that have come out. I've already seen a Snape's on a plane in the chat. That's kind of fun.
Snape's on a plane. Snape dog.
I was going to go for like the real Slim Snapey, but the irony is that the rapper is actually white, so it wouldn't work. But
what are they gonna? I would like to know what they say in terms of the justification for the change. Like, and I wish one of the people who interviews them would actually have the balls to ask them how it affects the story.
That is what they said, right? The best actor they did. They
always say that.
Yeah.
But when we're doing an adaptation, it can't just be as simple as the best actor for the role. You're casting for adaptation purposes, not just acting purposes.
What's the actor's real name?
Oh, is this Sonny Masiadu? I think I can't actually remember.
It's Yedu. This motherfucker from Ghana, 100%, dude. Let me look this up. I would know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's African.
Yes, Papa Asiadu, I think is his name.
Oh, dude, Asiadu, 100%. 100% the Ghanaian
name. Like,
yeah, there we go. Ghanaian parents. Yeah, of course. Asiadu, of course, bro.
Papa Asiadu,
bro. Asiadu.
He was the best black guy at the auditions. It's just like I can't take these things seriously because I'll always go back to Kathleen Kennedy, that cunt, and J.J. Abrams, that moron, throwing away George's script or blueprints, and their very first plan was the main character has to be a woman. Like that was their main priority. They always start with that and then build backwards. And this is probably the same thing. I just want to know what they're actually going to achieve with this and how it's going to be anything other than a disaster.
they always talk about representation. Like, look, we've got a black guy and he stalks a white woman for years and he gets bullied. It's like, do black people really like that? Like, you're playing a fucking simp. That's your representation.
Who was the first person here? Like, for anyone who's curious about how this works just in a natural way, who was the first person here to burst out laughing when they saw this dude? I couldn't even come like, what are you doing? Like, it's just, that's not how it works. I just get the idea.
Dreadlocks, dude. The fact that they gave him dreadlocks, I was like, oh god,
terrible creative choice. Yeah,
terrible.
I wonder whether they thought they were always semi-planning to do at least one quite prominent race-swapped character, and in the back of the mind, it was always like, well, who can really, like, no one is going to compare to Alan Rickman, because Alan Rickman, A, was exceptionally good in the role, and B, is dead, which always makes people more popular. So maybe they thought we might as well do it with Snape, because it makes it as uncomparable as you possibly can get. In a way that you're quite clearly doing something very different. And so people who are saying, I kind of like the guy, but he's never going to be as good as Alan Rickman, now that conversation's gone because it's been replaced by, okay, but he's going to get lynched though. Apparently that's a better conversation to have.
Can I ask a not intentionally racist question?
Are there Brown, man? Just say that shit.
Are there black Harry Potter fans? Because every time I go to these fandoms, there's not a black person in sight. Every time I go to the Harry Potter section at Universal, there's no black people in there.
Because they don't have money.
Gotta be one. It's got to be one or two.
Alexis says yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
There's got to be one dude out there who's just like a Harry Potter.
It's probably but it's not like not many, because I remember talking to Ian, Mega Geek, friend of the channel, about this, and he never got into Harry Potter either. And it's like maybe it's partially erasing, but I think it's also like Harry Potter's such a middle class thing as well. It's like there's a reason you begin in Surrey, which is about the most middle class area of white England as you can get. And so you can kind of they want to maybe try and broaden its appeal beyond the middle class white masses of this country, and also because it's supposed to be internationally successful as well. But you kind of wonder how much it's a little bit like when they do it with other fantasy adaptations and they turn what should be these really like particular and unique settings into like indistinguishable settings from each other, like all those fantasy shows with the same casting, everywhere looks multicultural, and so everything looks exactly the same.
Is it Americanization? Is that what you call it? Because it seems to be like when specifically American companies, when you take something that's clearly like English or European, they always modernize it for them.
I know. It's just usually the intent is like, oh, you want to see yourself in the characters. That's one of the big reasons they use it. I'm just like, you don't see a lot of black people into fantasy shit in general.
That is very true. It's the same with heavy metal. It's the same with hard rock. You know,
like brown people make more sense for this shit because brown people are usually in the middle class.
No, I see what you mean. Like, definitely. I mean, it is true that out of all my friends who are big fans of Harry Potter, none of them are black. Like, actually,
well,
none of them.
What do you prefer, black Snape or Indian Snape? Hello, Harry.
Indian can actually make a lot more sense because there's a ton of fucking Indian people in England.
That's one thing you can add to it too. Is like you can point out that so many black people don't gravitate towards Harry Potter at all, but millions of black people love anime. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're just completely ubiquitous. It's insane.
It's true. It's very, very weird. Well, I think black people were probably watching anime instead of watching Harry Potter. They probably just thought Harry Potter is some gay shit, dude.
No, even just Asian culture in general. How many black dudes in like the 80s dressed up like Bruce Lee with the suits and whatnot, and got into martial arts? There's something about the way we influence each other.
And that has been the thing with the whole, because what's happening on Twitter at the moment with the auto translate post, and so incredibly based Japanese people are now flooding the timeline. I think most of my timeline last night was just all in Japanese. But the thing that was sort of coming out is that the reason that Japan is so popular in the West is not because Japan resembles the West, but because Japan resembles Japan. So making it, and anime is quite distinctive anyway. Like it doesn't try and look like anything else. Right. It looks like itself. So it might be the case that because they want an international audience, and they're probably aware that they do underperform with like black people and other minority demographics. So they want to try and broaden their appeal to those demographics by making Harry Potter look a little bit more like what's relatable to them, having missed the point that, as you guys are mentioning, that's not an issue with like things like anime, which are kind of sui generis. It works quite as well for what it is.
Right.
So I don't, for all the controversy this has kicked up, I'm struggling to see what benefit they're gaining from it.
Yeah, it's crazy because when you're mentioning anime, I'm just thinking people watch anime because tell me your story. I want to see a good story. I don't need to see my story on screen projected over and over and over again. And that's what they think people want. They want their story, the things that they went through, their skin color, their hair type. All that has to be on screen or they can't relate. It's like they fundamentally don't understand storytelling, and I'll just never stop being sick of it.
Haven't Hollywood introduced like a lot of rules, like you need diverse casting for awards?
Diversity mandates.
So they might be that also might be another incentive because which ruins everything.
It's fine if it's just the choice, who they chose to race swap is the questionable thing. That's all I'm saying. Like this, it really could have been anyone else, but they chose the guy that was literally lynched in his lore to be the black guy.
Yeah, it's two things. It's how is the race swap going to affect the change, and what is this actor bringing to the table that was made that makes it worth it? Like you usually should have something. Like it's just when you have nothing and we're all just scratching our heads, like what the fuck? Then the only thing we can think of is just pandering and all the same woke bullshit.
It's so interesting, dude. Like Harry Potter is unlike any other franchise that's kind of dabbling in all the culture war shit, because this is kind of disliked by both sides right now. Yeah, because of J.K. Rowling and the transphobia stuff, and then this and Black Snape is like hated by everyone on the extreme.
It's just weird.
But it coincides with it being like it's as popular as it's ever been financially. Though I think that I can't remember what the parent company is, but it's pulling in more money today than it was when the books are at their height. And obviously, like the video game was tremendously successful. So like they're doing things to try to appeal to the people who don't like them, and they don't need to do that because so many people like them already. They cannot really make more money than they're already making. So stop risking it, I guess, would be the message.
They don't like you. That's the problem. Like the people in the company don't like you, so they're pandering to people like themselves. So like they just want what they really want. They want to kill J.K. Rowling and just take it from her. That's what they would love to do, and then completely change it, but they can't.
Wasn't there didn't the New York Times run an ad campaign on, I think it was something to do with like World Literacy Week or something, but it said like, imagine Harry Potter without the author, and they actually stuck it all over like New York subways. They say, imagine a better world, imagine that the evil transphobic Nazi didn't write this thing that you love, and then you can carry on enjoying it because you're insane.
Imagine we can make money off of someone else's idea because we don't believe in the same thing as she does. That's so disgusting.
There was a bookstore in Toronto, it was independently owned, and they had this chick was buying up copies of Harry Potter and rebinding them to remove J.K. Rowling's name from them at the height of the controversy.
There's one in this country now where you can pay 25p and you get to deface a copy of Harry Potter.
What the fuck?
Like, you just get to scribble graffiti over every page. Like 25p per page, I think, is the rule for it. So that you can scroll on the cover, you can scroll on the inside, and it's like, but you could just do that for free.
Yeah, you psych.
Honestly, that's a pretty good business idea. Maybe I'll do that. That's easy money. That's just free money with how many upset people there are.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is with these people don't actually care about the product. What they care about is owning the chuds. Didn't like Matt Jarbo say he's not going to watch Project Hail Mary because Drinker had the author, and he went, "I am not doing this now because like a fucking they don't actually care if the thing's
good or not." Jarbo?
He's a fat loser.
Lol. He's just a pathetic YouTuber, and that's pretty much it. That's all you need to know.
It's about taking it away from you, because once they have it, they don't watch it. They go, right, we ruined Star Trek, now what? Let's move on to, like a fucking parasite, we move on to the next host.
Yeah, I'm happening with Starfleet Academy. It's all like more people have lamented its decline than ever watched it. And it's same with the games like Concord and things like that. It's like, and the Acolyte as well. All those people who are talking about it, there are more of them than there were viewers. So these people don't really care. They care about what they can use it for, but they have no investment in the story that they're consuming, nominally consuming anyway.
Because they can only define themselves by you. You like it, so I don't. That's as far as they go.
Yeah. And every time they try and create their own shit, it's dog shit. So,
well, that's
they
what
learn the hard way.
They've learned to skin suit everything. I need to put my story in this brand because nobody wants to read fucking, I don't know, the adventures of, gay kid in class getting bullied. We'll put that in Harry Potter instead, and now people will watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then other casting episodes, the next frame says John. Oh, fucking skipped it. Obviously, competent that I am. There he is. John Lithgow is Dumbledore. He looks the part, but isn't he already 80?
Oh wow, he's that old already?
He's pretty old, or he's 70 and he's going to be 80. Because they're planning on. They said they can't do one season of this every year because it's too big. No idea how we used to do it, but I mean, Game of Thrones came out annually for a while, and they managed that. But never mind. So it's either that he's 80 now and he'll be 90, or he's 70 and he's going to be 80, and that's not even going to probably have finished the show at that point. So he might. I mean, Richard Harris died in the role, obviously, and then they recast it with Michael Gambon, who quite proudly didn't have a fucking clue what he was doing. So I imagine this is not going to be the last Dumbledore we see while the show is on.
He's 80 years old.
Whew.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So assuming it's...
Sorry, go on.
No, I mean, assuming it's one season every 2 years, then 7 books, assuming one season
14,
per book,
94.
14 years, he'll be 94. Yeah.
Jeez. He's one of those people that I feel like he's been old my whole life, like from Third Rock from the Sun, Cliffhanger. I've just
Dexter.
Yeah, I can't picture him young. Yeah, Dexter. He's so fantastic in Dexter.
Well, he did. He was still doing plays, so I think he still has. He's not like Patrick Stewart, who's lost all that energy in his voice and Silk's gone. Patrick Stewart, like when you hear him, he's like, oh, "I'm dying." That's all he ever sounds like.
He has lost the Picard presence. Even Xavier, he still had it, but he's just.
Yeah, I think John Lithgow still has the power in his voice, which is what you're gonna need because he's the headmaster.
Does Charles Dance still have it? What's he doing nowadays? Can he still
Charles
pull?
Dance, I've heard him. I think he's still mostly. He's kind of old. I did see him in something kind of recent. What was it? Was it
God damn it!
Is it? It's the adaptation of 3 Days of the Condor. It was a TV show that he was in quite recently. Oh no, he's in Frankenstein as well. He's the dad in Frankenstein.
He was just he's been playing like 30-second roles for the last 10 years in movies where they could have done more with him. It's driving me nuts.
And I think his voice isn't quite what it was when he was Timon, but it's still powerful enough. But he's also, I don't know that he's warm enough for a Dumbledore. It would have been cool to see him in the show in some role, but I don't think he's got the...
Bill Nye as Dumbledore, actually. I think he could have done a decent job. What? Bill
Nye. Yeah, Bill Nye would be great.
Dude, Bill Nye, the dad from Shaun of the Dead, Vex. You know who it is?
I know who the fuck Bill Nye is. No, don't put Bill Nye as fucking bruh.
He wouldn't work as he's such an alcoholic. He can't even open his hands. If you look at his hand, he only has like 2 fingers out. Like the first
he has
2
a
fingers.
condition for that. He's explained that because he physically can't open them, and I can't remember what the name of the condition is. But he does that. Alcohol is the condition.
Hold on. Are you saying Bill Nye or Bill Nye, like the science guy?
No, not the science guy.
Bill Nye, the science guy. I'm like, is that what you're thinking this whole time?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That's where my brain went. I just said the dad from Shaun of the Dead, dog.
He was in Underworld. Victor from Underworld. That's all you
listen. It's not a good start to the week for me. Okay.
Let's just randomly cast Bill Nye, the science guy in Harry Potter. He perfectly fits the role. He could be like Gilderoy Lockhart or some other insufferable twat.
He just keeps going, magic isn't real, it's all science. He just kills the role.
Because there is this golden generation of British actors in particular who are all getting on now. It would have been really cool to see them in because that's what like J.K. Rowling made a point of doing in the movies was that she wanted to cast the top British talent of her time, particularly in the roles of like the adults because they had to compensate for the fact that none of the kids could fucking act. But if you think, Charles Dance, you've got Anthony Hopkins who's still kicking around.
Cleese was the ghost.
John Cleese could be, he was a ghost, so he could come back. It's kind of like you kind of not got many chances left to get all these people together in ensemble casts. And I understand that they couldn't really be recurring ones because they will all be dead before the show is done. But it would have been cool to see some of them, I think, if they could find a role in some way, maybe like a background teacher or something.
Do you think Sirius Black will be seriously black? Do you think they'll make him actually black?
That's the race swap they should have done.
That would have been a fun race swap.
That would have been hilarious.
Sirius Black.
I think people would have been a lot more open to that, just the meme itself. But Snape, Snape is too telegraphed. It's like, oh, I see what you're doing here. I didn't even know the Lynch thing. I'm just like, oh, that's probably so fucking on the nose for book fans because as soon as they do, like as soon as you see that they're race swapping Snape, you know exactly why, and it's pathetic.
Emma Watson is also. Sorry, not Emma Watson. Hermione Granger's a mudblood, and he made the brown girl get called a mudblood by is it fucking who's the fucking kid from Slytherin?
I'm okay with
Malfoy?
this. I'm okay with this.
Yeah. So like, is it like again? You can have a lot of these racial tones you didn't have. Like they're calling the brown girl a mudblood. You know what I mean?
That's because it's not 90s Britain anymore. Everybody sees color again now because we're progressive. So maybe they'll actually work that all in and say this is Harry Potter for the 2020s when everyone is now racist once again.
What's that clip of Adam Driver where he's shouting? He goes, "You black spear thing!" He's just doing all that. So like he's super racist.
Yes.
Is it because she's a mudblood? He goes, "No, because she's brown."
I think Adam Driver could have been a good Snape if he could do the English accent properly. He's got the look.
How the fuck was he not cast as Snape? It's done. He just shows up on set and you're good. No makeup, just nothing. You know how much time that would save? I just don't even know. It's crazy.
No. Well, there you go.
Are you really Harry Potter?
What the fuck was that?
Like, there's a weird thing. Like, it's in the 90s, but people have got like broccoli style haircuts, and like no one's done that kind of thing. No
Is
one
it
in the 90s
definitely
did that.
still set in the 90s?
Yeah.
Do we know
What
that?
was that?
Look at
Isn't
the train.
that supposed to be because of the lightning bolt on his head? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it? Like I'm lost. I don't know Harry Potter. I'm like, is that a thing you do at Hogwarts? Like
No,
No.
it's because he has a scar on his head. But I mean, obviously that isn't in the movies. I don't think it's described that way in the books, but they found a new way to express it. But I wasn't aware that they were setting this back in the 90s. I thought
Well,
that
look
this
at
might
the
be.
train. Look at the train with Hagrid. You see the train; they're all wearing like grey coats and stuff. It looks very 90s when the books were set.
I mean, if there's people working on trains, then yes, it's definitely the 90s because we don't have those now.
We said that in the open bar, like no one's getting stabbed. There isn't a migrant with his cock out trying to piss on people. It's definitely not the 2020s.
No VAT on Hogwarts or anything like that, so it's still open. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they just won't particularly address it. Who knows? I suppose we'll find out toward the end of the year. But that is pretty much the trailer for Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Which at least they've changed the name back from the hideous American one, so that's good.
Totally agree.
What's
About
the
that.
American one?
It was ugly.
The Sorcerer's Stone.
Oh, they called it that.
Yeah.
They didn't think Americans would understand what the term philosopher would mean. So,
Which is strange because Canada still got the Philosopher's Stone version.
oh, they had more faith in us. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid Americans.
I know there's
Arsenic.
some variations through the years where like we'll still get the Sorcerer's Stone one in Canada, but it's mostly Philosopher's Stone. So
That's weird.
The rest of all. Yeah, that trailer sucked. It was boring. I definitely wouldn't have been pumped for that if I was a kid.
No. Well, it's not for kids. It's for 30, 40-year-olds who never grew up.
never had kids. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I
people
think
that
it'd be
never had kids.
Pretty
Dude,
shit.
even my older sister, who's basically like a normie and really loves Harry Potter and all this stuff, I showed her the trailer when I was babysitting for my nephew, and she just looked at me like this. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" It's like, "It's Harry Potter, the new one." And she's like, "Well, why is Snape black?" And she was like,
even if you're not a kid, like you always have to think about how this appeals to a younger audience because that's where you're going to get your long-term investment. You know, people, if you make someone a fan of something when they're 5, you just think about the merch, think about the that's where the real longevity is, you know? And they just
They don't build for longevity. They try and like liquidate the asset. They go, right, you people like Toy Story, so we're going to give reboots. Used to be like every 50 years, then 20 years. Now it's like every 10 years you get another fucking reboot.
Yeah, I remember Red Letter Media pointing out Batman Begins felt like it was so short because we just had a Batman movie like 10 years ago or something. Imagine that now, like actually getting a proper gap, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where we've had like 3 I remember it was Homecoming coming out right after The Amazing Spider-Man, and I'm just lost at this point because I remember I wasn't into the MCU, and it just gets overwhelming with the remakes and how many things they could just throw at you.
Just
the Batman make like 2 seconds after the Justice League Batman, and then a few years after the Nolan's Batman. It's all too much for people. Sorry, Vex, what?
No, I was just gonna, on the note of like this appealing to children, just I'm speaking anecdotally here. Children don't really latch on to franchises, especially as they get older now, because they've grown up with the streaming model. So for them, it's just there's always a continuous stream of new content They don't have to sit and actually think and settle on it. Whereas when we were all growing up, minus Uninspired, maybe, we had VHSs. So like there was always just the same selection of movies that we would watch over and over again.
Over.
In terms of like trying to appeal to a younger audience, I don't think that really matters when content is just content.
They don't get attached to
watch TV shows, man. Like they don't really watch. Most of them are YouTube kids now. Like
that's why it's harder now. They don't get attached to franchises. Also, they have so many other things for distractions. But all kids will get attached to concepts. You need to be able to deliver an interesting concept that makes them want to come back specifically for that because they know you're doing something special.
It won't even
just being
matter.
A franchise isn't enough anymore.
It won't even matter if you do that though, because that's just not how they're wired to. Because that's not how they grew up consuming like television and film, right? So if anything, this is just made by a bunch of millennials that ended up not having children and blew all of their life savings on Disney trips. And now that's what we're getting. That's all this is indicative of.
But then like all they really see is brands. That's all they really care about. Like Minecraft movie, everyone shows up to it because it's an event. Barbenheimer, we have to show up to it because it's the event. That's all people want nowadays.
Well, can we all say here, even Uninspired should count for you. Did everyone here grow up with physical media, like a movie shelf that you can go and check? Like it was sacred.
I only have physical media. I didn't have internet until like 2013.
Well, of course,
dude.
Everyone has that. I remember recording videos on VHS and trying to squeeze two. If I can get two short movies on one, if not, you have to put it onto another one. There's so many little hacks we would have to do.
All of my film culture came from those 24-in-1 box sets. You know, like Jackie Chan 24 movies in one box sets, like martial arts 24 movies in one box set. And I had the Harry Potter movies until Goblet of Fire in there. And in that same box set, I had Lord of the Rings Extended 1, 2, and 3. I had Star Wars episodes 4, 5, 6. And then I had Batman Begins as well. So like that was the box that I had.
I forget that you didn't have internet till you moved. I'm sorry, Tur. That was my bad.
It starts where it starts, right? But that gives you like a special relationship with storytelling because you realize at a young age, like there's some movies that they can't even hold my attention, and there's other movies I can watch this 17 times. It's just like it works for me every single time, even though I know every part, every line. And exploring why that is a thing is why we do what we do. You know, it's just I don't think that's ever going to be a thing that people grow out of. It's going to be harder because culturally, that kids now aren't growing up with physical media and they have so many distractions and shit. TikTok brain, but good stories is good stories, man. I don't think any.
It still depends on your parents at this point. You know,
that's what I mean. Like I was lucky enough to have the VHS shelf. I was lucky enough to have my mom who would show me things above my age. My sister would show me things above my age. My dad would watch things that were whatever I was watching. So I'd get to like interact with them over it. It just makes it a special thing. If you're losing that now, you're never going to look at movies and stories the way we do. It's going to be like impossible.
On the note of even like good storytelling for youth, like that doesn't even matter as well. It's like all they're looking for is like what can I make a meme out of, or what has my friend also seen and done, and that's the appeal. Because they won't read books, they don't actually sit through YouTube videos, they don't have any like base level of critical thinking skills anymore, and it's a fault of many things. But like if you're trying to remake this to appeal to a younger audience, like you're doomed from the get-go. Go ahead. No, sorry, I'm done. I was
gonna say, in terms of critical thinking skills, that's something that's gonna come naturally if you're obsessed with movies. Like I always mention that Jurassic Park raptor kick as like my awakening moments of like, wait a minute, you know, and being more nitpicky, realizing this is really important to me. Like I don't like my films being broken. And realizing that at a young age is really, it's going to affect the way you judge every other story going forward. Right. If you never have that moment, you're just going to be one of those people. It was good. What do you mean? It was fun. The girl kicked the dragon or the raptor across the room. What's wrong? Like it's exciting. And you just never think critically about what you watch. It's just insufferable to talk to those people sometimes. But
we spent an hour on Harry Potter.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Trailer was crap. It really was pretty shit, man. Not much good to say about it.
2 out of 10 trailer.
It's Temu Harry Potter. It's the Harry Potter you grew up with, but shitter.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Yep, definitely agree.
Did you guys want to discuss like Project Hail Mary?
We could do. Yeah, I'm down if you guys are down.
I'm down.
I haven't watched it,
Same.
so
All right.
I'm getting
That's
triggered.
Brooks, you only found out about its existence last week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you guys talked about it several times. And I just blanked out for some reason. I still have to get around to it. But what's all the hype? Tell us.
There is no hype.
Oh, okay.
There is no. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a very hot take, okay? Because a lot of people kind of jumped down my throat for this. Project Hail Mary is a very aggressively average movie. I don't know why people are hyping this up as like a savior of cinema. If all you need is a white guy not pushing any like gender politics on you to be a savior of film, we're fucking cooked, bro.
Is that the whole it's not woke, so it's good?
Well, that was right. That was one of the things a lot of people are pushing, and you can even find like Fox News articles pushing that as well. So
I can concede with it being refreshing, but that doesn't make it good. Like we need.
It doesn't. I mean, I would argue that there is plenty in the movie that does make it good. So there's sort of two stories. It is overpraised, and it is overpraised because it's one of the first sort of kind of good movies to come out in years, and so obviously it's set against stuff that the average of the current day is fucking terrible. So any movie that is even the average of a few decades ago looks amazing by comparison. I don't think if you set Project Hail Mary against an average year's worth of movies in the 80s, even the 90s, even the 2000s, would look as good as it currently does. But that's not to say there's nothing good about it. I actually enjoyed it way more than I thought it was going to. And it does some kind of interesting stuff with its heroes journey. Like the not what you think is going to be the parallel backstory, front story, rise to heroism is inverted, I think, in quite a clever and meaningful way. I like that. I think that's genuinely good. There are problems with the overall plot. There's a lot of stuff that's cut out by way of explanation from the books, which maybe would have helped if it had been in. There's a couple of minor changes to character interactions, which would have made it stronger. But overall, it's not trying to be revolutionary, but it does a very good job of being just a solid, grounded, and kind of heartfelt, heartwarming, simplistic-ish story. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Yeah, I agree with Platoon on that. I think objectively, I'd probably give it like a 6 out of 10. But then subjectively, I really enjoyed my time with it. I'd probably give it a subjective 8 out of 10 because, like, Ryan Gosling, if Ryan Gosling wasn't the main actor, I don't think that I would have enjoyed this movie as much at all. He really
he's
just
good
saved
casting.
everything.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he's fantastic casting in this, and I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting to like it as much because I honestly just knew the title. I knew that it was a space movie with Ryan Gosling, but I didn't know like the plot or anything like that. So I just went in totally blind. And whoever told me to watch that shit in IMAX, I wasted my fucking money. Okay,
Yeah.
It was 10 minutes worth of IMAX shit, or 10 minutes. All right, that's it. Just 10 minutes. Okay, the rest was just there. All right, the IMAX is beautiful. Like, let's say that sequence is really well done, really well directed. I'm a big fan of Lord and Miller since, back in their Clone High days. I've loved them since, but this shit is not worth your IMAX money. Okay, just watch the shit in a regular theater on a regular screen. That is enough. All right.
In a way, that's to its benefit, right? Because it looks brilliant on basically any screen you choose. It doesn't go out of its way to be brilliant for IMAX. A lot of what that makes it look so good is what used to be the basic mainstay of movies. It's very innovative use of practical. It's all built sets. It's all tangible. It's all real. There's no single green or blue screen shot in it. There are some VFX superimpositions, but nothing major that we've come to expect from modern Hollywood garbage. Also, to the comment about glazing weapons, have we done that?
We haven't, no.
No, I think you might be on the wrong show, but never mind.
Oh.
So, yeah, I know I wouldn't necessarily bother to see it in IMAX either. I think it's worth seeing in the big screen. It does look amazing. And lots of the stuff they do is really clever. The fact that Rocky is basically a puppet for a large part of the movie, and even when it's not a puppet, is other forms of like practical prop and effect like that really helps you because like Ryan Gosling is able to act against something that's physically and tangibly there, and B, also able to improvise off of it. So like all the dancing sequence that was in that movie, that's improv on the moment. That was not in the script. But you're able to do that because he was basically having fun with the puppeteers, which again, you're building a relationship which is quite visible on your character. He's not acting against either nothingness or a ball on a stick. Really helps you buy that he's kind of invested in the fate of this little rock monster.
I love the hopeful messaging that it had. I really like Gosling's character. I loved Rocky. Carl is my MVP. The black bodyguard. I liked him a lot in the movie. But the issue that I had was that I didn't feel so I had two main issues. The first issue is that I didn't feel Gosling's loneliness enough. That didn't push itself on me as much as I wanted, because I think it's because of his personality. Vex, go ahead.
No, finish your thought.
Okay, so first thing would be the loneliness. I didn't personally feel that loneliness aspect shining through as much as I would have wanted to, especially considering that he keeps saying I'm lonely. And the second thing was the serious tone of the movie. So the first 40 minutes, I love the tone of the film, don't get me wrong. However, that initial spacewalk that he does, I think that it could have been a really good moment to show you the seriousness and the gravity of the situation, considering that he is the only dude that can actually save Earth. I mean, literally almost single-handedly at this point, without knowing about Rocky yet. And it's kind of played for fun, which I don't really mind, except that I would have loved a bit more seriousness in those certain scenes, which they do later in the film, which I appreciate. However, I would have liked it a bit more at the beginning, because if not, I'm not really invested in, so he's probably going to save the Earth, and it's probably going to be done in a comedic fashion.
Yeah.
So it's just the seriousness of the plot doesn't really shine through in the first, I'd say, hour 30 minutes up until they have to go down to the green planet and collect all the other stuff. That's where I felt the seriousness actually shine.
Yeah, that was so like that. Your comment kind of highlights the two biggest issues I had with this film. Is like they really push we're not using green screen and we're using real sets and real props, which I like. That I very much enjoyed seeing that, but then they actually aren't used to do anything for the narrative. So when it comes to him being completely alone in space, because they skate through so many details from the book in the first half of the film, you don't get an idea of just how truly alone and also just sort of disconnected from the entire situation Ryland Grace is until the last 15 minutes when we finally get that flashback with the Russian or German woman, or I forget her name. Right.
Strat.
But the example I used on Mr. Brown's channel a couple days ago was in the first Alien movie, you get all of these exterior and interior shots of the Nostromo to really cement that feeling of isolation and loneliness, and that there is really no one else for this crew to lean on if something goes badly. And with all of the work they put in for the sets for Project Hail Mary, that's completely missing. You don't get all of those sets could have been used so perfectly to reflect some of the emotion that Ryland would have been feeling for most of the film until he meets Rocky. And I feel like they do nothing with it. Every moment where we get a chance to look at the sets, it's kind of brushed aside as an afterthought to focus on, we've got to make quirky jokes. So, he's relatable to the audience and the audience feels consistently engaged sort of deal. In terms of go ahead.
Well, I mean, I would agree that this is probably done too quickly. But you do get, so when he first wakes up from his coma, obviously he's looking extremely disheveled. The first thing he does is not go and be quippy and jokey and comedic and carefree. He immediately looks for a way to get drunk and spends, I think the reason this doesn't land particularly well is because it is in a montage and it's so quick. But you're supposed to get from the fact that he's getting drunk over 3 bags of vodka that he is feeling these things. But the reason I think they wanted to brush over that quite quickly is that the movie's emotional, for him in particular, the twist relies on you not necessarily understanding this about him until the end, because what they do is they sort of lead you to suspect it's going to be quite a conventional story, that as he eggs himself on and as he finds a friend and as the friend encourages him to be a hero in real time, you're going back through these flashbacks and you're sort of expecting a parallel arc in which he doesn't plan to go on the mission, but gradually rises to heroism and accepts that he's going to go on this mission because that's a conventional narrative structure. It's just 2 parallel things telling you the same story. But because this movie wants it to be the big final kicker toward the end is that, no, he had to be dragged unconscious onto this mission. He is so much of a coward that he is not going to even save humanity. And so that what you think is going to be symmetry ends up being deliberate asymmetry. If he woke up being too miserable, about his condition, it would kind of spoil what they were going for in that big reveal. I agree they could have maybe done more with it, but they didn't do more with it for a reason, I suppose is what I'm saying.
I don't have a problem with like, did anyone else read the book on the panel?
I got through a bit of it before because I had to do it for EFAP. I didn't finish it.
Okay.
Yet,
I guess it's because the book is so fucking simple, right? And like 95% of it is just, oh, this is Ryland Grace's internal dialogue on the page. So you get a lot of emotion through that. And I feel like skipping through that on, like, you can still have the ending turn out the way it does, which the movie kind of faithfully adapts for the most part. But the lead up to it is not so much that it's just the getting the feeling of loneliness. Like, there's no reason to really care about Ryland Grace as a protagonist because you skate through so much in the first half of the movie. Like, I don't think that does a good job for the character. And then by the time they introduce Rocky, severely downgraded to just sidekick material, because in the novel, at least, for everything that Ryland Grace lacked, Rocky had. So they made a really good, like, kind of buddy cop dynamic almost. But instead, he's just like, we have this stupid sequence where he's talking to the camera, like, oh, guys, it's like I had a roommate move in and he tells me everything to do. And it's like, no, dude, you invited him in the book. Like, this was supposed to be, that was a really pivotal moment for the character because he was so desperate to not be alone. And he had created such a bond with this alien that he never really had with any human. You kind of just erase all of that for a joke, you know. So you can still have the sad, like that ending where he's dragged onto the ship, but like you can build Ryland Grace up as a character. Even him getting drunk in the first like few montage scenes, that's not a thing that was in the book. You kind of felt like, dude, I don't know who I am. I don't know where I am. Like the moment he realizes that he's not in his own sun's orbit, you're just like, whoa, you feel the weight of that. And you don't get any of that for him until
so the movie sort of de-sciences itself quite a bit. So a lot of the stuff that is a big payoff moment in at least the first third of the book, these discoveries that he's making, that he's working out, he spends about 4 chapters trying to figure out where he even is. And obviously in the movie, this is all established in, I think, the first 5 minutes, because it's not where the movie thinks the center of its drama is. It thinks that it actually is on the relationship with Rocky. So like it may not do enough to, I mean, you could have done more with Grace himself to establish his loneliness, but the idea is that you gain that kind of by implication when Rocky does eventually show up, because they do not understand what relativity is. You understand he doesn't really have the same concept of time, but you do know that he was on a ship with a bunch of creatures he has lived with for potentially centuries and didn't understand that they were dead for a very long time, and he's been alone. It never tells you this overtly, but it subtextually is all there. Rocky has been so desperately alone for such a huge time because his species, when it goes to sleep, looks like it's dead. He didn't even realize what it was for a long time. So you have that. You're left to understand how tragic that really is. And then it explains why he acts so comedically when he shows up in his little ball and starts going barreling around the interior of the ship. It's partly that he's just enthusiastic, but it's also because you are getting the whole, this is an extremely lonely creature situation. That's why he's acting the way he is. That's why he desperately wants to watch Grace sleep. It's why he wants to be around him at all times. It's played comedically. It doesn't want to tell you with a little small violin playing that this is what is the case. But like subtextually, I think that all is there. But I'd probably agree, like Grace himself, maybe present tense Grace is not hugely well established. But I think overall, when you combine that with the story of the flashbacks as well, it does give you most of what you need.
That's fair. I think because as I was watching like the first 30-35 minutes, I was kind of rewriting it in my head because I like watching the film unfold, because they skate through so much so quickly in that first hour, especially. I was just kind of like, I don't feel connected to this character. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the film. It had a lot of issues, right? Yeah. I guess I am kind of nitpicking, but there's so much you can do, like thematically, when you have stories with characters isolated in space where really there's nothing else there. And it felt like the film was very hollow in that regard.
Yeah, there's the big one that I felt was missing was when he sees that the other 2 people on the mission with him are dead. And obviously in the book, that's a longer drawn out process, but also as soon as he sees them, he starts crying because he doesn't remember who they are or why he feels this way about them, but he knows he does feel some way about them. Whereas the movie does treat it as a kind of, they're dead, but then that's because it's trying to shift a little bit, again, like the focus of where the drama is. So when he gives them their little funeral oration and he's trying to piece together bits and pieces of information, he's really talking about himself when he says, I'll do my best. I hope I can live up to what you were. You must have been really awesome. I'll do my best. But he's kind of tearful as he does this, and you're supposed to read into that it kind of foreshadows what you learn about him at the end of the movie, which is that he fundamentally hates himself. He does not think he's worth any of this. But I think you could have had both of those things. You could still have made more of the fact that he remembers these people and is genuinely sad for reasons he doesn't understand. They may have decided it's hard to do that without an internal monologue, but I don't know. I think you could have kept both of those things and it would have been a bit of a stronger sequence for that.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's interesting what you guys have brought up with the book, because I didn't know that the book went in like I would have expected the book to go a bit deeper, but not this much in terms of the loneliness aspect and all the rocket sequences.
Because it's all like, again, it's literally just, this is my internal monologue on paper, and I didn't like the book at all. By the way, I should note that it was a drag for me to read. Really,
he's really annoying in the book. It's just like, I don't want to be stuck in your head. You're fucking insufferably quippy.
Right, and like there's moments where I'm just like, oh, you're describing how Rocky eats his food, and this is supposed to be super gross and everything, and it feels like I've just read like a third grader describe what he ate for lunch today. That's it. Like there's no description that makes me have like a sort of reaction. But the good thing about writing it in that format is you get all of the emotion come through really clearly, because otherwise you're just reading literally half a book that's just descriptions of a guy in space otherwise, right? So I don't know, I just felt that this could have been much better adapted, and you could have had like a somewhat like deeper, like symbolically at least film, because like, oh, we've got to save Earth, but then you skate over all the reasons why we should care about this specific character saving Earth. And I feel that really diminishes the long-term impact this film could have had otherwise. I don't think it has a lot of rewatch value because of that. I'd watch scenes maybe out of isolation. I'd love to see the 4-hour cut to see just how much they condensed down, but I was just pretty disappointed with how shallow it was and how much it demotes certain aspects from the book that I didn't even really care about.
Okay. Well, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Cynic, did you watch the movie?
Hell no.
Well, I guess
same. That's why I can't.
Man. I mean, honestly, I recommend it to anyone who's hesitant of watching. I think you're gonna have a great time watching it. I think
it's a fun watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll be thoroughly enjoying the 2.5 hours. You know, despite the issues that all of us have brought up, I think it's a fairly enjoyable film to watch.
It's kind of like the best way I can equate it is it has the same enjoyment level as The Fifth Element, in my opinion. Like, you know, there's a lot of issues, you can see them there, but you're still gonna have a fun time watching it. You just kind of wish there was more for the idea that you get.
And it probably will be one of the best movies of the year, would be my prediction. It's not necessarily to say it's an exceptional movie, as I think we've sort of talked about. I mean, I probably like it a bit more than Vex does, but it does have its problems. But it's more a comment on like the general state of movies. And I think that's one of the reasons it's almost being a little bit overpraised, is that like, just look at the release slate that's coming out after this. It's
summer releases are going to be tough.
We got Mario this week. What do you mean?
Oh God, yeah, it's gonna be so great.
I haven't even seen the first Mario movie, dude.
Isn't that 2 days?
It is on the 1st of March. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah. It's technically it's called Mario Galaxy, so it's supposed to be doing. It's not going to have anything to do with the game, which has like people seem to think that Mario has no story, so the movies don't have to either. And it's like, so either you've never played a Mario game or you weren't paying attention to the game, particularly Galaxy, because Galaxy has a whole thematic point it's making about like the nature of the universe and birth and rebirth and death and cycles of life and all the rest of that. But I suspect this is going to be more like, oh my God, Star Fox. Oh my God, baby Bowser.
Yep.
You could do that, or you could do like a brand new story that treats kids like they're intelligent, or you could do the same movie all over again and make the same amount of money with no effort.
Yep. Why not go with that? I think that's the easier route, man. It's just true.
Oh God, commercialism, everyone.
Yes, isn't it wonderful? I do wonder how well it will do. I'm not seeing that many people talk about it in the way that they were with the first one. I think
I haven't.
My prediction was with the first one, and similarly to even stuff like Avatar, but also like the Minecraft movie, is that actually they are doing exactly what they need to do to make a load of money on the first attempt, but they're also doing absolutely not what they need to do to make money from a long-running movie franchise. I don't think like banking on novelty works definitionally more than once. So we've had one of these. So this one is going to be like, okay, I guess it's another one, but the same like cultural relevance isn't there because they've not built it.
We've seen that with Avatar, the diminishing returns. So this is going to be another example of certain things. Like Minecraft 2 is not going to do as good. Another Mario movie is not going to do as good. And I can't think of an example of one that's been sustainable.
They shot themselves in the foot with the first one by just making it, oh, here's a bunch of meme moments.
Yep.
Yes.
That's how the first Mario movie felt to me. It's like, I don't want to watch another one of these.
Is there an example of something that came out very like generic and safe and by the books, but then evolved into something very complex? Is there something I'm not thinking of?
Like the fans ended up taking to it and it became something better than it originally was, like that kind of thing.
No, not like the thing where it was like a cult, like, you know.
I mean that kind of thing, not the thing.
Something that was very, very basic and safe and shit almost, but then evolved into something that was actually very well written and constructed. Like, is there anything I can think of?
Godzilla
like, I know the early
goes from shitty, cheapy monster feature to Godzilla -1, which is really good. But unfortunately, then that's not like it
goes right back down though. After
yeah. I'm trying
it's parallel. They're going to space in a year, so you know we've got that to look forward to.
God, supernova. Yeah, you're right.
It's so
Godzilla in space. Fast and Furious went to space. They all go to space, and that's when they
and even Jason X, like that's the final frontier.
Leprechaun.
Yeah,
Leprechaun.
Sonic's a good example in the chat. Sonic started out very safe, and then it just progressively got better with each movie.
That might be a decent example, but I'm trying to think of like an extreme one. Like Arcane season 2 is such a massive drop off from season 1. Is there a reverse of that? Something
Captain
that had
America.
An average season. Well, I have my issues with Winter Soldier, so And the first cap is actually pretty good, so I don't even think that's a good example because I'm talking like a colossal drop off.
It builds up to Civil War though, so like even though 2 has problems, Civil War is way better. So it is like escalating in terms of quality.
Yeah. So that's probably another good example I'm looking for. But the first one's still pretty good. But
the last Planet of the Apes trilogy, the first movie with James Franco was not very good, but then it gets infinitely better.
It becomes its own thing. Because I remember the first one was like super forgettable, but then they became pretty iconic movies with some really strong CGI scenes.
Right.
You nailed it, Vex. Thank you. That might be the one.
You're welcome.
Because it's rare. You don't usually have something start off super humble and it becomes something great. You know, it's usually you see the signs from the beginning.
I keep seeing John Wick, and I just don't agree.
No, it gets worse.
The best one.
It gets
worse. That's the opposite example, bro.
It legitimately gets worse on every level except for the action.
There's one good John Wick movie. There's one. The rest are.
And like John Wick 1, people sleep on it, but I always say that it's a masterclass of modern editing. Like legitimately, if you watch that movie for the editing alone, you will see how much. I mean, that shit should have won an Oscar in 2014 for editing alone.
The Castlevania fight, the club fight scene in John Wick 1, they've been trying to recreate the magic of that moment for 4 fucking movies now, because that's John Wick at its core. Like when you think of the movie, you think of the exposition at the beginning, you think of him breaking down the fucking basement to get his guns, and then you think of that fucking club sequence. The rest of the movie is okay, but they really nailed that whole. I honestly think it's one of the best, considering gun fights. Just the way they choreograph it, the way they mix it in with the grappling, him getting tired, it seems almost like a meme now. People just splash into things to try to show their realism, but the way they do it in John Wick is super realistic. I really appreciate
John Wick has influenced modern action to unforeseen levels. It's actually
seriously,
crazy.
Yep.
But then him and Common are shooting at each other in a fucking subway with silencers because it's magic, you know? You can't hear, you can shoot an old lady right next to an old lady's head and she's not gonna hear anything.
Like John Wick started to fail when the assassin world, you just realize everyone is a fucking assassin. It's like the cab driver. Yeah, he's an assassin. Everyone takes assassin currency. All the homeless people are assassins. Everyone walking in the park, assassins.
Everyone's getting the text and he's running. I was like, yeah, you fucked this up.
Like Morpheus is the king of the homeless. That's when you kind of go, this is ridiculous. Like a spy network of fucking homeless people. This is just silly. They're not homeless because they're spies. They're homeless because they're mentally ill or drug addicts. What did you see? I saw demons, man. That's all you're gonna get out of a fucking homeless person. You're not gonna get any accurate information. That's fucking stupid.
So what's next on it?
Sorry. There are some more topics we could get to, but we're already 2 hours deep. Do you guys want to do the trivia?
Sure.
I think so.
As the time come, is it ready?
We got a ton of super chats to get through after that. Too.
Oh, fucking
well,
yes, we
there's
do.
so fucking many. I wonder if we save that one for the next show.
Well, I would say this part would probably take half hour, maybe.
Okay.
Let's just do a special long episode of BSUP and get the super chats
Honestly,
into.
yeah, it's episode 100, so let's do
yeah.
We've got 5,000 other things to do this evening, so why not?
So there's the video I made. We can get right to that after, and then there's the questions. Basically, no, not yet.
Oh, Jesus, sorry.
Well, that's the video I made like ages ago. We just never got around to it, so we can actually save it for 100. But even warming up to that, just to get it through. Remember, that's why I collected all of your favorite movies. So about 5 questions for each of you on your favorite movie. So let's see who is most familiar with their favorite. I don't know how balanced it's gonna be. I'm assuming probably one of you is gonna get fucked. You know what I mean?
What did I pick as my favorite movie again? Because it changes every week. Okay.
Yikes. So I'm just gonna put it in the order that we're in now. Just Reaper, Vex, Uninspired, and Cynic last, just because.
Yay, me first! Yeah. I get to fucking humiliate myself first.
Yep. But I will, and to keep it so not one person's waiting forever, I'll ask one question each, and we'll go around. So it's like 5 total for them, and then we can switch.
Okay.
Vex, let me just write it down. Catman, Soon, and Mr. Cynic. And I'll keep score, so all you guys got to do is just do the thing. And Cynic already saw a piece of it. It's structured to where you don't even need me. I'll just write the score and you can follow.
So
it
he's cheated. You gotta look at the test.
No. He saw the very first one, so that's why he's doing last. But he didn't see anything. Don't worry. He just understands how the format works. All right, Reaper's first, and you picked Silence of the Lambs as your favorite.
Ooh.
Where is my thing? Okay, what grade did Clarice get in Jack Crawford's class?
A minus. He says A, but he says actually A minus.
Okay, good. All right, Vex. Vex. Okay. What is the name of the soldier that Dutch finds slaughtered in the jungle?
Oh, fuck.
You should know this or I'm disappointed.
I should know this.
Yeah. This was an easy one. This one was an easy one. I regretted even putting on, but now it seems like it's working.
I don't remember right now.
You should know.
Sorry. They say his name like 5 times too before they even find him.
So should we agree to around 20 seconds, 30 seconds? How do you guys think?
No,
okay.
I
15 seconds left.
I don't remember. Wow. I know it's something really generic too.
You give up? It's Jim Hopper.
Jim Hopper.
Yes. How do you forget that one, Vex? Also, no looking at the chat because the chat knows.
I don't have chat open.
Yes. All right, who's next? Catman. Yours is the one I'm the least. I haven't seen in years, so these might be shit, or they might be great questions. I'm not sure.
Jesus. All right.
What speed does the DeLorean need to reach to time travel?
88 miles per hour.
Come on.
Okay, that's what I mean. I don't know. I looked at that. I'm like, is that an easy one? I'm like, I'm not sure. Okay, don't worry. The other ones are
easy. It's common knowledge. What was the grade this guy gave it back in 4th grade? I got an A minus.
I said I admitted one of you might get fucked, and it's obviously not gonna be the Catman. But I think the rest of yours will be a little bit harder.
Come on,
Ter's really good at
Vex are the harder one.
So Platoon, Empire. What did I? Yeah. Okay. What is the name of the creature on Hoth that attacked Luke and killed his Tauntaun? Okay.
That was really fucking quick.
I had a feeling you were going to nail that one before I even finished.
There's only 2 creatures on Hoth that you need to know the names of, and if it's not the Tauntaun, and if it kills someone, it's got to be the Wampa.
All right. Cynic. Here we go. This one should be pretty easy for you, but the rest I know is pretty tough. Okay, which of the Matrix movies, and this is a double, which of the Matrix movies did the most box office gross in the USA? And what is the name of the hovercraft that they fly around in?
Oh, it's the Nebuchadnezzar in the second movie made the most.
All right, everyone but Vex passes round 1.
Thanks for rubbing it in.
Yes, rubbing it quite a bit more. Okay, now Reaper. Why didn't I put this closer? Okay, now what is the name of the orderly that works at the asylum, and how did they punish Lecter for killing multiple MIGs?
I don't know the orderly's name, but he puts the TV on and turns the lights off and plays horrible music. But I don't know the orderly's name. Is the black guy?
Double. I'll give you the hint. It is the black guy, but it's a double question. You gotta know both.
I know the
both.
I don't know the. No, I don't know his name. It's completely gone. But I know how he. I know he tortured him by putting the shitty TV on and playing horrible stuff. But I don't know the guy's name.
You're talking about Chilton in terms of the torture, but how did they punish him for MIGs? Those are two separate things. 10 seconds. 9, 8.
Jesus, dude. Fucking pressure's on.
I know he puts like an advert on the TV and then like, he's sitting in the dark.
No, the big black dude. The big black dude's name is Barney, and you're talking about something else with Chilton. What they do to punish him for MIGs is take away his paintings.
Oh yeah.
Comments.
Petty comment. Yeah, I got the scenes confused.
Yeah, but there we go. Okay, so Reaper gets an X for number 2. All right, Vex. Mm-hmm. And I remember. Okay, let's see. I can't believe you didn't get that first one, so I don't know about the rest.
Listen, I told you it's not a good start to the week for me. Okay.
Okay, so what is Mac's rank on the team, and what's his weapon of choice?
Mac's rank on the team?
They yell it out plenty of times. They don't refer to him as Mac. They refer to him as...
They refer to him as Matt. I don't remember what his gun is called. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'll give you... at least get one of the two. You can get one out of the two, because the gun one's tough. But the other one you should know.
Can I answer it if she can't?
No.
Bonus point.
You just watch her squirm.
Mac is a... Sergeant?
Yes.
There
it is. And it can anyone. What is his gun of choice? This one I can go for the whole panel.
I don't know what his gun is. What the name of it is.
Anybody? It's a M60 E3 machine gun. That's
I would not have known that.
That's more for rags than an American.
I don't know guns.
I don't know guns either. I'll give you the point for that though. All right, Catman. Let's see. I hope yours get better because I wasn't sure about that. At the beginning. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I don't know if these are shit. At the beginning of Back to the Future 1, how many minutes slow is Doc's clock?
25.
Okay. All right. Just 2 in a row for the cat. Now, where is... Okay, there we go. Platoon. How many injured or dead Tauntauns are seen throughout the movie?
Fuck.
There we go.
Damn.
Yes, you got him. Got your ass. That's literally what I wanted. That's the reaction I wanted.
So there's Luke's one gets killed, Han's one freezes. I don't think if you see any other ones get injured or killed. Are there any in the battle? I think you see them running in the battle, but I'm trying to think if there's... I think it's just 2. I'll lock in for 2.
Close.
I can't think of...
It's 3. You got the ones that you should have gotten. Luke's Tauntaun gets killed. Hans freezes. But you also see a Tauntaun being taken care of at the Hoth base. So how many injured or dead Tauntauns are seen throughout the movie? So what I like about these questions is it's testing how many times have you rewatched it to the point where you remember the most vague, stupid, random scenes in the back. Just tiny details, you know? Because who the fuck's going to remember that third Tauntaun? But it'd be interesting if you can get that one. Why? You like that one?
Yeah, that's good one.
Okay. Who's next again? Yeah, Cynic. All right. All right. What floor do Neo and Trinity stop the elevator after the lobby shootout?
Holy fuck.
Got your ass. Because what I didn't want was for you guys just to streak through this.
Yo, this is actually fucking hard. It's not the 33rd floor, is it?
I'll give you 3 guesses because we're talking with numbers.
It's all just gonna be a guess. You can just tell me.
Hold on. We were talking about numbers with my one too.
Yeah, but yours is fucking... Okay, fine. Lock into your one guess. Because this is one of the things you would have had to see this scene a million times and you know the most random fucking details.
It's all just a guess, dude. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that one is tough.
69, baby.
It is 41.
41. I wonder if that had any symbolism at all.
Probably. I would
probably
be surprised with that movie.
It's like the answer to life 41 or some shit. Is that it?
That's 42.
Oh, okay.
There's an answer to a life number? What the fuck?
Yeah, so the answer to life, the universe, and everything is 42 from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh,
Who's up next? Yeah, Reaper's next. Okay. Number
Yay.
3. What is Buffalo Bill's real name, and what is his dog's name?
It's James. It's almost like Gun, but it's not Gun. It's like what is it? I have no idea what his dog is.
What?
No. Is it Gum? Something.
James Gum. I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I knew it was like James Gun.
Yeah, James Gunn.
What's the dog's name?
They say it so many times. Come on.
I know the dog's name.
Oh, I can't remember. Why do I remember the harder one?
8.
I don't know. I'm
The countdown clock is Brian.
It's more pressure on me.
2.
Lassie, I don't know.
It was not Lassie. It was
Precious.
Precious.
That's it. Oh my god, how could I forget that? It was so obvious. Why did they get the harder question?
I can't believe you got James Gunn, but you forgot the doggo's name. What the hell? Why can't I remember my own order? Okay, yeah, Catman. There we go.
Yep.
No, you skip me.
No,
I go
next,
after Reaper.
Next.
I want half a point.
Oh, this was one of the ones I really liked. In the opening scene exiting the chopper, which character is wearing a suit and which character is not wearing glasses?
Which character is wearing a suit?
One out of the suit. One of the characters is wearing a suit, and one of them is not wearing glasses. The rest of them are.
Okay. Blaine isn't wearing glasses? No?
20, 19.
Oh, fuck.
God, dude.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to either of those.
Wow, at this point, I'm just glad I got one right.
I'm glad these are tough. So just to come again, what in the opening chopper scene for Predator, one character is wearing a suit and one character is not wearing glasses. Who are the two?
I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I kind of want to open this on this specific one to the panel just because I know we've all seen Predator. Any guesses?
I don't even fucking remember them arriving on the chopper, dude. Like,
I thought they were all wearing t-shirts. In all honesty, when they got
one is dressed like uninspired, and the rest of them are one, and then one of them is not wearing glasses where the rest are.
I can't believe Mac wearing glasses. I don't see it.
Is everyone giving up? Okay, all right.
No, Mac wears glasses.
Mac is in the suit, and Billy is the only one who's not wearing glasses. Even Arnie with the stogie in the back has glasses.
Huh.
Billy makes sense not to wear glasses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Catman, where are we at?
Yep.
Why didn't I organize this better? I should put in order. I keep scrolling up and down. Okay, number 3. What does Doc call his dog in 1955?
Einstein?
Einstein was 1985. It was Copernicus.
Oh fuck!
I would
dude,
you give you more time, but you went straight for the Einstein one. This was part
Oh,
of the reason
yeah.
I thought that, I'm like, you know what? I haven't seen this movie in a while, but I feel like the hardest, like the biggest Back to the Future fan could probably get that mixed up. Like the doggo's name.
Damn.
Like,
I thought it was Einstein. Too.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The only doggo that stuck in my head was Einstein in Back to the Future, man.
All right, now Platoon. Okay, this one should be a little bit easier, I think. What does Yoda steal from Luke and R2 on Dagobah? And what does Han say? What does Han say after getting tortured?
So he steals. Well, he steals a couple of things because he steals Luke's sausage, but he also steals the lamp.
Boom. The lamp was the one. So you got one. Now you need the other. What was Han's response? Like, what did he say after getting tortured? What was his response to it? Or what was bizarre about his torturing?
What
did Han say after coming back from getting tortured? What was bizarre about his torturing?
What was bizarre about his torturing is that he's lowered into that. It kind of sparks at him. It's kind of implied to be he's giving him electric shocks. That's
what did he
bizarre.
say in response to that? Like it was his comment, a specific comment he made directly after he came back.
They lie him down in the room.
Yeah, they lie him down the room. I know the scene now. Is it like it's going to be like? Oh, it's really it's either like. Oh,
I know it.
You shouldn't.
I know it.
Is it just something like I feel horror? I feel terrible. Is that what he says?
Yeah, Reaper, you can see this one, right? It's like I'm surprised you didn't get this one. You're gonna be like, "Fuck."
Well, he's asked. Isn't he asked like they didn't say anything? They didn't ask any questions.
They didn't even ask me any questions. Yeah.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah. That's a tricky.
Because he does say I feel terrible at some point in that. It might be. It's the same scene even, but no, you're right. The direct response is that they don't ask any questions.
So it was Platoon's next, and then okay, Cynic. Let's go. All right.
Oh, Christ, now I'm nervous.
Here we go. Who were the four? One of these is obvious, is common knowledge. But who were the 4 people considered to play Neo before Keanu?
Oh, 4?
4 of them.
What the fuck?
You can get away with 3 out of the 4.
I'll give you 3.
I'll give you 3.
I can't even get 1.
One of them.
Yeah, I don't even know one either. Holy
What?
shit.
What the fuck?
Wow, one
Dude,
of them is like mainstream knowledge almost.
Yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
the free one.
Yeah, that's the freebie. And then the rest. Why don't you ask me a question like you do Uninspired? Like, hey, Uninspired, how do you spell Back to the Future?
hey, he had one easy one, and I admitted it might be easy because I'm not sure if this is common.
I literally I don't know off the top of my head the rest, and I see Tom Cruise in there in the chat. So, but I'll there's no way I'll guess the other.
Hey,
two.
no reading the chat, cheater. Get that out.
No, I know
that
that's
chat
what
thing off.
No, I know it's just like popping up. I can't help myself.
I have to cheat. I just can't help
I can't help myself. I do not know.
One of them will shock the hell out of you. And some of them are like just like if you have like leading mans in Hollywood, there's like 4 go-tos. You pick one of them. I'll give someone else a different guess. Anybody?
Smith is the only
In
one I know.
1999, like what? 1998 at this point.
Tell me Tommy Lee Jones.
No.
For Neo?
Oh, yeah.
Matthew McConaughey.
No. Okay, so it was Will Smith.
I know Will Smith.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that one. Brad Pitt,
What?
Leonardo DiCaprio, and Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock.
Yes, that's the one. I'm like as soon as I saw that, I'm like,
Really?
yeah, that's going in. That's going in. Neo was potentially going to be a woman, but it didn't work. They were like, nah, we need Keanu. And this dude, bro,
Keanu.
acting is important. All right, is that so? Cynic, no. Reaper's turn.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one is a freebie. You better get this one, or you are not a silence.
Well, no, I'm not gonna get it.
You know, all the pressure is on now.
The easy ones are harder.
What size is Catherine Martin? Yes.
I think I know this one.
It's because these are questions where you should know this if you've seen this movie multiple times. It's in your brain somewhere, but your brain might decide to fuck you because we're live. It's just how these things go.
This one toughened your nipples, didn't it?
That threw me off, that one. Toughened your nipples, dude. She's size 14.
Yes. Yeah. Are you about 14? Sucker punch. Boom.
Oh, yeah. I remember that, yeah.
That was like one of the clues the FBI people figured out too, is like both the girls or all the girls were like a specific size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is another number one for you. According to Dutch, how many yards is the net trap that they set up for the predator?
Oh.
I have no idea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think only Vex could potentially have this power. Maybe Jay Longbone. She just magically knows everything.
Oh yeah, she knows everything.
She would just streak through this. But Vex, let's see.
The net trap?
How many yards? According to Dutch, meaning he says it in the scene. Meaning it's in your brain somewhere.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm gonna guess 20 yards?
50.
I've seen
50 yards. 50. I should have actually got everyone to guess to see who was closest there. All right. Vex, cats. There we go.
Yep.
What is the name of the dance that George and Lorraine attend in 1955?
Enchanted Under the Sea Dance.
Nice.
That was so easy.
Well, I admitted I wasn't sure about it.
That was so easy.
Earth Angel.
I haven't
Earth
Angel. Let it be mine.
Mhm.
Uninspired. What is the name of the lead character? in
Right.
Back to the Future?
Who is the actor that played Marty McFly?
Oh god.
How many Back to the Future movies are there?
There's some black favoritism going on. I can see.
For Platoon, what is the name of the admiral that is promoted and that was not killed
Piet.
for failing Lord Vader? Oh, wow. How did I have a feeling? I knew you were going to nail this one too. Admiral Piet. All right.
See, ask me characters, I'll know it. Ask me
Okay.
background scenes, probably not. Ask me lines of dialogue, I'll remember the wrong one. But
Tauntauns.
characters generally on point with.
Tauntauns. Let me see. Vex is
Over.
I think Vex is a 4 right now, I think.
No, I got
half
one.
A point. You got half a point on one, I think.
You said you would give me a full point for that
Wait,
one, sir. Hold on.
I think there was one. Someone check back. Maybe we need someone in the chat keep it. Wait, who? What was the last one I did? No, that was okay. So,
let's see.
Okay, so Cynic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Okay, a little bit easier for you here. Which member of the crew designed the woman in the red dress? And
Mouse.
Okay, you got one. And what proverb is written in Latin above the oracle's door?
It means know thyself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, there we go. You got that one. Nick. All right, back to Reaper.
I really should have rewatched this movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah.
I know production trivia. I was expecting production trivia.
Who knows? How long did Clarice stay at the ranch after her father died?
God, she runs away. She does the thing. Isn't it for like a few months, or is it weeks?
How many months?
It's like 6 months or something like that. Or am I miles off?
No, this one was 2 months, but that one again is tricky. You have to remember the specific.
Yeah. I was because then I remember she runs away and then she gets brought back and oh god.
For some reason, I have a bonus one for you here. I think I did an extra one here, but just to see, because for the bonuses, these are tough, so I'll just do it for everybody. What is the number on Lecter's shirt in Tennessee? Even the first 2 letters, I'll give it to you guys. It's fully visible during the entire scene. It's like his when he gets transferred to the second jail before he escapes.
Don't know.
This is like a hardcore question.
I'd say 12. I'm sticking with 12. Fuck it.
12 just ringing in the dark.
6911.
No, this one's like impossible to be able to get. I'll exclude that one. Okay, I'll go to Vex. Vex. Last one. During the opening fight scene, how many people are killed via knife?
Jesus.
You mean in the village?
Yeah, the opening fight scene in the village with the when they're looking for the hostages and they get killed.
3?
How many people in total are killed via knife?
3, I'm gonna guess.
Locking in?
2?
It could be 3. Are you locking in?
27?
I'm gonna go 3. I'm gonna go 3.
It was 4. There was the original 4. Yeah, the original
hit points.
There was the stick around one. There was Blaine stabbing someone, and Mac also stabbed one.
Jesus. Vex, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Would you like to pick a different movie?
Man, I'm just like Predator's number 3.
I thought yours would be the easiest one.
Yeah.
Have you watched Predator, Vex? Yes or no? The answer was no. The answer was no. You haven't seen it.
And I'll combine Uninspired's last one because for some reason I have 2 as well. What device was originally going to be used for the time travel device before they decided on the DeLorean?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
Because this is your favorite movie. So just like Vex was prepared with behind the scenes, you might know this as well.
Maybe a telephone booth.
Close. It was a fridge, which would have been hilarious for sure.
Doctor Who.
What movie was playing in the 1955 movie theater?
The American Orgy.
No, it was Cattle Queen of Montana. But again,
technically there was a sign in 50. No, oh shit, that was 85. No, it was American Orgy in 85.
This one, and then Platoon's last one. This one is part easy, part tricky, potentially.
Yeah.
Which hand does Luke lose?
Left.
And what was his? Wow, wrong.
Come on.
It's his right hand. Wow, shame this man.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean no. Fucking no. Sorry, no. I
Shame
didn't
him.
mean that.
I want
Damn
everyone.
This is me speaking before I fucking thought. I know it's his right hand because it's the hand he's holding his lightsaber in. Obviously, it's his right hand.
Absolutely betrayed by your brain. Wow.
God damn it.
And what was his call sign while patrolling Hoth?
Red 5. No, that's on fucking. I've thrown myself with left and right now, so I've completely lost it.
Of all the things that have occurred in this one, Platoon getting the hands wrong was the one. I can't believe that.
What am I on about?
No, it was Echo 3.
Echo 3. It's Red 5 in A New Hope. That's the one.
All right, and Cynics. Wait, why do you have a bonus too? Okay, yeah, I'll just throw these both. For some reason,
Why
I have
have you
extra
written questions? Who's writing all these
like,
questions?
what's going on here? I think I couldn't decide which ones were harder, so I have like a few here. Okay, I'll combine these two because this one I think is easy. The second one's fucking hard. How many units were sent after Trinity in the opening scene?
Like
Cynic?
Agents or like police or
yeah, what do you mean? Like
Well, you have to know what a unit is. How many units were because they literally
suck my unit.
they literally say it in the scene, in the opening scene. You can't miss it.
Huh.
Cynic is
Wow.
The question he fled.
Coward. I thought you were a Matrix fan, bro.
He couldn't handle. Well, my internet cut off. Anyway, here are the answers I didn't Google whilst I was.
Hold on. I need a fact check, Jedi Brooks, because I looked up those knife kills and it says there were 3, not 4.
There's a total of 4. I didn't say from the crew. The original one is a knife slit. Someone gets their throat slit. They didn't say who. They have Mac, Blaine, and Dutch. So it's all
in
knife.
the opening scene, right? In the first fight scene at the gorilla camp.
Yeah, the gorilla camp.
Okay.
So
Listen,
cynic. After having a lot of time
you
to
could
Google
just
it.
got left and right wrong. It could be so much worse. I did just figure out why my brain did that though, is because when you see the hand get cut off, it's on the left of the screen because you're facing the character.
Yes.
So my brain went, oh yeah, that's the left.
I feel like it's gonna next time you see that scene, you're gonna remember this moment of like fucking hell. So Cynic, if you didn't hear, your question was how many units were sent after Trinity in the opening scene?
Say that again. What was it?
How many units were sent after Trinity in the opening scene? They say it specifically. They phrase it like that too.
Send 2 units. They're bringing her down now.
Good job. Good job. You can remember the description. Meaning, so 4 cops overall. And I double checked that one for sure. And your the final question for Cynic, who claimed to be the expert, but he still did pretty good for this one. If you get this one, then you are the Matrix King. When Neo goes to see the Oracle, the little kids are doing their powers on the ground. What is playing on the TV screen behind them? What's happening?
Oh fuck! I just watched this movie 3 days ago.
It's in your head somewhere.
It is. Why does it feel like it's a monster movie?
Close. And there's that creature is referenced in the movie.
Right.
Godzilla.
Close.
Hey, man.
10, 9.
How fast can you type, Cynic?
And ChatGPT can I help you on this one. It's giant monster rabbits terrorizing the city. So I think it's a reference to the white rabbit thing as well. Or did he just freeze and disappear again? Is he gone? Cynic, hello?
He answered the question, but
well, fuck it. All right, but we still need him for the second part, so we'll wait for him to pop back in. I'm glad this one. Yeah, there you go.
That was the easy one. Jesus Christ, my fucking.
That was the one I slapped together today. I'm surprised that worked as well as it did. This was the other one we're gonna do is one I made like ages ago. This one I actually put hours of work into making this bitch. So hopefully it's fun.
Why did we do that older one? Oh, there's another thing of trivia now?
This trivia I slapped together this morning. The one we're about to do, I made like a month or 2 ago, and we just never got around to it.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do this shit. That my fucking internet is just dying every 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, you've made it a decent while. So, so for the next one, it's the movie trivia. There's no Star Wars to help out Vex and Cynic.
Thank you.
There's no animation because the animation style can make it too obvious. You get a 3-second clip and then roughly 3.5 seconds to make the guess. So roughly 6 seconds overall to make your guess, and then it'll show the answer. So it's like rapid fire. So Reaper goes.
No Star Wars in it. That's like 90% of my movie knowledge.
Here we go. So I think this will be interesting. So any movie from any history, any period of time, and roughly 6 seconds to make the guess, and it's gonna fly by real quick. So I'll keep score.
Brooks, do we do it by turns or everyone free for all?
So we'll keep this. No. Everyone's gonna have their turn. So like say Reaper goes first, he has 6 seconds, and then Vex, and I'll try to keep track of the points here. So all you gotta do is just watch the screen and do anything. I don't even have to do anything.
Okay.
The work is done. So let me put the names again.
If I pull this up, and when my internet dies, which surely it will. It'll come with me. So have Uninspired or Platoon pull it up.
Have someone else so we can do the pausing. Because if he gets like lagged out or something, we should be able to pause it just to have him pop back in.
I can probably figure out how that works.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't because I don't have the video, so no, I can't do that.
Cynic, set them up if you can.
Yeah, hang on.
All my answers are American History X.
Hold on, I have a picture for that. There we go.
I've just got Edward Norton with a bald head all over my house. He's just the wallpaper.
Do you even have like a chest swastika tattoo as well?
It's just it's directly on my face like the Jesus cross.
Oh yeah, there's one movie I forgot to put the image for. I'll just tell you what it was when it comes up. All the rest of them are on there.
Okay.
And I think I did like 50 or 60 or something. Like it's 13 minutes long and each clip is 6 seconds. So you can imagine how many movies I went through. Pretty much just everything that was on my hard drive, just filling it up.
Christ.
Whatever MP4 I could find. And then whichever scene I thought would be hardest to guess. Or
this is where it's just full of like Brooks's porn catalogs. Just got people just fucking and
the first 10 should be pretty easy, so everyone can get like a warm up in the panel and chat and have an idea, and then they get progressively harder.
Okay.
And how many tries do each of us get, or how many are there for each of us?
Each one per turn. So you have your 6 seconds, guess, and then you move on to the next person. So
but I mean, like how many times will each of us end up going? Is what I'm asking.
Many times, because it'll be 6 seconds. 6 seconds, 6 seconds, and I think the video is like 13 minutes, so chop up those,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we'll just have to summon Cynic again. We just what can we do? But no, glad this made it for BSUP 100, man. Like it's like we could have just skipped over this, but it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's true.
If we had fun with that stupid thing I just slapped together, this should be fun.
yeah, it wasn't fun on this end.
You don't remember Barney? You don't remember Barney's name? Luke Platoon doesn't remember which fucking hand Luke lost.
I remember. I just
I'm
fucked
telling
it up.
Mahler. I'm telling Mahler. Who messes that motherfucker right now? Let him know. Platoon's a fake fan. Oh, that is funny.
Wait, Brooks, where is the video?
Oh, should I send you a copy of it?
Yeah,
That's probably. Yeah.
Because Cynic's internet can't handle it. He can't handle the fucking autism.
It's a very convenient excuse.
I need a drink.
Yeah, now is the time to break out the booze or anything. You know what? I might get some fucking whiskey. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Now would be the time for sure. I'm gonna get some.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna find it. I was gonna do exercise after this, but fuck it. I'm gonna drink instead.
Technically, digesting that alcohol is going to burn some extra calories. So,
True.
I mean,
everyone always says I'm smart after a few drinks, or I think that's what they're saying. It's hard to tell.
This is how you do it, Platoon. None of those pussy ass cubes that people use. Get a proper sphere, a real ice sphere that fills up your entire cup. That shit lasts. Turn you into an alcoholic, though.
Okay, just give me 1 sec. I think I've pulled this up. Okay, there we go.
So one thing, don't play it yet. I'd say just test the first 2 seconds to make sure that the chat and the whole panel can hear the audio, and then I'll say the instructions again. Then you guys just go.
Okay.
I hear that.
Pause.
All right.
Chat, you guys can hear? No, it's close.
If we can hear it, they can probably hear it too. Would be my guess.
1 second. We pour the booze.
Can't hear you now.
It sounds like fucking Pokemon, like you're just wandering around town. And then you get some fucking Pokemon or something, some great balls.
You will all. I was pouring booze. That's why you can't hear me. You will all know what the song's from once you hear it play a little bit more. Unless you maybe uninspired. This might be a bit before your time. Who knows? But if Cynic's back, then I think we're good to go.
Cynic is not back.
Fuck it.
Right,
Skip him.
I will stir my whiskey while we wait for him to return.
Is he definitely even coming back? How long do we give him?
He's got
a year.
Restart his computer.
I'd say he's got about a year left in him.
Yeah, maybe at most.
I mean, is he making it to BSUP 200? I don't see it happening.
It just depends how good the new girlfriend is.
Yeah, but I see a cycle of, getting picked up and adopted by hot women and then dropped. And it may sound cool, but it's like drugs. It makes it look fun and interesting. But,
Christ. All right. If my internet drops one more time, I'm dropping.
No.
We cannot deal with this. I don't know what to do.
Well, it didn't take that long. Yeah, just come back. If we pause it for a second, we'll laugh at someone who fucked up a thing, and then that's it. There's plenty of time. Give me literally 1 second. So again, just to reiterate, no Star Wars, no animation, 3 seconds to guess, and we'll go.
I thought 6.
I thought 6. Yeah. Yeah.
No. It's 6 in total because you get a 3-second clip, and then you get 3.5 seconds roughly to guess.
Nigga, you did not clarify that.
Why so specific?
You'll see what I mean as soon as I did, because I got this format from a YouTube thing, but I'm like, this is way too easy and you have way too long to guess. So I spent the time to make this so we can actually have something that's proper. So
okay.
Okay.
Yes, he's gone. Yeah.
He's gone. But he's at everyone.
Going one by one. Oh, he's good. He's gone. Thank God we don't have to do this now.
Actually, he's just got always muted. I don't know if he's realized.
Wait, I'm here.
You're here. Jedi Brooks is gone.
Brooks is gone now.
Oh, there he's back. Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's not.
Fucking whiskey on this computer.
I did spill. Give me a second. That's what it was. And I'll keep score so you guys just play and have fun. That's it.
Okay.
So I'm first, then Vex.
Reaper, that same. Should we keep it? What? We'll keep. I already wrote it. Fucking. We'll go in the order that we're listed. So Vex, then Reaper, then Cynic, then Platoon, then Catman.
Okay.
No, Vex on the bottom. Should be Cynic at the top. And yes, I'm throwing you into the bus, Cynic.
Yeah, throw me on the. There we go.
Fuck you.
Who am I looking at?
And remember, the first 10 are pretty easy, just so anyone can get to guess. But all right, good to go.
So who's going first?
Vex, Reaper, Cynic, Platoon, Catman. So we'll go in the order of the stream.
Okay.
That's nothing even approaching the order of the stream, but okay.
What am I seeing here? I see
You're going
Vex.
down at the bottom to up. It's up to down.
Up. Okay, I was going the opposite. You know what I mean.
I'm throwing him under the bus. You're first.
All right. Vex, you ready?
Now I'm ready.
Wait, now I'm confused. Do you want uninspired first, so I can just go the order of the stream?
Let's stick with whatever you just said. Vex, go first.
Go ahead.
All right. 3, 2, 1. So I press pause.
No, literally just press play. You don't have to pause anything unless Cynic leaves.
Oh, I don't have to pause anything at all?
You don't have to pause anything. I spent hours making this. I spent hours making this bitch.
All right, let's go.
Pokemon.
No. Come on. Nobody knows what this is from?
SpongeBob.
You fucking. It's Donkey Kong, you guys. Vex.
Iron Man.
Yes.
Good.
I didn't know that.
Wednesday. Here you are. There you go.
Reaper.
Working Thursday.
I have no idea.
You suck. How did you not know that?
Kill Bill.
What?
Is that Jaws?
That is Jaws.
Jesus Christ.
Batman.
Yeah.
Which one?
Begins.
Nice.
Or Batman Begin, as Michael Caine called it.
Batman.
What the fuck is that? I have no idea.
District 9. District 9. Vex.
Alien.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to fail this. What the fuck was that?
Oh, I know that one. Yeah.
That's the right one in. There we go.
I haven't seen that.
Cynic?
The fuck?
Interstellar.
Interstellar. Yeah, I knew that one.
Fine.
I have
The
no
Descent.
clue what that is, but
He's a
okay.
bad
Oh,
driver.
I'll go with that. Descent.
-1. Godzilla -1.
Nice, nice.
Hell yeah.
You should know this.
Oh, I don't know that one.
The Predator!
Vex.
That's the worst one! Exactly!
What the fuck?
Harold and Kumar?
Hey,
Ryan
don't,
Reynolds?
hey, that was Reaper's guess. Don't take his guess. Cynic.
Nosferatu.
Nice.
Jesus.
I haven't got one right so far.
Fuck no, snakes on a plane.
Not the great.
I have no.
Oh, I know
fucking
mine.
Men in Black.
no clue.
Men in
No
Black,
clue.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's Men in Black. Try to let him get first if you can.
into my theater.
Oh, I have no fucking clue.
What? Shape of Water. Even the word.
Blade.
No.
No.
Into the pits of fear.
I thought it was the club scene.
Cynic.
I have no clue. I hate fantasy, bro.
Dragonheart. Come on, you suck.
I've never seen that.
Well, I've heard stories about her from people and.
What? No clue.
Blair Witch.
Oh,
God. Vas.
Yes.
I knew that one.
Vex.
I don't know.
Mask of Zorro.
Yeah, these are hard now.
Come on, this is obvious. I showed the man.
I have not seen this one.
Oh, you suck.
I've never seen The Way of the Dragon.
Cynic.
I know
Dude,
this one.
my shit's frozen. I can't.
Pretend
Pause.
That's an easy one.
is it?
I think I know what it is. This is where I'm just like fucking
Cynic, you
arrogant.
froze or you good?
My shit froze when it was my turn. I don't know what to do now.
Can we pull it back 1 second and see if you're good?
I didn't see anything, so if you want to put it back.
Yeah, pull it back to the Western one.
All right. So
After Zorro.
Mask- Yeah, after Zorro.
Yeah,
all right.
Zorro and then no
So
after this one. Yeah.
after this one, all right, Cynic.
That was my one, yeah, which I got wrong.
That's Return of the Dragon, Bruce Lee, classic. Or The Way of the Dragon, depending on where you
You got it wrong.
Here we go.
Wait, that's Russell Crowe. It's 310 to Yuma, baby.
Yeah, nice. Got it.
Shawshank.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think it's Green Mile.
Green Mile.
Shawshank, there you go.
Hey.
Shawshank.
Catman.
Oh, come on.
Blade Runner.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Okay, there
I
we go.
can get all the others. My one are fucking all
Freebie.
weird.
Vex.
Atomic Blonde.
You're right.
Nice. There we go.
My
Reaper.
shit's frozen again.
God damn it. What's Reaper's turn?
The Martian.
Wait. Okay.
I know a homeless Matt Damon when I see him.
I was thinking he might trick you. Cynic.
Wait. Cynic is chilling.
Oh, I know this one.
Cynic.
I do not know this one.
Cynic.
All right.
Go.
No,
Go.
fuck.
I don't know this one.
Well, I
You
do
know
not
just from that.
Constantine.
Jones?
What?
Oh, I've only seen it once.
Can I help you, pal?
Easy.
I know that one.
Come on,
Joker?
Cocoon.
Joker.
Yeah.
Come on.
That was Joker?
Yeah, he punched in the face.
What the fuck? What, would you rather? I guess. Fuck.
I would never have
So
got
I
that one.
asked the computer if it had improved me, and it said it didn't know what I was.
Oh, I don't know. I know it's Jeff
Independence
Goldblum.
Day.
Oh yeah, I knew it was
Come
the
on.
fly.
Have you seen her sleepwalk before?
Bam.
Paranormal Activity.
Close to taking it
Fuck.
over.
Who the fuck is Deborah Logan?
I fucking forget.
James
God
Bond.
damn
No,
it.
just from that. The executive
No.
decision. Just from the casting. you should know.
Oh,
No clue.
Oh,
Contagion.
Contagion.
Okay.
Everyone, you should know this just from COVID. How popular that movie is.
Oh, white girl.
What the? I've
You
never-
should know this.
I swear to God, I've
Get out.
What? Oh, it's Get Out.
Oh, fuck that bear movie. Oh,
Okay,
Yeah, oh,
Back
fuck,
country.
Vex.
Misery.
Good job. For the record, Vex's reaction there. That's why I made this thing. Cynic. What? Wait, is he
I have
gone?
no idea.
Did you disappear? Wait.
Pull him back one. Cynic.
I had. How the fuck?
No, I
did you
knew
listen
this.
to
I was shouting blow on fucking mute. I was shouting blow.
So his dad's in the other room and he's going blow, blow.
My dad's just like, fuck man.
That's so funny. No, I just want to say Vex is around. The bear movie.
I knew it. I could see
that
it in
is
the
what
back
I
of my
wanted.
mind.
That makes it worth putting the time in. That's
dude.
funny.
Holy shit.
Back Country has one of the best bear scenes ever. Just
Yeah, Backcountry is actually pretty good. I
Very
like it.
good
I think
movie, yeah.
Cocaine Bear.
Yeah.
You're the big hero.
This is you.
Oh, see, I've seen that, but I don't know what it's called.
History of Violence.
History of Violence.
That's the one.
Oh.
Mama.
Yeah, here we go. Give him a chance first. If he gives up, then
I
anyone
have
gets.
no idea.
Come on, please, someone.
I don't know.
No, you don't remember that scene? Oh god, that's like my favorite.
I haven't seen Mallrats.
Oh man.
Train Spotting.
Good job. I would.
It's the Glasgow toilet.
Legit, I'd kick you off the stream. You're muted, bro.
Cynic.
He's gone again.
I know the answer if he doesn't.
I don't.
Give him like 20 seconds. If he doesn't come back, then I guess someone else guess. But no, that mall rat scene is like, I don't know what it is. It just cracks me up every fucking. It's like, why do you do that? It's so rude.
Dude, I would have said rat's mall.
No.
My brain is firing right now.
So I saw
Nick, you there?
The editing's pretty good. You've done a decent job. Like,
No, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Well done,
This
Brooks. Well
this
done.
took a long time to get like because there's so many scenes I went back like nah, like even Matt Damon ones like should I change that? Now I'll give someone should get this, you know. But it's about having the littlest amount of time to recall all the information for the movies that you've seen, you know, and to be like, oh, fucked up the fucking bear movie. What's it called?
Do I get a point for that? Like
You get half a point.
No.
I'll be honest.
No,
I'm having,
there's a bear in the scenes. You can't just say the bear movie
Another
when there's a
bear movie.
bear right there.
It is really hard.
The film with men and women. You can't just say that.
It is really hard keeping up with the points. I'll admit that. That's one thing. We might have to go
Dog
get
movie.
someone to figure
The
this one
dog
out.
movie. You can't just say that.
Yeah.
That's fucking cheating.
Okay, listen. My brain knew, but my mouth said bear movie. Okay,
That's not the answer we're accepting right now. We're not accepting cop outs and cope. That's fucking. You didn't know, and you don't get the points.
Well, give him another minute. See if he comes back. If not, we can just continue. You know, we'll just skip for now.
Yeah, sure.
He can pop back.
Yeah.
In. Oh, let's see.
Somebody pops back in. But holy shit, dude.
Ah, fuck it. You guys ready? Poor chat. I guess let's just go.
All right.
Yeah, if he comes back, comes back.
So this one, I guess we all.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll go to the next one. So Platoon's next.
Yeah.
Don't go too far.
Oh, Eternal Sunshine.
Nice. You covered that movie recently
because I saw it recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, utterly fantastic.
I don't even remember what that is.
I'd bomb there.
If I did, oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Oh, Rush Hour.
Good.
Rush Hour. Yeah.
That's a freebie. Like you better know this.
I've never seen it in black and white.
Oh.
This is one of the 4 movies in black and white that you probably should have seen.
So this is Siddig's one, right?
This is you.
Wait, no, because mine's
We all
next.
get. Oh, okay. Well, what are we gonna do at Cynics? We're all just
Until-
skip it?
until-
I guess
for Cynics we all get.
Cynic comes back. Like Cynic can just be folded in when we get back. So like we'll go in this roti, but then when he comes back after me, it'll be him.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Otherwise,
so
it'll kill the
just
pace.
tunes. Shall we
So
go
who's it
back?
now?
Let me just put it back. Let me put it back.
Oh,
Holes. Oh. Fuck.
holes. It's holes.
You fucking. How dare you, Vex?
It's hard.
Interview with a fucking vampire, man.
Oh, let him. Shit. Well,
There was
I
no
thought that would be
fucking.
hard.
Oh, that was me. So this is Vex.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Phone booth.
Black Mass. Oh fuck.
X2.
What?
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed
that.
that. What was it? Oh, I know this one.
I
Rico,
don't.
that's
I have
you.
no idea.
Ginger snaps.
I've never
Rico,
seen
Rico.
just.
Kid's
Oh,
dead,
yeah.
so it ain't nothing to him neither. Who gives
Oh.
a shit?
Come on.
Fucking, I don't know. The Goonies. Fuck knows.
Close. Super close. Super close. This is a hard one.
Taken.
Yeah. That's
How the fuck did you get that?
Because she was in that
I was
movie.
thinking like
The
a
lady in
million
the
times.
bed.
Because he would
I
have
don't
taken
know.
her.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice?
I don't like
There's
Beetlejuice, so I would
problem
know
Oh, fuck
that.
you.
Physical.
Memento.
Good job.
It's we have seen a black and white movie. I just contradicted myself.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Oh, no clue.
Ring of Fire or Ring of Fire.
That was Rain of Fire. Yeah, that was the one I forgot to put in.
What the fuck was that?
Jaws.
Arachnoid?
James Bond.
It's like the best scene ever.
This is
Vex.
Vex.
I know this one. It's-
Master and Commander.
Good
Yeah.
girl. Good girl.
Throw a treat. Who's this? This is me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's you.
Yep, yep.
I have no idea.
Oh, I showed it all right there. You even got a glimpse of it. Dude.
Platoon.
No.
American Gangster.
This is hard.
Oh, come on, that's a preview. Kick his ass, Seabass. Like, come on.
Hey, come on, girl.
Oh, thanks. This
Vex, you should know this.
Oh,
Come on.
I recognize the
Pondering,
dog.
bro.
Pondering.
Yeah.
Easy as fuck too, Reaper.
Come on.
Is that Beast of No Nation or
Whoa,
no?
whoa, man.
What I was thinking that it was that or yeah.
Should have said it. Come on,
Dude.
300?
Like the
Yeah.
only shot that's kind of vague in
You
300.
said it with so much uncertainty
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Arrival.
Nice.
Yeah, Arrival. Yeah.
Good, good, good.
I thought that was the video saying that.
Oh, Back to the Future.
There you go. We just spoke about it.
Bone
Come on.
Collector.
Good
Yeah.
job. Good job.
That one with Tom Hanks, the ship captain.
We,
I don't know.
I
the
am
name.
freaking that.
Half a point.
That's the one.
Half a point.
Casino
Oh, I know that one.
Royale.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking love that opening scene.
What is that?
I have no clue.
The movie that Platoon needs to watch.
Chronicle, man.
Oh, I haven't seen Chronicle in 10 years, so.
Reaper.
Is this Get Off My Plane or is that another one? No,
Cliffhanger.
I've not seen Cliffhanger.
Cloverfield?
Mm.
Yeah, I think that's
Yep.
Cloverfield. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh.
Did it freeze? Oh, I must have left it alone.
Oh,
Fuck!
Eastern
Easter Promises.
Oh!
Got you.
Oh, Edge of Tomorrow.
Good job.
Yep. Oh, fucking the Hell one, the ship. I know it's called.
The hell won the ship. The hell won the ship. I love it.
Oh, where do I know that from? I can't remember.
Hellboy.
The
That's the
hell
one.
won the ship will be my favorite quote.
I just know what to say. I panicked.
Ex Machina. Ex Machina.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
You know it.
I know it.
Forrest.
Oh,
Forrest
oh.
Gump, man.
Come on.
You can't maintain speed. You can't parallel.
Oh,
I haven't
fuck.
seen this film.
Gone in
I
60
know it.
seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
People had to sleep on the floor.
Shelby Oaks. Fuck those.
Great Encounters? Yeah.
Oh, that should have been.
Blockers? I don't fucking
The,
know.
the nut should be a giveaway.
What?
Hereditary.
Oh,
That's the party where she gets poisoned.
Is that an X-Men movie?
No.
Hollow Man.
Come on. Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't know what that is, but she's fucked up.
Yeah, she's fucked up, man. It's the hospital. It's the ending of Hospital. Oh, this one's tough. Let's
No
remember the
clue.
movie.
Is that the heist movie?
Batman.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it
there
is.
we go.
Inside Mine.
Just know that I love
It follows.
Yeah,
Nice.
It Follows.
Nice.
Yeah.
Get another horror ones. Good, good.
I have no
Someone get
clue.
fucked in
Yes,
it?
you do, Vex. Yes, you do.
What?
I was thinking cheapest-
Yeah.
I know this
Oh,
one.
I know this one. They told I can't remember what it's called, but they told me the family. Yeah,
Strangers.
yeah.
Huh?
Godzilla
know that one.
98.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, a lot of drugs.
Cocaina.
Yeah, I was right.
Sunday.
I don't know.
Del Toro.
Grudge? Oh no.
Never seen it.
That was Keanu, by the way. The gift.
He's
Come on.
having all the time.
Whose is this?
The Devil's Reject.
Oh, that was
That was
you. Deep Blue Sea. No, Deep Blue Sea. Oh, fuck.
Open water. Yeah, that's my guess. Okay. Oh.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, never seen Us.
Oh, that's it. The Ethan Hawke. Train Day.
Yes.
Nice.
He's got it in.
Buzzer.
Oh.
30 Days of Night.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
I have no fucking clue.
Oh, really? No one guessed that. No one guessed that. Wow. This
Oh,
should
come
be-
on.
Rocky.
Here we go.
Oh, Scarface.
Nice.
You don't fuck me.
What is this? Oh,
Platoon.
Jaws for the revenge.
Half a point anyway.
Well done, Brooks.
There
Well
we go.
That was
Thank
really,
you.
that was really good.
Thanks. Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank you.
very
It's
good.
been fucking ages for us to do that, but I'm happy you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, dude, that was really good, man.
Yeah, man. 'Cause
Yeah.
it forces your brain. You're just like, fuck the fucking hell, dog. What the fuck? And you end up
Hell,
fucking
shit,
all the
space.
little pieces of it in your head, try to fucking get it at the last second.
Jesus.
I feel bad for Cynic though. I'm sure he would have wanted to guess quite a few of those.
He's.
was
I don't think he's
losing.
trying to get back. He messaged the Discord.
Oh, you tap
yeah.
out. Yeah. I
So
know.
he's in last place as Cynic. Well, great.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I stopped keeping score halfway through, and I just fucking started laughing and watching you guys die. I can't remember who got best. We all performed pretty well, and everyone picked up each other's slack, so it's interesting. But
Yeah.
it shows, man. It's tough. Some of these I feel like you guys would have got with one frame, and there's others I could have played for an extra 30 seconds and you wouldn't have gotten. So the things you hold on to and the things you just fucking delete, it's nuts. It's crazy.
Damn.
But yeah, there we go.
That was good stuff. We shall endeavor to do more varied types of show in the future because that was good fun. But for now, we have basically 3 episodes worth of super chats. So I suppose we should probably get on with those. Slabs has been a member for 31 months. Congrats on 100 episodes. Will there be a season 2? Probably at some point. We'll do a redesign.
Half the cast is getting replaced, though.
TGV Monster for $5. Hi everyone, happy 100 BSUP. I think I've been watching for over 2 years and such incredible people and talent on the panel. Well, it's very kind of you to say. I'm sure that description applies to at least someone here. Yeah. TGV Monster for another $5. So it seems Lord of the Rings is pagan. One of the worst takes I've heard of it, and it didn't come from Grace. Jack Posobiec should probably stick to whatever he does. Yes, I agree. So this was Jack Posobiec's take on Twitter, basically saying that the Lord of the Rings is a pagan thing.
Wasn't it because they didn't forgive Gollum? So like that, so it's not Christian because there's no redemption.
There's no space for redemption, despite like the most famous scene besides that being, I don't know, Boromir's redemption, maybe? Maybe it sounds like a bit of redemption to me.
And also, your name's not God. It's Smeagol. He goes, my name, Master looks after us, and they're trying to redeem Smeagol.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
CGV Monster gifted 1 Double Team membership. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, Career for 1,000 huffs. Opinion on the animes Fate/Zero, Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel, and Garden of Sinners, if any. I have not seen any of those. Does anybody on the panel have opinions?
I haven't seen any of them.
I've seen Fate Zero.
I've seen Fate Zero. Fate Zero goes straight to Unlimited Blade Works, which is the best arc of the Fate series. Heaven's Feels kind of like, well, every Fate has like 3 series, and because it's based on the game, it basically follows 3 romances. So it's the same show, but it plays out differently. Like Fate Night is when he romances King Arthur, who's a woman.
Yeah,
Unlimited Blade Works. Unlimited Blade Work is when he romances Rin, is it? I can't remember her name.
I think
and
so.
Heaven's Feel when he goes after the fucking Sakura. So it plays out differently. Unlimited Blade Works is the best. Heaven's Feel's a bit of a letdown, and I haven't seen Garden of Sinners.
I am a fan of Fate Zero though, and plus UFO
Unlimited
Table
Blade Works is good. You like that?
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, but
It plays like directly into it.
Oh, nice. All right, cool. But yeah, UFO Table does fantastic animation work with the Fate series, like legitimately incredible.
Well, they're doing Demon Slayer, so that's like they're just unlimited budget works as the fucking.
At this point, yeah. At this point, with Demon Slayer bringing in so much money, holy shit!
I did see bits of that movie. It looked good, but I had no fucking clue what was happening, so I stopped. Mr. Eon for £5. Thank you for recommending Nobody Platoon. I am gay enough to cry at the ending. Worthy of your number 1 in 2025. Is Do LSD the official B-sub chant?
Please.
It is. Yes,
Yeah.
we pinched it from the official chant for Dune.
The Hemogoblin is like the avatar, and that's the chance for sure.
It's him shouting to LSD to everyone.
You can't. Yeah, that's just too funny.
Yes, and yeah, Nobody is a wonderful, beautiful little movie, and you can still, at the moment, find it for free on YouTube because Chinese people don't understand how copyright works.
Oh, wow.
And weirdly, for this one occasion, it's working to our benefit. It's not how it normally happens, but I heartily recommend you check it out. Bonesaw is ready for $10. Trailer doesn't give me any hope outside of Jedi getting cast as Snape. Hagrid is fat with a Zempic face. The colors are all washed out. It's an overly serious tone. Hogwarts looks like a soundstage.
I agree.
Yeah, that is all fair. Maybe they just haven't finished the VFX on the magic yet, and so they're holding that back. It's a possibility.
They've got 9 months, but even then, no, it's like all the sets and stuff. I don't see them upgrading the color.
Unlikely, I would say yes, but well, it might surprise us. It won't, but it might. Joey Bag of Donuts for $4.99. Reaper has the best stories. Thank you, sir. You are a scholar and a gentleman. Happy BSUP 100 panel. Thank you very much. Oh god, they're dropping like flies.
Oh no.
Not another story.
TGV Monster for $5. Snape has a spell that makes people's wallets vanish and turns liquid into purple juice. Also, call Law and Order SVU on Colbert for what he'll do to Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's traumatic news.
He's writing with his son, who has absolutely no writing credits.
Yeah.
Even I was looking at Stephen Colbert's writing credits before, and all he's done is just like late night comedy shows. That's basically all he's written. So
and comedy is in brackets.
Yeah.
I really hope that the Hunt for Gollum bombs will never see this movie. So come on, Gollum.
What George was telling me, because he's a huge Lord of the Rings fan, is they'll try to get Eleanor, like Samwise Gamgee's like daughter, into the picture. And she'll be the heroine leader.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Return of the King, the last shot of the entire trilogy is that little kid. It's his daughter. So I think they're looking at that and like, how do we make her the fucking main character of this whole story?
The synopsis is Merry, Pippin, and Sam and his daughter go retrace the steps of the original movie. But they uncover a deep, dark secret that might have prevented the Lord of the Rings from playing out the way it did.
Or it's like a future war that she's gonna get prepped for, sort of deal.
I think the synopsis says it's the she uncovers something that would have stopped the War of the Ring, is what the synopsis says.
Something super huge that was off camera, nobody talked about, nobody noticed.
Unless the secret's like, hey, if we just dropped the ring into the thing earlier, then we could have stopped it.
I just get Star Trek Discovery vibes from this. Like they're gonna try to make this bitch the key to everything.
So she's like a keeper of something in the book, is what I was told, but she only has like literally 14 pages at most of stuff in all 3 novels.
And it's basically in the wrap-up section as well.
Yeah.
Didn't they do that with the Hammerhand guy? Like they made it about his daughter who had like.
Oh yeah, and she just didn't exist. No, they invented her. The entire thing for that movie is basically I think it's like a short little footnote which is about 8 lines long, and then they turned it into a bad animated movie.
That's the thing. She had no name, and like when you look at like Tolkien, is like he uses like clear like Old English type of stuff because it's a mythology for England, and he gave her like, what was her name? Hera, which is Greek. It's like you're not even trying to fit in, are you?
If this thing disconnects one more fucking time, I'm gonna lose it.
Listen, man, the hard part is done, man.
God damn. I was so looking forward to that trivia today.
Sucks.
We'll do another one. We'll do another one. For BSUP 150 or something. Who knows?
Oh boy.
Arkham Reaver for $5. Rabbi Reaper, grant us your wisdom. Severus Snape's nickname was the Half-Blood Prince, and Warner Brothers cast a black man to play him. What did they mean by this?
I think they'll make him like he'll write, "I'm part of the Blood," and then there's the Crips. And they'll put that in the scale.
My father is a better name.
My father was a Crip. My mother was a Blood.
Oh my god. The memes write themselves with this, man. I don't know what they were thinking.
Nope, not sure they were. Razor Hammond for $1.99. Platoon, can you confirm you love musical theater? No.
Oh, you don't like musicals?
There's like 3 that are okay. A bad one, a really terrible shit one. Apparently, I don't do any of the stuff.
Stereotype.
I don't like musical theatre. I don't like chemsex parties. Like, what's the point of being gay if you don't like those two things?
Are you even gay? You probably got like 4 girlfriends or something.
Is this why you like Timothy Chalamet so much, or do you have this opinion because Timmy had it? Is that
Yeah,
where
I
we're
derive
at?
all of my opinions from random Hollywood twinks. This is how this works. Actually, he writes all my video scripts. He hates The Mandalorian as much as I do. Hello to Brad for $20. Hello, all love your work, Platoon. Hopefully one day you'll get something worthy to review. Hang in there, cynic. Hang in there. Yes, I did review.
Yes.
Why do you live in the middle of nowhere? I thought Starlink was everywhere. I thought that was the whole point. You can get it in the desert, but not where you are for some reason.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes.
What kind of sick bitch takes the ice cube trays out of the freezer? Huh?
You took the ice cubes?
Not the ice cubes.
Oh my god.
Wonder Girl for $20. The Harry Potter books were genuinely good. Deathly Hallows is one of the best books I've ever read. The movies were pale imitations. I gave up after movie 4. I don't understand the praise for the movies. Read the books. I broadly agree. They're good fun, and you can. The Stephen Fry audiobooks were like the sound of my childhood.
Isn't Ron like massively like cooked in the films? Like he doesn't do anything.
Man, Ron gets pussy, man. Holy shit.
No, I know, but like, isn't it like
switched-
a lot of Hermione, they give Hermione loads of his roles.
They gave her all the agency and confidence, and he's like a dork in the movies or something. That's the one thing I know.
Yeah, up until the very end, like he's a courageous dork, but he's kind of like Usopp in One Piece, where he wants to be courageous, but he does it, even though he's scared. So that's kind of Ron's character.
Yes, read the books is the advisable thing.
Do you think they'll do justice to the ginger kid? Or do you think he's going to get like they're going to run him over with a car and back over him again?
That is going to be the comedic relief in the TV show, man. He's not going to be anything else.
He's going to be in the cook chair watching Hermione get banged by Malfoy.
Yeah, well, the reality is there's probably more people that are familiar with him being a cuck than the version of the books. So
True.
They're probably going to continue that.
Fair point. Internet Historian has a great video on the release of the books.
Dude wears makeup for a whopping $100. Happy 100. Thank you very much, sir.
Funny name.
It is a good name. Mexi Rage for $10. An anime I think everyone has to watch is Hunter x Hunter. Great world building and one of the best power systems in anime, and the Chimera Ant arc. It's a great watch. Also watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
I second that motion, dude. Hunter x Hunter, I abandoned after season 1 because I really didn't like the Hunter exam thing. I came back to it 2 years later. Holy fuck, the Chimera Ant arc is to this day one of my favorite arcs in the entirety of any anime I've ever watched. That arc is literal perfection. Like legitimately, it's so fucking good.
Anime always have the most vague names. Like what is Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, it's just I don't know.
Yeah, it's Hunter x Hunter, yeah.
Yeah,
they're all hunters, but Hunter x Hunter sounds like a porno. Like they're gonna fuck
exactly.
But that's why it's called Hunter x Hunter, but it's written Hunter x Hunter.
Berserk, Death Note, Attack on Titan. Some of them kind of draw you in, like, oh, what's that? But then other ones are just like so generic.
It's like One Piece. It's like a serialized. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a serialized thing. You have to. It's like it'll get good in 100 episodes, kind of thing.
100%.
Brooks, you like the Cell Saga from Dragon Ball, right?
I prefer the Namek Saga because for me it was my introduction to sci-fi. Like the first time I saw an arc of anyone going to space for anything was in Dragon Ball Z. It wasn't in a sci-fi movie, it wasn't an alien or anything like that. So I will always cherish DBZ for introducing me to like space travel. The concepts that were like from like all the concepts that you get introduced to in space, like the difference in gravity and whatnot. DBZ did a decent job. So it was fun. But the Cell arc was cool as well. If you want to talk about my love for anime, talk about the Chunin exam in Naruto. That's one of my favorite things. That's just that's perfection right there.
You like Naruto, you love Hunter x Hunter, and the Chimera Ant arc is basically a perfected version of the Cell Saga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like the Ant King and shit, and like it's basically you have the whole him getting crowned as Ant King, basically, getting his own kingdom, and then you have like 40 episodes of them planning to murder him. It's like a giant
love the philosophical aspect, Brooks. You really, really like it.
Yeah,
it's pretty well written and it's deep. It's really good.
Sty Games for $6.99 Canadian. Platoon, I can't hear anyone on this panel because the Lord of Ring idle screen on your Xbox One running in the background is overpowering the audio. I'll have to get that checked. One day I might actually have to get this, you know. Once like all of these Gollum super chats have racked up so I don't lose money buying an Xbox, I might genuinely do it. David Smart Jr., member for 12 months. Hail the panel, all of you rock. Thank you very much, sir. Mexi Rage for $10. Also, one thing I think both the political pundits on both the left and right do not understand or sometimes hate Tolkien's great works are lunatics. God, man, so many people just can't use their brains. That's definitely true of political commentators on Twitter, and especially if their names are Posobiec or Candace, or there's a few others.
Candace. Well, we all know it's just how can I use this for my cause, not what the actual product is.
It's going to be so like it's like the Japanese. I don't know if they have like the immune system built up to deal with it, but now all of the tweets are being like sent over across all international boundaries, and now they're going to be. It's like the colonists arriving in the Americas and bringing chlamydia, and it's like American political Twitter is now going to be in Japan. It's going to be tragic. The Ultimate Ginger for $4.99 just got back from Project Hail Mary. Absolutely brilliant movie. First time in years I've seen a packed cinema. It is doing extremely well, is it not? I think it's
300 million, I think. Last time I checked.
No, it's at like 230 last I saw.
Oh, I saw this morning 300 mil international, I think. Yeah.
What was the budget like?
200 million.
Yeah, after tax credits. 250 gross and 250 after tax credits were applied. So it's probably made its budget back again. That's the thing, because it is still kind of an expensive movie. It's doing really well, and people are excited about it. And I think the second weekend drop was only about, was it
30% or so? Yeah.
It's doing okay. The hope is it will make at least a bit of money, and it might encourage more studios to do similar things with non-franchise works. Irish John for $5. Congrats on 100. If you could tell everyone on Earth one thing that they would all If you could tell everyone on Earth one thing that they would all understand.
So it passes like cultural and language barriers. So something that like everyone can get. I would say the best thing about life is to eradicate hope. No one can
wow.
If you've got no hope. All right.
Totally ridiculous.
So there's my advice.
I'd say eat pussy and suck dick, man. Have fun.
What the fuck of all the things, okay? Next.
I mean, come on, it transcends everything, man. Like, just do it.
You've only got one mouth. You're supposed to do both at the same time. Eating a giant sandwich.
I'll actually answer your question. Mine is nobody likes a snitch. And I find that funny. I find it fascinating because there's so many different words for it. Like even kids understand the concept with tattletale. And I remember Fringy talking about how the Australian word is called dobbing. And I find it interesting that every culture and even kids all have a phrase for fucking snitches or liars because nobody likes a fucking liar or a snitch or a fucking tattletale.
Don't be a grass.
There you go. I'm sure there's probably dozens more. But this concept is so like consistent that it has so many different terms to describe it. Don't be a fucking
There's something
snitch.
interesting where the snitch thing has gotten so far. They go, don't report a crime. It's like, no, snitching's like betrayal. You broke into my house and tried to kill me.
Yeah, you're a snitch. Stop snitching. What do you mean I tried to rob you? Bro, you're in my living room. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Some people are retarded when it comes to that. It's like, the other best example of that? Johnny Tight Lips and fucking The Simpsons. Where'd you get shit? I ain't telling nothing. What do I tell the doctor? Tell him to suck a lemon. That's so fucking funny, man.
That one Ginger Draven for $9.99. Wow, cheers to the 100 episodes and cheers to 100 more. I've listened since the very first episode and I want to say thanks for entertaining me while I'm at work. So keep up the amazing work. BSUP is the BSUP. Thank you very much. That first episode, that was when my nan had a stroke. I remember
that was crazy.
Live on air.
I don't know if anyone's noticed, but we're not very professional with this show. And it took us like 9 months to get it off the ground anyway. And then the first episode, he had to go because his aunt or your grandmother had a stroke.
Actually, she fell. It wasn't a stroke. That was
she fell. Oh, well, thank God she fell.
Yes.
I'm so glad your grandmother fell.
Yeah, much better.
It's better than a stroke.
Platoon pushed her down the stairs. I want the inheritance, grandma.
Yeah, let's speed this up.
It's like my first open bar, the day the Queen died. That's where I was. That's how I will remember it. Big T 1519 for $9.99. Cynic, do you have comic book recommendations? Already know about Hickenloop's, I guess that's Fantastic Four. Also, Uninspired, Melissa McCarthy for Big Mom, Jason Momoa for Kaido, Sydney Sweeney for Bonnie. Can't wait for the next chapter.
Great choices, man. Great choices, honestly. Melissa McCarthy needs to put on a bit of weight to go back to how
she needs to put on a big. Oh wait, you're talking about the new like Ozempic. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
If you play Big Mom, she needs to be fat. So like,
just Melissa McCarthy being suited for a character named Big Mom just makes it. It's just funny.
What about your comic recs, man?
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
Go ahead.
My comic recommendations. Alex and Ada is a really good one. That's an independent book and it's published by Image Comics. And it's about, it was ahead of its time. It is about AI a little bit, but it's about the robots that Tesla is going to end up making, basically. And it's like about a sex robot. And it's like this grandmother orders her son a sex robot, but he falls in love with it. And wants to
great grandma.
Yeah, and wants to make it like autonomous. It's actually it's a really good book, actually. So that would be my recommendation.
Futurama episode. You don't date robots because nobody wants to go out with their girlfriends and stuff because robots are better.
I think actually I remember seeing that a meme somewhere.
Lucy Liu. Yeah.
I think there's a similar episode in Ghost of the Shell as well, Standalone Complex. I think there's one where a guy runs off with it might not be a sex robot though, although he probably does fuck it because he's a nerd. But
what would women do if you had a sex robot that like it didn't talk back and it was hotter than most
forced
women?
To improve? They would see that they have a competition, you know.
It actually do something.
They've dominated it, like in terms of like men's desire, like from the beginning of time. So it's now they have guys and robots, so they have two different options to fucking replace them. They'd actually have to step it up.
I would get a male sex robot and get my girlfriends to scream at him all day.
Yeah, tell him, not a robot. What are you complaining to me for?
Yeah. I go, be emotionally distant to him, like you usually are.
Wolfsbane for $2. I still think Zimmer peaked in The Prince of Egypt, which I don't think I've ever seen, but...
Oh, what? Oh, dude, you would love Prince of Egypt. Actually,
you've never seen the animated film Prince of Egypt?
I don't think so. Oh, wait, have I? Maybe when I was a kid.
It's Ralph Fiennes as the emperor, as the pharaoh.
Oh. Not ringing a bell. I might put it on and find out I did actually see it a long time ago.
And then fucking God just murders a bunch of children. I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's fucking ruthless.
Is that more urgent? So, since the four of you have seen it, what's more urgent, that or Chronicle? Because I'm still,
Prince of Egypt, hands down.
Prince of Egypt, yeah.
Really? What?
Oh yeah, dude.
Okay, I haven't seen that movie, so maybe
dude.
I shouldn't say. But just in terms of your opinion on the superhero genre, you need to watch Chronicle. It should be a part of your conversation, your thought process.
You'll love Prince of Egypt. It's a musical.
Oh yeah. Fine.
But it's
like a Disney style musical, though. Yeah,
Disney.
so it's not
really
as
where they
good.
were crap,
Really good.
like Golden Age Disney, if that's what you're claiming.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Stitch the Elder for $20. Congrats on 100 episodes. Been watching since you were trying to figure out the actual show name. I think we probably still are, to be honest, but we've kind of just settled with this one. Glad you settled on your first choice. Best wishes to 100 more episodes and beyond. Thanks for all the past fun. Thank you very much, sir. Decepticon for 10 Canadian. The lighting should have reflected the world Harry experiences. Bleak, flat lighting in London before he gets to Hogwarts. Then when he arrives, that's when everything becomes bright, vibrant, and magical.
100%.
Yeah,
That's such a good point, actually, because all that would have worked if they were going to contrast it with the rest of the trailer, where it transformed and suddenly you're in this magical world. He went from some shit location to another shit location, and then he held a broom. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say about this?
He held a broom.
The cleaner. What do you want from me? It's a shit trailer.
Is this like a HBO problem? Because lanterns look kind of flat. There's like no,
Because all their shows look like that now. There's like, if you'd show me just 3 seconds from that Harry Potter trailer out of context, I would have guessed like 5 HBO shows before I even settled on Harry Potter.
Yeah, remove the little kid that looks like Harry Potter, and it could have just been any other new fantasy show they're introducing.
Not even fantasy, just like their crime dramas even.
Dude, it looks like fucking adolescence.
Yeah.
Super lazy, man.
The story about how Harry Potter stabbed a poor woman in Hogwarts. Then
Stabbed Hermione for being a mudblood.
It was justified.
Who is the Wizarding World's equivalent of Andrew Tate, who inspired this kind of thing? Voldemort himself.
Yeah, would it be Voldemort?
I would have said Gilderoy Lockhart, man.
It's Voldemort's top G, dude.
But Voldemort's got like a fucking tank top and he's ripped. He's going, you need to fuck these bitches and break an egg and shake an ass.
Voldemort's just run around. I have unmatched perspicacity. It's like his favorite fucking word, perspicacity.
I don't think he knows what that word means. Edward CD for $10. Would y'all be more excited if Rowling had taken the TV show to Bollywood instead of Hollywood? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Really? Why?
Yes.
It's hilarious. Like there's a thing. I was watching Singham and it's awful, but he's running, like some guy runs away from him, and then because they always do it, he runs side by side with them, and it's like 10 minutes of them running at the same pace, even though he's chasing him. It's awful, but it's amazing. Like they have hundreds of cuts. They repeat, like they'll have a guy get slapped, it'll rewind, it'll get slapped again, it'll cut from another angle of him getting slapped. It's the same scene for about 5 minutes.
It would be comedic gold if Harry Potter became a Bollywood hit. It really would.
Sure. If we're not expecting it to be good and just be funny shit, then yeah, maybe Bollywood. But I mean, fuck it. You think they randomly break out into incomprehensible songs for no reason? It's like everything I hate about musicals.
Well, then
I don't even understand them.
At least it would be colorful. It would look magical if it were a Bollywood version as well. Yeah.
Yeah, they are colorful movies, Indians. I suppose everything's brown. Wouldn't you want color in your life?
Sty Games for $2.79 Canadian. I see the future. Oh fuck, you've got in early. I will be the final supper cat. We will see you in like 5 hours time. Zodlander for 20 shekels. Do Snape care enough about his hair to get dreads? I guess Snape do.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is in House of the Dragon, like they've went, you can't give them like straight hair because that's colonialism or whatever. So everyone has to have dreads now from now on.
I mean, plus, you have to retwist your dreads every like 2 to 3 weeks, man. Snape is probably spending. Well, I mean, magic. You can probably do that shit in a second, but still,
look at that scene where he recurls his dreads with his wand.
I need to fucking see that scene. Him just doing his dreads, give himself a little braid up with magic. Oh my god, yeah. Seriously, if they lean into it and just have some fun shit, then it could be fun. I want to see him get in the cornrow, get a nice braid up with fucking his wand. Oh my god. Rowling is breaking up weed with a spell. I need to see all the stereotypes. Just lean in and then this could work.
So why are we cooking potions? I thought we were doing crystal meth.
Don't tell the other wizards.
Stitch the Elder has become a member. Welcome to you. Zodlander for another 50 shekels. If you see this without knowing he is supposed to be Snape, would you still think he is Snape?
No, definitely not.
Nope.
But that is the world we live in now. Intent Matters for €5. Watch I'm Black Snape by Perry Chan. Do it, I dare you.
It's good.
You can imagine that's quite good.
Yeah, Perry Chan.
I've seen it, yeah.
He should be in Hogwarts. Perry Chan, for sure.
Yeah. You should also check out the Tortilla Delta 13. He just made a mashup with Black Snape, which was pretty funny. It's the dude that does all those funny Breaking Bad edits.
Oh.
Okay. Wolfbane for $5. I'm black and my mum's side of the family loves Harry Potter, not so much my dad's side. We are also huge fantasy fans, especially Lord of the Rings.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah. That's actually good, man.
That's the introductory one. Like it's probably the movie that made more fantasy fans than anything.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You just
No, Harry Potter doesn't have any black fans because Vex didn't see them at the bookstore. that's all we need to know.
It's the only test we need.
Mexi Rage for $5. So Harry's dad embraced his inner Uncle Ruckus, guilty that neighbor is guilt. Not, yeah, if
it's
you know
at a trial, basically, because Uncle Ruckus is racist, and he sees a black guy. He goes, "Guilty, that nigga's guilty." I almost said the word.
And keep in mind, he's
You did say the word. Hold on, you did say it.
Clip it. It's done.
Hey man, can a nigga borrow a French fry? Like,
There we go.
Boondocks is a classic.
Tilt07 for $5. Congratulations, love and laughs. Can't wait till the Little Platoon action figure is available. Yes, one day, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. There may be a thing. Who knows?
Get Matt Cat on it.
Yeah, he makes them. He makes them well.
He does.
Jennifer Grasso for $4.99. I can't listen live, but I want to wish congrats on 100 episodes. This is such a fun show. Love Vex and that laugh. Love Reaper and everything he says. Everything he says?
I am gold, all right? Not to be humble, but I am God's gift to the planet.
I'm so glad that Reaper said the N-word on the 100th episode.
Perfect timing.
That you just saved it for the 100th episode.
I was a bit worried, but then I realized it's Platoon Shadow Heel in.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, great. Thank you so much.
It's not me, thank God.
It wasn't in the script.
All the creative stuff I had to do on the Stranger Things videos to avoid saying the F word, and no, I could have just put it in there. Oh well. Grendel Vivat gifted 50 Little Platoon memberships. Thank you very much, and welcome to all those concerned. Vermis 8344 for £5. Jurassic Park 2 was also my awakening moment. First time I realized Hollywood will put any old crap on screen and expect you to lap it up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. There's no way I was the only one with that raptor, because it might not be that specific scene, but that's just mine. I'll never forget the feeling I had of just
Jurassic Park 2. Which raptor scene?
The scene in Jurassic Park 2 where the black girl kicks
the
raptor
acrobatic
across
scene,
the room.
yeah.
That was
my mind doesn't immediately
kid.
go to the raptor that gets kicked. It goes to the stupid girl doing acrobatics that kicks it.
Yes.
No, it's because I referenced it. I've referenced it before. Of just like that was my moment when I was a kid where I became more critical about media, because I was enjoying the movie up until that point of like, you just broke the entire film. Now she can kick raptors across the room. I can't take this seriously.
I should think I remember being a kid watching that scene thinking that's fucking bullshit.
Yes, exactly. Because you're there's a lot more room for like letting shit fly when you're a kid. You know, the rule of cool is powerful. But when a scene is that dumb, it's just, it conditions you for like, there's a reason why I was invested in this movie, and there's a reason why I'm completely just out now. And that was, you know, it's cool exploring what makes you stay on board with movies, but that's always going to be the point I reference. So
y'all hating too much. That's the best scene in the entire franchise, hands down.
Why was she black? How did she kick the fucking raptor? Why are they all fucking weird?
Doesn't matter. It's hilarious.
There's even a little bit where they semi-called it out, isn't it? Because when they first find it in the truck, and she comes out and says she wanted to make breakfast. I think it's Eddie says, "Do you see a family resemblance?"
Yes,
like, I don't know what point you're making, film. Like, what? I don't. Is that the point you want me to say? I don't get it.
I don't get it. It's not like it's a big deal. I just want to know why. Was it like someone's daughter, like the producer's niece or something? Like, it would make sense, because when you see a random kid getting like the kid that Aragorn gives the sword to, like, this is a good sword, I immediately thought this is someone's nephew or something. Someone's getting a cool cameo shot or something.
It's Hammer's son. You see Hammer die earlier in that same movie.
Oh, okay. Well, again,
he gets eaten by the warg. That's his son.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't even know that. Cool. Cool.
Besney Lala for 100 whatever the fuck RSDs are. Evening, Mr. Palucci, words, platoon, and rest of you nice people. Good evening to you, sir.
It's probably like $1 million where he's from.
Mexican American male for $5. Congratulations on reaching episode 100. Platoon, how much can you zoom in on your avatar and fill the screen? P.S. Hi, Rabbi. I think I can just do as much as I like. Yeah, I just click and drag it. You are now. Oh no, that's not.
You can't just ship me to Israel. I'll get fucking ass raped or something.
Ooh, oh no, that didn't go that big actually. How can I really not go any bigger than that? I can always go bigger than that. I can go as far as the drag thing lets me go. So it just gets.
We want your whole face on the screen.
That's going to take me ages, so I'm not doing that.
You guys are gonna fuck up Platoon VTuber.
Oh, now it's too small. I've forgotten where it was. My control Z to the rescue.
Things seem so. Oh Jesus!
Oh no, I can't control Z anymore. What have you done?
You get like 5 undos. That's fucking bullshit.
But I make so many more mistakes than that. Tam, we'll go with that for 10 Little Platoon memberships. Welcome to all of those. Besney Lala for 100 RSDs. Oh, look, it's number 100. For real. Centani all? That sounds foreign. I guess it's French.
Probably sounds
guess
Italian,
it's
man.
French.
I guess. It's not fucking French, hey.
Well, we could have our resident Frenchman answer the question.
That's like.
Otome for another $10. Congrats on making it to 100 episodes. Thank you. We are still alive somehow. Side Games is still far too early. On the other hand, for 279, Last Supper Cat, maybe? Mate, we got such a fucking no. We're going to be here for ages. There's so many more to go. Joey Bag of Donuts for $4.99. John Wick is a 2/3 of a good movie. You guys liked that punch out between two guys with a combined age of 90?
I disagree, man. John Wick 2 and 3 are enjoyable flicks. However, they cannot even be considered in the same category as John Wick 1 because the world building is completely cartoonish, man.
I think you missed the point. You misread the super chat. He's saying John Wick 1 is 2/3 a good movie.
Oh.
I kind of acknowledge that because my main praise is the build up, the exposition, and then that nightclub scene, the La Castlevania fight scene. Everything after that is okay, but that first like half an hour is pretty brilliant.
I like the entire movie, man. I think it's pretty
Yeah, I
cool.
think it works as an entire movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think the second half of the movie is on par with the first half in terms of like what people think of as John Wick? And it's you usually think of the iconic club scene. And the build up with Vigo or whatever his name is, his speech is like it's like the most meme part of that movie. So I think of the first 30-40 minutes more than I think of the last 40 minutes.
Yeah, because it's just nonstop action once you get to the last 40 minutes. But the build up to it is what makes that last 40 minutes equally enjoyable as the first.
But I was gonna say like everything after, like the dude in the chat, everything after Elfie dies is a decline. After he kills Theon, I was kind of like, all right, I'm done. Doggo's avenged. Like that's
all we needed, basically.
Yeah,
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah. In terms of my investment,
it feels tacked on. Yeah.
Yes.
Pay $2,000 for $5. 100 episodes in, and BSUP still feels just as special every Monday. That is special with a capital 7. Much love to you. Here's to 100 more. Thank you. We do our best. It's not very good, but we do it anyway. Grendel Vifat for $4.99. Respectfully, I would argue the original Godzilla was the most complex with the least amount of spectacle for its own sake for decades until -1. I know Cynic's probably, you're the biggest Godzilla expert on the panel. Would you agree? Yes.
And he's gone.
So,
right. Well, he said he'd be right back. So yeah.
Doesn't Godzilla kind of ebb and flow though, like over the decades? Because we got like the original ones kind of started to get better and better with storytelling and with conflicts and stuff. Then we have that downward period where we get, those Godzilla versus Kong movies and Godzilla '98, and then we have an uptick again with -1.
You guys keep forgetting Shin Godzilla, man. Shin
Godzilla
is fucking fantastic.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
I gave up on that movie at the first 2 minutes because I thought it was a fucking nonsense when I saw the creature. But I'm willing to believe that it gets better and is probably worthy of a shout out. Like I'll give you,
me personally, I would rewatch. I think Shin Godzilla is a far more, well, I wouldn't say entertaining, but it's someone in the chat said that it has more depth. I would rather recommend Shin Godzilla than Godzilla -1.
Don't do it.
No, that's just my personal opinion.
I know. I've heard you say that before. That's consistent.
And it's wrong.
I think I think it's so fucking unbelievably wrong. Godzilla -1 was shockingly emotional, and like how seriously took that story was just refreshing.
Okay, then watch Shin Godzilla.
Yeah, but maybe it builds up to that. But that first, when you see him in the larva form, I'm like, this is a joke. This looks like a Power Ranger villain.
I agree with the design.
It's hard to take seriously. Like it's a struggle.
I agree with the design. However, when you say that it's hard to take seriously, really just wait till Godzilla fucking, does his
That's
shit.
Part of the reason I give you the credit. It looks so shit that it has to get better. There's no way
dude,
this movie
it gets a lot better. I mean, I can't even fucking explain. Just watch the movie, dude. It's Shin Godzilla is really good. It's underrated. I really think that people sleep on it because -1 is a lot more entertaining. Because Shin Godzilla is a lot just sitting down talking about the actual political aspects of Godzilla actually arriving and trying to deal with him. So it is a bit less entertaining. However, I think that it's for me it's up there. It's
Like
really up there.
Tinsel Frog just said, I'm trying to keep an open mind. I'm like, the weirdness of the design is there's probably a point to it. And I'm like, yeah, this looks so fucking terrible, but there's probably a logic behind it. But I'm tapping out. Like it was just one of those times. I think I'll go back. But I really doubt it's gonna be better than -1. But just to me personally, -1.
Of course. I like -1, man. I really like -1. But I would recommend Shin Godzilla if someone asks for a Godzilla movie.
Mm-hmm. Mad Dog for $1.99. I like The Martian more than Project Hail Mary, but it's still good. I remember so little about The Martian, except that Matt Damon ate potatoes made in his own shit. That's like the only thing I remember.
A very wholesome movie, good cast, good soundtrack, and
I think
feel good, like humanity uniting for a task type of movie.
The pacing is much better in The Martian as well, and at least like Matt Damon's character has a little bit more growth. As I think there's more rewatch value to The Martian on top of that.
I really like The Martian. It's something that could have completely fallen apart, but all the casting, even the side characters, do a good job. And you randomly have fucking Ned Stark there, and he doesn't die. It's incredible. It's like the only Sean Bean role that he makes it through.
David Smart Jr. for $2. The movie They Will Kill You was terrible.
I fucking agree, dude. Holy shit, that movie was garbage, man. Absolute garbage from start to fucking finish. The first 5 minutes are the dumbest setup you'll ever see in any fucking movie ever. It pissed me off so bad that I turned that shit off instantly. I was like,
and then you messaged me about it too. I was like, yeah, dude, I couldn't make it past the first 5 minutes either.
God. It's so it's such a waste of good action direction, of good like stunt choreography, like really good stunt choreography, good sets, good practical work. All of that wasted because some dumbass fucking made a piss water script. That movie pissed me off, man. Holy shit, it's so bad, man.
Go off, King. Go off.
Dude, legit, don't fucking watch it, bro. Don't waste your money, man. Don't waste your money. And you know what?
Damn.
Thank God, right after I started watching Mike and Nick and Alice, and that was like, that is legitimately my favorite movie that I've seen all year. So fuck They Will Kill You. Go watch Ready or Not and go watch The Hunt if you want the same type of concept done 1,000 times better. They Will Kill You sucks balls, man. Holy shit.
Avoiding that one.
Intent Matters for €5. Reaper, you've been stuck on 98,000 subscribers for months now. What gives? Release some videos, you lazy slob.
I'm edging. That's all I do.
Well,
I'm just going to finish up my Fallout ones whenever I get round to them. Who knows? Maybe never. And then I'm just probably going to start catching up on like The Boys or something and do that.
God, yeah, season 5, the final season is out soon, I think.
Next week, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting to watch how fucking mentally ill Hollywood is.
Are we gonna be reviewing the episodes week by week here? Because I'll be tuning in.
Oh, it's weekly?
Yeah, it's weekly this time.
That will probably depend on whether anything sort of, if it's sort of worth talking about, if anything happens in it, and then yeah, I guess we can cover it. But I'd almost feel wrong about doing episode by episode for The Boys season 5 when we didn't do it for A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. So I think it'll sort of it'll depend on whether or not it's relevant.
Every Monday I was sad. I was just like, man,
we started off. Why did it drop? We took some weeks off. I think that's why.
We did.
Remember why? It's basically we got to talk about the beginning and the end, so we missed so much of the juice and the 9 out of fucking 10, man. That thing was glorious. I can't believe it worked.
Unlike
Cynic didn't watch it, did he?
You fucking that one was a freebie because for all the Game of Thrones peer pressuring, Jesus, the Night of the Seven Kingdom was like you could watch that in one sitting and just have it with a smile on your face the entire time.
Hey, Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Blow me.
No! He's edging. Careful, he might do it.
He's edging.
Joey.
Talk dirty to me. I'm almost there. What else am I going to do?
Happy 100th, you lasted longer than this edging again than the Acolyte and Star Trek Academy combined. We did, and we regret it because those shows deserve more.
Terrible shows, man.
At least they canned the Acolyte though. Star Trek Academy's got a second season.
No, they canceled it.
No, but its second season's done, so it's coming out. But then it'll be done after season 2. So I'm pretty sure we still have to sit through season 2. And when I say we have to sit through it, I mean like 2 people might sit through it.
Jeez.
Sty Games for 2 Canadian Lord of Ring. I mean Lord of War. Joey Bag of Donuts for $1.99. There can only be one. We're still nowhere fucking near it. No, there can only be one Last Supper Cat. There logically has to be, but we'll find out who it is. Sty Games, yes, it's me. Sty Games again. Jedi, what if someone forced you to eat chicken and the only way to avoid it was to help Ryan Johnson get a leadership role at Lucasfilm?
If I had to give up, okay, I need to clarify this again. I do love chicken, but if I had to give it up to fucking, destroy Ryan Johnson's career, it's a worthy sacrifice. Like, fuck that dude. Ryan is part of the reason I'm a YouTuber. Like, he made the most. I told you about the Jurassic Park thing. That was like, raising an eyebrow. It wasn't like trauma like TLJ was, of just like shocking horror, realizing how much I care about characters and storytelling. So Ryan can go fuck himself. I hate that dude. Mocking us the entire time.
And a follow-up, Platine, what if you were forced to eat steak? Well, eat the steak. And the only way to avoid it is to select the give head option in your Lord of the Ring Xbox playthrough. I think I'm going to eat the steak. And a follow-up, Plutonian and Jedinian, what if the only way to avoid steak and chicken is to concede that I will be the final supper cat?
I don't know how it's evolved into this, but
beautiful.
And another one, Vex, what if you transformed from a Subway sandwich to a human and the only way to transform back is to eat one of your fellow Subway sandwiches?
What you get from your disgusting profiles.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not opposed to some good energy cannibalism.
Wiznilly people $10. Cynic just started watching. The same shit happened to me. March 3rd. I don't watch wrestling, so I'm not sure what happened in my case. Regardless, I'm moping around all day and my wife is annoyed.
Your girlfriend broke up with you too, huh?
That would annoy his wife, I assume.
I'll do it.
I'll do it, yeah.
Sty Games for $2. Hail Mary, that's a different one. Yep. It's in a James Gunn alt universe where the Nazis are actually the Christians. Oh no. Edgar's D for €5. Hello everyone. Have you played Expedition 33 and how do you find the stories about characters struggling with personal identity versus assigned roles? I have not played it yet, but it is on my list. Has anybody else here played it?
It's on my list as well. I haven't gotten
around to it. It is French, so yeah.
It was good. It was really good.
It's pretty good. It's a turn-based kind of game, like the old Final Fantasies used to be. The story's very good, and it also unfolds. So, like, it unfolds more. It's more than what you think it is. I won't spoil it, but like, you think it's one thing and then changes halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's pretty good. You should play. And the art style's like, what is it? It's like some weird French thing. I don't know. Sophisticated. I'm gonna go with that word. But it's a turn-based game, so like that's what you should like expect to go in.
Yeah. Sty Games for $2 Canadian. No, Last Supper Cat is me, not you. Rock to Pop for $2. Congrats all around. Hilarious show today. Thank you very much. We're glad you enjoyed it. Sty Games, this cat won't supper itself. Besney Lala for 250 RSDs. Love you guys, but I give up. It's 2:20 a.m. It is not quite there yet, but we're heading there. Congrats again, and Cynic, don't give it up, bro. Good night.
Yeah,
he's going to hang himself. That's what he's thinking.
I'm doing all right.
How can you find him plausibly attractive new girlfriends if he does that?
Yeah, exactly.
How was I going to find my impossibly attractive new girlfriend?
Where do you live? Do you live on like fucking the Playboy Mansion or something? How do you keep finding these random attractive women?
No, I think I just plant myself in an area where I'm the only attractive guy with anything going on.
So he loiters outside an insane asylum, and then he waits.
Mm-hmm.
My one looked like they're made out of wax, and someone put them near a candle.
Oh, Jesus.
Wolfsbane for $5. The Prince of Egypt is actually DreamWorks. They actually made the studio because Disney refused to move away from princess movies. There you go. Not a Disney classic, a DreamWorks classic.
Even better.
Psycho Hobo for $5. Isn't it a little bit of a coincidence that Dune Part 3 is coming out during the time of the Iran war? Maybe that's just me, I don't know. I mean, I would call that a coincidence, because the alternative is that the Trump administration liaised with, is it Warner Brothers, who makes Dune movies, to schedule pre-production in order that the Iran war kicked off at just the same time as Dune's publishing marketing material had to go out. So I think, really, the conspiracy is more complicated than the coincidence theory.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Almost like you could have thought about that for 5 seconds and then save yourself $5. Like, it's these questions, man.
But it's
there's
like,
no way.
why did you do all this, Trump? Because I thought it'd be funny.
You wanted to help promote Dune 3, man.
Sky Games Suppercat Final is me. Not yet, it's not. Joey Bag of Donuts calling my shot Godzilla -0 November. Is that coming out this year? Will be shit.
I thought we had more time. Yeah.
Oh.
No way there's
I
a
hope
sequel.
it's not shit.
That's the sequel. Yeah, that's the sequel. Uninspired.
But why?
November 3rd.
Damn,
wow.
Didn't know.
I don't think they can pull that off again, man. Lightning in a bottle.
Hard.
I disagree. There was enough story and it was going in the right direction. You can do sequel.
They set up a sequel with the chick having the poison or whatever it is and Godzilla's head regenerating. Like, I think it's justified. But telling a story that's as effective as the first,
I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Well, if the first one was is kind of mostly Japanese Jaws, then that means this will be Jaws 2, which wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but that does logically mean we're going to get Jaws 3D and Jaws 4 in due time.
Yep.
Godzilla will be hunting those guys specifically throughout the movie and their family members.
Shy Games calling my shot Suppercat -0 final will be me. We will see. We're getting there. Christ. Okimum, Basilicum, Sapidum for $5 Canadian, uninspired on the subject of West African accents. What did you think of The Woman King?
So I think it's a bit less harmful than what they did with Black Panther because they kind of toned it down just a bit. The Woman King is basically like Ghana and Benin and Togo. You know, it's basically where I grew up. I visited those castles and stuff. So it doesn't insult me as much as Black Panther and as much as all these other Hollywood movies have tried to do West African accents. However, it still doesn't sound like them. And I don't know if they don't just get a West African consultant that's actually from Africa instead of just a West African dude who grew up in America or in the UK or something like that. But I don't know, like no one fucking sounds like that, dude. It's crazy. It's just it's very caricatural and it's insulting, to be honest with you. Because even the people that I chill with, because like I'm the type of dude that would used to go and chill out in local places and shit like that. Like I'll never hang out with all the expats and stuff like that. But you never get that sense. And even also the English that they're trying to make you understand is not the English that we speak. Like we speak Pidgin in West Africa. Like mostly Nigeria speaks Pidgin. Benin and Togo have their own version of Pidgin. Ghana has their own version of Pidgin. And I was explaining to, I think it was Reaper last time before the show, I was explaining like Pidgin and how it sounds like. And so Pidgin is basically a mix of local dialect and English. It's kind of like the Jamaican patois. So the example that I'm going to give is, yo, bro, I'm going to the shop. Do you need anything? So that's how I would say it in English. However, in Pidgin, it's like, yo, chale, me cobra shop, what you need? Like, it's not the same, you know, it's not the same. So if you actually want to do something like that, I think that they should go and consult people that would teach them Pidgin and how to do Pidgin. And that would be a much more accurate representation of what you get other than these Hollywood guys just speaking in plain English with very cartoony accents, you know. However, I will agree that the Woman King is much less insulting than what we've seen before. So yeah, and no, it's not pigeon like the bird.
It's hard to get worse.
P-I-G-I-N.
It's hard to get worse than Black Panther, where they
Yeah.
fucking use drums to open up the fucking magical wall or whatever. It's
Yeah,
just
I remember being called a racist for pointing that out. When I did, I think I pointed out if a white man had written a bunch of Africans to wear loincloths and throw spears around, it would quite rightly be called racist. But when an African American does it about an African country, it's
Culture.
not, I guess.
It's culture. It's a tribute. It's the only defense that they had for that movie. But okay, why is everything like? What about all the other shit that makes no sense? You know what I mean? Black Panther was a frustrating conversation because you can actually point out flaws in the movie, in the script, in the characterization, and it'll all be ignored because culture, because representation, because you're fucking racist. Shut up. Like it was like one of the most frustrating movies to discuss.
Luckily, there is not a third one coming out imminently, I don't think. So, although Shuri will be in Avengers Doomsday, I assume. So,
you know the worst part about all that? Well, not the worst, but Shuri was one of the good parts of Black Panther 1. I liked her a lot as like his little sister, and they just slowly made her insufferable, and then put her in this position where she can not possibly perform. You can't replace T'Challa as a Black Panther, and they really fucked up that second movie.
Dude, she was really annoying in the first movie. What are we talking about?
I liked her as a little sister.
Yeah, she was all right for me. Honestly,
No,
she didn't annoy me too much.
I didn't find her annoying at all. I thought she was fun in the first movie. She was one of the only good parts of the first movie.
She was somehow healing people with fucking metal balls like voodoo, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? How do you heal like a spine with vibrate?
Throw some balls in his spine, and you're good. That's it. It's just it. Those balls can do everything."
Limited cheater for 5. Our starters: Hi, Pommy, Blue Hair, Dread Guy, Sandwich Girl, Skullface, Frenchie. What is your favorite book / comic that you don't want Hollywood to adapt and ruin?
Well, one of my favorite comics has already been fucking ruined, and that was The Walking Dead. So, you know, there you go. Second one is Invincible, and that's already been fucking ruined. I'm not even bothering watching season 4.
Yeah, neither am I.
I don't know.
Don't adapt my comic book, Hollywood. I would hate that.
It's not a comic or anything, but just a franchise that I really want to be treated with respect if they ever do it. Gargoyles. It's just something I really liked as a kid because so many stupid kid shows treat you like an idiot. X-Men and Gargoyles were the only ones that actually had a little bit of maturity to them. Where I can I don't, you know. I really, really, really hope they do something good with that one day.
A live-action Gargoyles reboot is in development at Disney Plus, produced by James Wan. So there we go.
Are you serious?
It says in the AI, but
don't fuck with me, man. I don't believe these things until it's actually in production because they talk about these things so long. But
I think
didn't they talk about Blade for like 7 years? Yeah, they can't fuck up Gargoyles. Leave that alone, please.
Yeah, they're still doing it. Yeah, James Wan.
I would want it done by HBO or something. Someone who really takes their storytelling seriously.
After we just watched a Harry Potter trailer we all hated, you want HBO to adapt it?
I'm judging them based off their work more with the Song of Ice and Fire stuff, but not a stupid Harry Potter trailer. Yeah.
Dude, if they would adapt my comic book, I'd let them turn every fucking character black.
Turn them all black again.
Well, I don't read comics, but like I got my I like Dragon Age, and then that's the one where the fucking dragon woman sits down and goes, "I'm non-binary" to a fucking.
Oh god,
mother.
Yeah.
I
don't want Hollywood. I don't want Hollywood touching Red Dead Redemption because they'll just run with all the racist like cowboy stuff and just do that for the entire series. So,
but they will touch it. It's coming. It's inevitable. They're going to do it.
Yeah, super.
They're doing everything else.
Yeah, there's no point, man. Like if you do a TV show at least. But even then, the game is just it's a movie. You know,
they won't do it justice. They won't do any of it justice. They're
especially if Jack Black is involved because he's really been championing for that, like to be in it. Like I don't know,
dude. This guy was championing for another movie today. God, it was another video game adaptation that he's not suited for at all.
I heard. I know which one you're talking about. I can't pinpoint the name, but yeah,
Yakuza. He wants to be in a Yakuza movie.
Who the fuck are he playing Yakuza, dude?
Right.
But they've done a Yakuza TV show. It was dog shit. I'm the only person who watched it. It was fucking awful.
Was it actually based on the game?
Well, vaguely. I mean, none of the story characters or anything was remotely similar. But yeah, it's based in the game.
Good lord.
It was shit. Like fucking, it was awful.
Wasn't Simulu supposed to do like a? Wasn't it? Was it Yakuza? I don't know. I don't remember. He was supposed to do like a video game adaptation movie or TV show, and I think it was Yakuza. I'm not too sure.
And he said he liked kids or something, didn't he? Or he was fine with underage kids, or he made like a pedo comment.
Wait,
it wasn't pedo. It was pedo light.
Whatever happened to that dude? He just completely fell off the planet after I can't even remember the movie.
He wanted to do Sleeping Dogs. Sorry, yeah, he wanted to do Sleeping Dogs, not Yakuza. Wait, was that Reaper gone?
Yeah. That was Reaper, yeah.
Fuck everyone. Oh well. We'll carry on, and he might come back. Sty Games for 2 Canadian. Have supper. Will Cat. Tungsten Slugs for $2. 39th anniversary of Hulk body slamming Andre. I assume this is a gay thing.
It is. I'm surprised you don't know about it, but yeah, it is the 39th anniversary of that.
Damn.
WrestleMania 3, baby.
And now we know.
Sty Games for 2 Canadian. I will fight every Supercat until I become final, and we are getting into that realm at this point. We'll see. Joey Bag of Donuts. Hi, Sty.
Oh my god.
Sty Games. Hi, Joey. Blaze 4364 for 5 Canadian. If you can pick one franchise or IP that hasn't been adapted yet, which would you permanently, this is kind of an extension of the previous question, which would you permanently protect from any bad movie or TV adaptations, book, video game? There are so many. It's like, but so many have already been ruined. So of those that have not yet been ruined, which one would you protect?
Nailbiter, honestly, the comic book, the comic series, Nailbiter. It's pretty good, and I don't think they could do a decent adaptation because it's a sort of weirdly grounded story, but I really don't trust them to take the seriousness unless it's the people that made True Detective that make Nailbiter. But even then, I just leave it as a comic book. It's, you know, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from Red Dead Redemption, if I pick a book, Out by Natsuo Kirino. I have a feeling that if Hollywood got their hands on that book, they'd just make it like straight feminist garbage. Straight feminist garbage.
I've always said that I'd want to see Diablo 2 get the same treatment that Arcane got, taking all those characters and concepts and fleshing them out into a story. So if they were to do that and waste it and do it horribly and make it like fucking retarded and woke, I'd be really pissed. Because I know, like, yeah, because that's what I'm saying. If that happened, so I was a Diablo 2, but with the Arcane Season 1 approach, not Season 2, like actually taken seriously.
I think he raped everything from my childhood.
Yeah, that's what I've been silent as well. I can't think of something I really like.
Yeah, what's like
maybe Back to the Future, like they haven't re-raped that or anything. So.
Re-rape.
Well, as long as Zemeckis is alive, they can't touch it. Thank God for that.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna see Marty McFly, and they're gonna hold him. It's like that scene on South Park where they recreate the rape scenes, but with Indiana Jones.
Yep.
It's gonna be that with Marty McFly.
Sty Games, My Supper is Cat. Wait, that's not right. No, it isn't. But you've got another few attempts probably coming up, so we'll see if you get it. Edgar's Devil, €5. Thank you, Reaper, for not spoiling anything about the story of Claire Obscure. That just shows how cool it is to experience the story for the first time.
I didn't even say anything. I just went, it's turn-based, and the story changes. Like the most vaguest.
It's the vaguest non-spoiler thing ever. That's good.
Or is it like, you're so horrible, I'm surprised you managed not to ruin it for everyone?
I think they're saying the game is so good that it earned that. You knew better than to give spoilers, you know?
Okay, so what happens is, you're in France. And...
I did that on my second channel video for nobody. Basically said several times that this is not a complete breakdown. I'm not spoiling it. I can't say any more than this because it will spoil it. This has gone too far already. I don't want to say anything else in case I spoil it. So I'm not spoiling it. And then have a fucking comment saying, he spoiled so much of the movie. He's an asshole. Like, fuck off. I did what I could.
But it's interesting seeing which ones you care about. Like, one of my best examples was probably Gary with House of the Dragon. When it was coming out, he was willing to spoil whatever. He would talk about the ending, but then once the show got good, he was like, "Oh fuck, I don't want to say anything." He slowly became like spoiler happy. So it just depends on whether or not it earns that trust.
Yeah, if there's anything to spoil, basically.
Yeah.
Sty Games for 2 Canadian. It's called BSUP 100 because there are 100 Supper Cats. Well, not too far off that number, I think. Proctofile for $2. Just want to make what's his face spend more. Mean. We're going to bankrupt poor Star Games. Fighting Arrow for $4.99. I haven't heard you guys talk about Invincible. Where do you think it went wrong? I haven't read the comic, but I loved the Walking Dead comics mostly. I have not seen a second of Invincible, so I don't know.
Amber, the girl, Amber was the problem was in season 1 she's a cunt. Like, you haven't seen it, but basically, he's going out with this girl who's race swapped from the comics. Isn't she like blonde?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, blonde, blue eyes. Yeah, in the comics.
And they make her this horrible, annoying, like ultra woke black girl. And then he's trying to be a hero and also have a girlfriend. But then he leaves her in danger to change his superhero costume. And if she just broke up with him, because if she thought that he abandoned her, that'd be fine. But he goes, actually, I didn't abandon you. I was invincible. I saved you. And she goes, I know, Mark. There's still no reason to just leave me. And you're like, you fucking bitch.
It's when it happens, you can't believe it's happening. Like, did you just hear what he just said? Like, are you fucking this dense?
Mark, you still don't have time for me in this relationship. I know that you're saving lives, but you still have time for shut the fuck up, bitch.
Mary Jane was more reasonable in the Spider-Man trilogy than this bitch. Like, she just was a complete.
And then season 2, they tried to make her a bit more palatable and oh no, this relationship's not working out. Good. I hope she I hope she dies.
Yeah, I hope she dies too, dude. Holy shit.
I will say season 3 is better because she isn't there. So that's basically just an instant improvement.
There's funny you described one half of the show, because I always described Invincible as half of it is dog shit, the other half is awesome. Everything with Omni-Man and the organization, the Mauler twins, all that's interesting. But then it's stuck with this other side of the show that's so basic and annoying. So I never got it. I didn't have enough investment for season 2, but I could see the Omni-Man stuff getting super interesting.
Vex, you wanted to say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna add on the Amber stuff aside. I haven't read all of the comics. I've just read the first compendium out of 3. But the order they decided to execute things in, over the first 2 seasons in particular, is why season 2 was dropped off so hard, and nothing interesting happened. They've taken away a lot of the charm from Mark, so Mark is just a lot more grounded, and all of his character is just struggles. There's nothing that balances him. So all of his fun guy humor and that more teenage side of him is kind of missing in the adaptation. They make his best friend gay for literally no reason.
God, he is the best example of an annoying gay best friend that just gets shoved into a movie.
Yeah, and he's kind of cool. He's just a cool support. He's much more supportive in the comics than he is in the show. On top of that, but yeah, his only identifier is oh, I'm really fucking gay, and I fuck this gay government experiment.
I fuck gay guys. I like guys. I am gay. Hear me roar.
Right.
That's his whole character.
And then
he keeps saying his boyfriend's been taken by the government. He's like, oh no.
We get it. It's your only character trait, and it's one of the prime examples you'll see. And it's the only thing I remember from that show. Of man, this stuff is cool, but shut the fuck up, Amber. And why is this twink on the screen still? It's all
I will say it does a good job at least translating the issues that Mark has with his dad, at least, and that relationship. But yeah, I'm just after reading some of the comics, I'm wow, they really fumbled this hard. It's too safe almost, if that makes sense.
I definitely agree. Yeah, because the comics, I genuinely think from start to finish, even the last panel of Invincible, you'll probably have a teardrop in your eyes and be like, damn, that was a fantastic fucking read. I love this ending. It's so good. And what I've seen, not only is it the writing that has dipped down in quality, and I don't even understand why, because Robert Kirkman is involved,
right?
But it's also the fact that they're just giving too much money to these voice actors, and they're slacking on the animation as well. So it's still a visual medium, and if you're not giving me the visuals that I need, why am I even bothering? It's cartoonish to the point where you have fucking PNGs being dragged on screen. What the fuck is this, man? One Punch Man season 3? Come on, dude.
I've seen a clip in season 4 where he's supposed to fight this fucking monster, but he throws the guy up and they're just falling for 10 minutes, and it's just to save money on the animation. And it's the lampshading problem where they make a joke about it and they go, there you go, it justifies our fucking terrible animated scene because we are self-aware that shit. Yeah.
Doesn't justify shit, man. And people have well, it's gone under even more scrutiny now since JJK season 3 is just finished, and so they've been showing the budgets per episode, and JJK is like 150K, while Invincible is like I think 1 or 2.5 million per episode or some shit like that.
It's because the voice cast, all of the voice cast,
Yeah, the
are,
voice
yeah.
acting.
Voice
That
actors.
was the one thing in the season where I'm like, this is actually like excellent voice acting. Like J.K. Simmons as Omni-Man, just perfect.
But that's
Keep the
why
main
they're
character.
spending so much money though. Like 1 or 2 like actual actors is fine, but their entire cast of voice actors, even like the minuscule side characters, are actual actors, not actual voice actors.
It makes a
voice
difference.
actors are cheaper. That's the weird thing. No, voice actors are cheaper, so you can get loads of really high quality voice actors for like a fraction of the price. You only need like 1 or 2, like J.K. Simmons. That's basically it.
I think they should have kept the core cast from season 1, those main voice actors, and then for season 2, just bring in like people who are talented and who can do it and who are actual just voice actors, not there for namesake. You know, it's really really bad. I'm not even bothering with season 4. I can't like after reading the comments, after reading the comics. Sorry. It's just the comics are so much better. So
I was really
wait till it's over.
Yeah, I was really disappointed with how season 3 kind of paced itself and went out. So I'm just not bothering with the show.
They did the Invincible War in 1 fucking episode. Like, what are you? Like,
and then
all that build up for nothing.
Yeah, Conquest just goes hi, and then he fights him, and that's it. I went, oh, okay. I was expecting a bit more. It's
and
like
then
1 episode.
They dedicate 2 fucking episodes to Eve having a like a full like girl moment arc by the end of the season 2, which was so.
It's a waste of time. It's a waste of pacing. I still would recommend season 1 though, because it is quite enjoyable. But I would recommend I'd recommend watch season 1 and then read the comics. That's it.
Sty Games would.
A dozen fucking super chats have popped up. A dozen since that answer.
There were 9 when we started that answer. Sty Games just want to make the last guy the 3rd last Supercat, which he's not. Reformed Morningstar for $2. What's this about cats? You have to ask Sty Games. Proctofile for $2. Just want to make what's his face spend more again. Sty Games, Supercat is my final. It's fucking not. Blue Fox Fluffer $4.99. Do you think anyone would do a BattleTech show? And if so, what studio would you prefer? I have no familiarity with that.
Are you talking about like the Robot Wars from like the 90s and shit?
Dude, when you say BattleTech, I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's a video game.
Yeah, it's kind of like you have noble houses and mecha suits, and they all fight each other. It's like Warhammer-ish kind of thing.
That sounds fun.
Probably the studio that made those what was that thing again? The Warhammer. You guys know what I'm talking about? The TV
trailer?
thing. No. There was a TV show where they did episodes of video games, kind of like Love, Death, and Robots.
Oh, wasn't that an Amazon thing?
Secret levels, something levels.
Yes, I think it was Secret Level. Yeah, maybe the studio that made the Warhammer episode could do that if it's in the similar vein.
You should get the guy who did Astartes, because this guy made the professional like fucking VFX guy. He made like a fan made Astartes one. It's the best Warhammer thing ever. They hire him and then do nothing with him.
Yeah, kind of wasted him, to be honest.
By himself, he's made the best thing ever, and he just went, "Well, we'll hire you so no one else can use you because you're shaming." Because they made TV shows and the animation is dog shit.
But he is the guy that did he helped a large part of the Secret Level episode of Warhammer specifically. So if they can get him to do that, I think that would be good.
Proctofile for $2. No, haha. Sty Games, and then there was one more Supercat, and then there's more. Proctofile again. Oh no, I dropped a couple more dollars. How dare you do this horrible, mean thing? McGrunty John Hansen for $2. I'm sorry, guys. I was watching Mauler. Money apologies are always welcome. I believe Mauler is going through all of the Resident Evil games at the moment, so that is
he's doing all of them.
Watching.
Fucking up zombies.
Does he ever like walk? I mean, he must be glued to his fucking chair.
Oh, he does. He walks after most EPUBs, but I think it's the only time. I mean, he leaves the house more than I do, but you know, I just never leave this chair. Sty Games for 2 Canadian. Same. Fighting Garrow for $1.99. Here's $2 since Invincible answer was great. There you go. It was a good answer. Well done, guys. I know nothing about that show. Sty Games, I will be on top. Not yet, you know. I did this right the first time. Can I do it again? Occamum Basilicum Sapidum for 5 Canadian. In the more recent comics, Fatima, T'Challa's blonde-haired white son, becomes the Black Panther. We'll never get his story in the MCU. I wonder why.
That was weird. That it's like Michael Jackson with his kids, and everyone's going, "They're just his kids." You're like, no, they're not. There's no way a black guy has 2 blonde-haired, blue-eyed children.
Get Ryan Gosling to play him, man. We need it.
Blaze 4364 for 2 Canadian. Last Supper Cat or Last Supper for Cat? Sty Game. Supper Cat is as final is moi, but it is not, because at the last Louis Palau has come in with $4.99. Platoon in Resident Evil 9. Do you think it made narrative sense for Grace to go with Gideon and Timu Wesker? No. For reasons bitched about extensively on my stream and later on EFAP as well. No. It makes no fucking sense. Like, oh, you shot this, the child turns into the monster, and you were protected from the monster by Leon, although it turns out he didn't actually kill it because test audiences didn't like that. I know, I'm going to just walk off with the people who turned her into a monster. No, it makes no fucking sense. That game sucks balls. And I resent being made to remember it. Right. We're in the final stage. So what we're going to do now is go around the panel and find out what everybody is doing. And then we will wrap up with the remaining super chats, however many there may be. So, Vex, what is coming up for you?
I'm supposed to be on another channel right now reviewing League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, good film.
Yeah, fun film.
Well,
but
fun film is good, yeah.
Yeah, fun film. But no, I've been busy with working and traveling, so I'm gonna aim to get a video out this week.
Good. Do we get any idea as to what it is, or is that going to be a surprise?
It's about Primal, and the title's gonna make you think it's me supporting furries, but I don't support furries. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, you say so. I've had my suspicions for a while. Jedi Brooks, what is coming up for you?
Gonna be starting some scripts this week, so I'll probably have a better answer by next week. But undecided at the moment. Definitely been slacking the last couple of weeks. But when the time comes, I'll have to probably by answer.
Cool. Reaper, are you anywhere near finishing Fallout?
Time.
Right, I've put my telly on. I put Peep Show on Netflix. I'm basically just watching that.
Okay.
What I said last week I was going to do?
Boys.
That.
Fallout or the boys, one of the two.
I'll do both. I'll do everything.
Both. Yes, I'm sure we'll see those imminently.
You'll get nothing, but I'll say I'll do that.
Uninspired, how about you? Did your video escape copyright at the end?
Actually, no, they still haven't responded. So normally by tomorrow, it'll be released automatically to me if Universal doesn't respond. So
yep.
That's a win. So yeah, so hopefully
video,
video out by either tomorrow or Thursday. And then I've already started working on the next one. It's on Paranorman, which I think is an underrated animated cartoon. So yeah, really good Leica animation. So yeah.
Nice.
Good stuff. We look forward to those. Cynic, when you are not dying because of your shitty internet and ex-girlfriend and homeless and all of the other fun stuff you've got going on, what's coming up for you?
Well, I have 2 videos coming out tomorrow because sponsors need them to. So we'll see how that's going to work. Tomorrow, a video about the Harry Potter trailer is coming out. And I'm going to kind of go into like the history of race swapped characters and take a look at when they do or do not work.
Whoa. Copy my video, you cunt.
Hold on. Are you going to race swap yourself in the video, Cynic?
If Bagface wants to actually take the time to do that, yes.
It would make for some interesting meta commentary. That's all.
Maybe I should just go get some makeup and do blackface.
I'm not picturing Bagface walking in and just body painting you black, which is, I'm sure, part of his job description.
Oh, and I'm also releasing a video about the Oscars because I'm super timely with that one.
Late. It's probably going to be a big subject this year, though, like with the Snape thing and the Odyssey coming out, if those rumors turn out to be true. So who knows? It's probably perfect time for it.
We'll see. What about you?
You could premiere the first one, and then that can lead into your second one.
Oh, that's
and then
not
you can
a terrible
get
idea.
an additional bump.
Not a terrible idea.
I know I have a few ideas. Sometimes they're not all shit. For me, Avatar 3 video is done. Basically, it's waiting on a little final thing that needs to happen before it can go, but that'll be out in the next few days, I would assume. There is a second channel video on Nobody. The word of advice I would give to any YouTuber is if you have a second channel, do not abandon it and then do not return to it with a video about a movie that's really good that no one's ever heard of, because like it just does. The algorithm does not like that kind of content, but it was a fun little video to make. And there'll probably be another one at some point this week, either on Project Hail Mary or One Piece Season 2, because I want to try and use that channel for some nice stuff every now and then. And then after Avatar 3, I guess it'll be the Mario movie, and then probably the last Stranger Things video. So loads of stuff is coming up. But we do first have to leave here, and in that section, 10 super chats have come in. So we're going to fucking...
Run!
Right, here we go.
Blast it.
Yes, Sty Games. Final Suppercat is moi. I can't spell that one or speak that one. I will be the last Suppercat. Girdlevast, that's the one. Me final is Suppercat from Sty. My words are gone completely. Erdebras has said mine. Sty Games, no, me. Lester Caraccio. I don't know what the fuck a Suppercat is, but I want it. I have to compete for it. After me, says Sty Games. Wild Warlock, I'm like the New World Order walking into the Suppercat battle. Mr. Caraccio, skip Suppercat. Skip Suppercat, that's the one. Sty Games, the cat will get supper finally. Sty Games, supper is last cat. For moi. Alec O'Clair, thanks for the nobody recommend. You're welcome. It's a good movie. Blaze, I'm sliding in last just because. Night all. Sty Games, I think, wins it with moi. I'm hitting the end button. Any subsequent chats will not be read. Thank you for joining us for this BSUP 100, and we will see you next week. Goodbye.